I was a grown man. I was a grown man.
Ben, society.
Being my ass. You tethered ass, buck dancing, tap dances, old master sucking old master's boots and licking the shine on them and make them shine so you can see your monkey ass face in them. Out of here. Listen, no, I'm retired. Listen, I get a service-connected disability pension. I get a retirement pension. I get all my Social Security, and then
Rahotep, we can hear you in the back, buddy.
Not your buddy, punk.
No, all I said.
Okay,
yeah.
So,
okay, go ahead.
A friend. Hold on. If you. Oh man. Okay, now, or the Nigerian tether. You gotta imagine you're doing a whole content show, and we'll be monetizing on this just based on yesterday. I don't have that, man. I don't put that much in. I can do that, but I don't have that because you're doing a whole show about Ben Rahotep, old man, 70 years old. I already told you. See, I'm gonna tell you another thing. You're a bona fide liar. So I don't know where you're getting these numbers from because I'm not 70.
Okay, well, you have time to speak now, sir. Do you want to speak?
No. You the show. You erroneous, disingenuous, and fear or
I'm your spiritual
something that is spiritual. Okay, you're my spiritual father. Okay, yes, so sir. If you're my spiritual father, what did you do to help shape and mold me to be your son?
The fact that you obsess over my channel, sir, and what I say.
And so forth and on, and debasing people, and the in the director chair, the small hat guy, they want to lambaste me. But let me tell you something. Stop holding up signs, small hat. You got enough issues. Your people got enough issues on the.
You try to get some get back for the payback, but that put money in your coffers. Listen, they do it because this is comedy to them. When I come on your panel, it's not for you, CT. It's to challenge the lies and the myths that the people that come on the panel spew out of their mouths. You going to Starbucks or you going to some restaurant.
Ben, do you want to do a show by yourself over here? Yes or no, man? I got to get up out of here, bro.
I ain't your brother. You on here grifting people with your damn hair standing up like a 500 black power fist, but you acting like a damn buck dancing and tap dancing for these white folks and these crazy ass think like you. You think you knew? You're not new. You think you knew doing something new, innovative. New, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy.
Something that
you can't even get on PS4 again. You ain't network known, Nick. That's what you think you're network known? They don't even call you, man. I guarantee you can't even get on Jesse Lee Peters. And he the biggest get on Jesse Lee Peterson.
May I speak, Ben?
Talking about world known. You only known in the ether of StreamYard, and that's it. And try to make people think you some guy. You ain't no guru. You a grifter. You a bamboozler. You a hood in Winkler. And as far as lactose, I never like milk. I don't like nothing white. I don't even like white people that like white people. I don't even have brown. I don't have black friends that got white friends. The friends that I know and I haven't seen years, and I run into them, they with a white woman, and they talk about groovy shit and that all that. No, not at all. You better not never drive up. If you used to know where I live, lose my address. Because you just show up because you're in the neighborhood. I'm sicking both of my Rottweilers on the way.
So again, CT, is that it's a feeling that you want to just say the N-word. You also, the repercussion of that is you're gonna catch a fade. Split ethnicity between the Moors and the Italiano. Let me tell you something, Dago. Let me tell you something, Wow. Let me tell you something.
More racial slurs.
Okay. Let me just say it's funny. I mean, I never been with a Yeti. I never.
Oh my God.
Never?
No, but what is the ethnicity or the ethnogenesis of a Dominican? What does that mean? Now you know if you're Hispanic, you are the Spain's Hispanic. You are the Spanish. You are the derivative thereof of the. But no, man. Really, be honest with you. I've never had that like just that fascination or what would it be like that. I never had that, man. I'll be lying to you. Never. May draw based on sight, thought, speech, and or action, based on those experiences. So I don't go around proselytizing, man, or I'm not a apologist for any theology or theos. He brought about linguists and different authors of the first 5 books of the Masoretic text, which we know is Genesis on down, which is the Torah, which those that classify themselves as Jews classify as the Torah. So you said I'm going to hell. You said I'm going to hell because of what? You said I'm going to hell for what reason?
You want war against God, and that's what you're doing.
I don't want war against God. I'm just dealing with the scripture. That's what in John 9:12, Revelations 9:12 stated. Said that he had the scripture.
Your God is money. You know.
No, I don't have a God. I don't even believe in what you believe in. I'm trying to get you to persuade me to believe in what you believe in, and you're not doing a good job of it, Wesley. Let me ask you this, Wesley. I'm gonna give you a. Who was the writer of the first 5 books of the Old Testament?
Huh?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, what was his name? The person you just spoke about. I know that you're disingenuous.
Okay.
And especially, and it's good that you're a recovered drug addict, but right now, I think you're still dealing with some of that after effect or residue.
Okay.
From those psychedelics.
I'm not going to disagree with you about that.
Or nobody else. Don't come here with that Johnny come lately. Don't come here with that damn Johnny come lately religion. Telling me about some damn silver and gold. We're talking about the book of Genesis, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, Genesis 3 and 4, which is the creation story, which they give credit to Moses as right. The hate that hate produced. And let's not act all willy-nilly. Like there's some good cops and there's some bad cops. And the bad cops know who the bad cops are. Matter of fact, the bad cops weed out the good cops. The cops that want to be just and fair and that want to police fairly. And if an officer's in the line of fire and he has to use his service weapon or whatever it means to go home or back to his kids, I'm okay with that. If it can be proven within a court of law. But we know there's rogue cops out there.
Well, calm down. So CT talks about all those blackity black books, but when he was taking African studies, I guarantee you, when he wrote a paper and had to give sources to whatever his interpretation of what the author was writing or trying to explain, I guarantee you, he went through those same blackity black books in order to get that grade. I guarantee you. So I'll say this.
I did. What about it? What about it, man?
What about it is what I just said. If you didn't understand that, and I'm not even going to go there with CT today, because this is not a platform for some of the statements may be historical.
Why isn't this a platform? Why isn't this a platform, Ben?
No, it's not. It's not for that. This is for just what we're doing now. That's why I'm so calm.
No, I'm asking you, what about this platform makes you believe that it's not the platform for this?
Well, because I've seen some of your old reels from 2 years ago on other platforms. Well, this is when you were, and I could tell you were a little younger than what you are now by your face. Your face was a little more streamlined.
Man, you say the same thing every day, man.
I'm trying to tell you why.
You're a little rounder face.
The statements you were even making on those panels. I can't take a person like you serious.
Well, like why can't you take me seriously? What have I said? What did I say that you can't take me serious?
Right now, I'm calm. I'm calm, CT.
No, I know you are calm, but I'm asking you, what did I say that made you believe?
It's not what you say. It's what you're saying now.
What am I saying, sir? Just say it. What am I saying?
You're trying to take the sting out of a person's comment or their statement or whatever it is they expressed on your platform, and you tried to take
Ben, I don't know what you're talking about. Ben,
okay, you don't know what I'm talking about. That's not even.
We can tell if it's our deck.
Ben, listen to me.
And see, and Gimpy's being disingenuous when he's talking about reparation.
Oh my God, Ben.
Oh, dude, land the plane.
I have more of an influence on Linwood than you.
Yeah, you do. I think you do. I think you do.
Hush. So when you say I am not a serious person, sir,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said the platforms.
Okay, sir. The platform, sir. This platform has a very, very powerful impact on people, and including Linwood. Something that he's not coming to talk to you, sir. He's coming to talk to me.
No, he's not. He's coming to talk to you and probably coming to get you. And probably coming to get you.
Sir, that just shows you.
And probably coming to get you. That's true.
Ben, could you shut up, Ben? That just shows you how powerful of a leader I am. The fact that I can get such an emotional response from Linwood that he would do something like that. Don't you see? I've done something in 40 years that you couldn't do in 70, sir.
Well, he's not my son.
Sir,
he's not my son.
I know he's not. But he's my child. I know everybody's watching the show for different reasons, but he's watching it.
No, he's not your child.
Sir, he is my child, sir.
Your children have been all in your hands and in the toilet.
That's funny.
And you know it. And you know it. All of your children, all that sons.
I didn't even read that card. What was that?
You could have all your scientists, space exploration scientists, intercontinental ballistic missiles.
Oh wow!
Hey man, they're all in your hand. They all went in the toilet. Some of them probably still in the Pacific Ocean or the Atlantic Ocean. So that's where all your kids are.
Man, listen to me.
Everybody
watches this show for different reasons. Some people watch it for
I agree.
Be quiet. Some people watch it for pure entertainment purposes. Some people watch it while they are at the gym. Some people watch it while they're studying. Some people watch it for white noise.
And
I know for a fact. Be quiet. Hush up. I know for a fact.
You tell your kids in the toilet to hush up.
Ben, I know for a fact that
you have any kids in your right hand right now? Because you did take a break. You did take a break.
Okay, that's funny. Ben, please let me finish.
See, this is what this show is for. This is what this show is for. That's why I'm laughing and not taking shit serious anymore.
Ben, listen to me. Mm-hmm. What I've done on this show is I've done a hodgepodge of comedy, drama, politics, race. This is like a big gumbo, and I believe that this is the best form of entertainment that has ever come out in history before.
Okay.
And Linwood is watching this show because he yearns. Be quiet, man. Because he yearns. Mm-hmm. And all of those books, all of those philosophers don't hold a candlestick to me. And I know that they don't, from his perspective, because if he did, he wouldn't come over here. He comes here because he is my child. He's in search of direction, sir.
He's one of your children.
Yes, I'm his spiritual guide, sir.
Yeah, but all the other ones is... I
don't know why. I know for a fact why Linwood comes.
Yeah.
I know why Linwood comes.
Mm-hmm.
And to a degree, Ben, you're my child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But guess what? I wasn't born in the toilet. And wasn't from your right hand, choking the turkey. That's the only difference. I mean, if you want to say that, fine.
Ben, here goes the thing, Ben. Here goes the thing. Think about this.
You're a habitual masturbator.
Ben, can we be serious, bro? Please, for the love of God. You're a 70-year-old man. Can we be serious?
I am serious.
Ben, here goes the thing, buddy. You and Linwood have read these smarty
arguments. What your show about?
You and Ben have spent a lifetime.
No, I am Ben.
You and Linwood have spent an entire lifetime reading these smarty-arty books, these little black books, and it hasn't gotten you to wherever go. Hold on for a second. And it hasn't gotten you to wherever you thought you were going to be.
Who, me?
You and Linwood to a degree. Now, you are, in terms of practical success, you're successful practically. But what I'm saying is that Linwood is watching this show because I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he got emotional that day.
Yeah.
Because I know
But
these.
he wasn't emotional today.
May I finish, sir? May I finish?
Let me know when you land.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Let's do for today. Here we go.
Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. I've got so much bling. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 without this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and inhuman terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
Let's get me going.
Original Skywalker, whoever you are, you're a loser. you are a loser. Your platform is only powerful to them. Your show is weird and it don't have general feel to it. Bunch of clones. You illiterate bastard. You can't. You didn't even have a period behind the clones. You illiterate. First of all, it's you are, not your, dummy. It's YOU apostrophe RE. You are, not your, you idiot. Are you? I do have to ask a question. Are you white? Are you a white person? If you are white, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're a hillbilly, probably toothless, living in a trailer or some little shack, and you're jealous of the Jays. Just like this piece of, I don't want to call him a piece of shit. I've only seen a few of his videos, but this Tyler guy, just jealous of the Jays, trying to undermine the Jays. You feel inadequate in life because you were told that you were probably important because you're white, and you ain't. You haven't used your skin tone to your advantage. You haven't used your whiteness to your advantage. I bet if you cammed up, you cam up in some shitty environment, and I can show you and I can tell you all about the Jays and how successful they are. So your platform is only powerful to them. What are you talking about? What are you? Okay, let's say let's say that it is powerful to them. And are they not a powerful people? And if my show is so weird, why are you here? Why did you even take the time to even write in the chat? Original Skywalker, whoever you are. But I know who you are. I know who you are. I know what you are about. I know that your mother is your sister. respectfully or disrespectfully, I know that your father is your uncle. I know that you are in poverty, and you're like, oh man, the Jays, man, they're scheming and conniving and usury and man, and really is you haven't achieved anything in life, and you're jealous of them because they are high achievers, they are overachievers, and you are not. You are not, and it must suck. It must suck, guys. Get the likes up, share the video, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Who else is in the chat? Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up. Who else? Here goes another loser. Here goes another loser. The turd burglar. CT got his Hasbara assignment from Gimpy today. Okay, let's assume that I did get it from Gimpy today. Okay. That just goes to show you how powerful the Jays are, dummy. That just goes to show. Okay, let's assume that everything you are saying is true about the Jays, about the JW people. It only goes to show you how powerful they really are and how much of a loser you are, the turd burglar. You're a loser. You're a loser. And I have to ask you a question. Are you white too? Are you an underperforming white as well? Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. What's up, Seven Still? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. Seven Still says, last night was a wild ride. The best part was the reconciliation of two former foes. Yes, it was. Sire says incest. Oh, wow, CT. You are hitting below the belt today. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. It's the truth. A lot of these loser Bible Belt hillbillies are jealous of the Jays. Let's be honest about it. And a lot of them, let's be honest about it. A lot of them are products of incest. Let's be completely honest about it. They know it. We all know it. And they're jealous of these incredible people who are really God's chosen people. They are a small minority on the population in terms of the human scale. And they represent 30% of Nobel laureates. You can find them in every industry dominating. And you got to sit back and think, man, there are a lot of people, man. There are a lot of people, sire. They stub their toe. They blame the Jays. Their car doesn't start. They blame the Jays. They lose their job because they're alcoholic losers doing meth. They blame the Jays. They're losers, bro. I'm just going to start calling it like I see it. I'm going to start calling it like I see it, sire. They're losers, bro. They are absolute losers. KC Aloha, what's up, buddy? Badass says, good morning, ladies and gents. Salute, CT. Listening while grinding at the shop. Thank you so much. The infamous Marty Marr. When are you going to give back to your YouTube followers, CT? I don't know what you're talking about. Jahara says, oh, thank you so much, buddy. What's up, Gary? And 651 Mitt is in the building. What's up? Positivity is definitely coming your way. DMville is in the building. Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way. Pro Border Lefty says, CT showing the channel some love. Thank you so much. Fees is in the building. CT, salute to you. Tyler just hates the Jays. Also, are you going to talk about Andrew Tate in the gang playing that song? Why don't you call in later and let's talk about that? Are you talking about the Kanye West song? I believe you're talking about the Kanye West song. Yeah, you can call in and get me up to speed on that. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I'm going to kick in the back of all of you Gentiles today because you need your backs kicked in. You need your backs kicked in. I'm going to kick in Tyler's back today as well because he's trying to undermine the Jays by showing you a Jayish community that is pretty much taking advantages in a bad way, but they are using the available resources that the government provides. And I don't think anything wrong with it because blacks, whites, everybody uses, has the opportunity and does use welfare, So why not them? Why not them? Why demonize them? Why take the attention off of the Somalis who are really taking advantage, who are really undermining the system, but you're taking your advantage away to harass this Tyler guy. He's harassing these poor Jays. And he's trying to demonize these people, man. And he's doing it with nefarious and anti-Semitic anti-Semitic purposes, to be honest with you. Trying to paint a bad picture for the greatest group of people on the planet overall. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. What's up, late night? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Randall, what's up, buddy? Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Who else do we have? Pauline is in the building. Salute to you, Pauline. And we have D5. What's up, D5? Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. I remember as a kid, man, there was a time, or at least I remember it for what it was. Somebody has something better than you. Your dad would say, you see that guy right there? You see this kid right here? That kid is better than you. Be like him. I remember those days, man. I remember that shit. I remember, maybe it was just my environment, the environment I grew up in. I don't have a jealous bone in my body. I never have, to be completely honest with you. And you see that girl right there? You see that guy with that girl? He got her because he's super charismatic. He works out. He's good looking. Be like that guy. Don't hate on that guy. Be like that guy so you can get that type of coochie. I remember those days. But now you have these loser incels, typically white, let's be honest about it, in their basements. They don't shower. They don't bathe. They don't wash their balls. They don't shave. They're in their basements on Twitter, on social media all day. And instead of is embedding a word? Jesus, I feel like it is a word. Hang tight for me. Hang tight, guys. Embedding. I think bettering is a word. Bettering. Yeah, bettering is a word, right? Bettering. Yeah. Instead of bettering themselves, they create these scapegoats. They create scapegoats. And they typically target the Jays. And they do it because this is historical for people to do this. But those times are changing, to be completely honest with you, man. Especially with people like me that'll call it out. Stop being a fucking loser. Stop being a fucking loser. And that goes across the board to everybody. Stop being a fucking loser. You're a loser. But you could be a winner. The world only cares about winning. Win. Quit complaining. The Jays, man. They control the banks. Well, build your own bank then, motherfucker. Build your own bank, you sorry son of a bitch. The Jays control this, that, and the other. Well, why don't you build something and control it yourself, you sorry piece of shit? Instead of sitting there crying and bitching. Well, this plan 50 years ago, 75 years ago, 100 years ago, they created it. They didn't create shit. You're just a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser that doesn't wash your ass. Get up out of the basement. Get up out of the basement, get off of your mother's Wi-Fi, and win. Quit blaming the Jays because you're a fucking loser. Yeah, man. I stubbed my toe today. It's the Jays. Man, if you don't get the fuck away from me, man, with that dumb shit. So this loser, Tyler, he's a loser too. He goes into this town in upstate New York, harassing these innocent Jays because this is what losers do. This is what losers do. Target, harass, and bother groups of people that have done nothing to them. And that's what he's doing. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Deborah, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. LA says, how can you say that, CT, when you don't work? I'm working right now, you loser. I'm working right now, LA, one of a kind. I'm working right now. I'm more influential than you. I'm known globally, unlike you. You won't get on camera and conversate because you don't have the intellect like I do. You don't have the brains or skill set like I do, you loser. And you are a little hater. You are a hater who's underperformed in life, and you are no different than the fucking hillbillies that harass and blame the Jews for everything. You, if you know you are supposedly black, you are the same way. You look at me and you are jealous of me, you little loser. You're a loser, bro. I'm working harder than you right now. You couldn't do this. You couldn't get up and talk for 10 hours like I can. You can't talk. I bet you this. I'll give you the floor for 10 minutes for you to freestyle. You could talk about anything you want other than me. I bet you couldn't do it, LA, one of a kind. You don't have gift of gab like I do. You don't have charisma like I do. You are not appealing to any crowd like I am, son. So stay your little ass in the comment section so I can brutalize you. Boy, get the likes up. Red Ron says CT has a job. Race Bait channel on YouTube. Hey, man. See, you want that wrench taken away from you. See, keep on. You want that wrench taken away. I'm a rich around there. Take that wrench from your ass. Talk about a Race Bait channel. I'll do the same thing that any other media outlet does. I talk about the news, you sorry son of a bitch. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Sadu is in the building. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Ricky says, this is out of hand now. You are calling people incels. Are they not? Are these losers not incels, Ricky? What else would they be? Here goes a guy, LA. Okay, if LA's not an incel, why don't LA call in? Get on camera and call in. Just talk for 10 minutes. You will see how much of an incel a lot of these fucking losers are. They're losers, bro. They're losers. And that's where a lot of this anti-Semitic rhetoric comes from. Historical losers. A history of losers. Hey, man, the Jays are some of the best mathematicians. Oh, well, they schemed and plotted. Maybe they're just smart and studied, you fucking idiot, you loser. Maybe you didn't smart. Maybe you didn't study hard enough. They're losers, Ricky. They are fucking losers. What's up, Skywalker? Salute to you, buddy. Sire says a job is a job. CT just need to leave video games. CT just need to leave video games alone and we good. Oh, you don't like me talking about video games. I don't like. Yeah, I never got into video games. Rolodex says you can up and leave anytime you want and go back to sleep. You are not working. A Rolodex or Rolodexa. That's the difference between me and you sorry son of a bitch. See, I've chose what I want to do in life. You shaming me because I'm able to be influential? Are you shaming me because I can be influential? I can have existential conversations. I can monetize this channel and declare it a job. And you're trying to shame me by saying, oh, yeah, you basically you were saying I need a boss. Well, here goes the thing, dummy. I chose my life. I chose my life. And this is hard work. I bet your black ass or white ass, or you could be a Martian for all I know. I bet you can't get up here and do it. I bet you can't get up here for 10 minutes and talk about any topic. I bet you can't do it. You sorry bastard. Stay in the chat, buddy. Stay your ass in the chat and keep on hating because you watching me. I ain't watching you. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Jersey Hammer says the Jays wouldn't have taken over shit. White Christian hypocrisy didn't allow them to take over. We don't lie. What's up, Jay Boogie? Salute to you. Positivity's coming your way. Skywalker says, CT, facts. It's not that easy to get up. It's really not. Pugly says, CT, your show is great. I would have loved to be able to chat on screen to David Letterman. Thank you so much. Wow, you compare me to David Letterman. That's really good. Thank you so much. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Eric says, now, you know damn well none of these people are going to call in, CT. I know they're not going to call in because just like a coward, loser, not washing their asshole incel is, they're cowards and they won't call in. You don't have a job because you can do whatever you want to do. Yeah, that's the whole purpose, dummy. I can do what I want to do because I am a true man. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. See, that's the difference between me and these incel ass losers. Eric, get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Happy Wednesday, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. You can think about how stupid this. Man, where's that loser's comment at? Where's this loser's comment at? What a fucking loser. Hold on for a second. Where's this loser's comment? Hold on. Here go. All right. Where's the comment at? I gotta get it back up. Hold on. Let's get it back up. Here we go. Look at this loser. Look at this loser incel. You can up and leave anytime you want, and go back to sleep. You are not working. That sounds like an awesome fucking life to me. That sounds like an awesome life to me that I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. Rolodexer. See, you can't. Why don't you? You can't do what I do. That's the difference. You don't have the talent. You don't have the skill set, boy. And you don't have what it takes. You need a master. You need a boss. You need a time clock, boy. You need somebody to tell you what to do. See, I don't operate like that. Never really have. I've always generally worked for myself. I've worked for myself more as an adult than I've worked for other people. So you're shaming me for being independent and free? I have the mind of a Jay, to be completely honest with you. That's how Jays think. And that's what makes me better than you, Rolodexer. And that's what makes you a loser. And that's what makes you an incel. And that's how I know you won't cam up. I bet you won't cam up and show us your awesome fucking life. You won't do it. You won't do it, boy. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Skywalker says, CT, they want to be you so bad. CT, they hate that you got to get up and go do what the master. They hate that they got to get up and do what the master says every day. Oh shit, yeah, I know it. Skywalker, think about this stupid loser incel comment that this loser wrote. You can go to sleep whenever you want, and you don't have to answer to nobody. That ain't no real job. That sounds like freedom to me, you dummy. You stupid idiot. Get the likes up. Lake says, let's discuss why the Jays have been persecuted throughout history, CT. They've been persecuted because throughout history, we've had losers and incels and jealous men and every goddamn culture on the planet that have looked at these people and said, we don't get it. It's 1,000 of us and 10 of them, and they control everything because the masses of people are stupid. And the Jays are just that goddamn smart per capita. That's why, late night. That's why. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Ricky says, you work for us, though, CT. Man, well, I don't know what you are. You ain't sent over a donation, boy. You haven't done anything. I don't work for you at all. You're projecting. You don't even have $1 to your name. Shut up. You're a broke bum. You're a 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 bum, bro. Clip says, CT, I'm working and watching you right now. Without this stream, we can't function good on the job. That's fact, CT. Keep streaming, CT. We see the value of this channel, CT. We support the chaotic truth. Thank you so much, Cliff. Positivity coming your way. Now, Cliff, I've seen Cliff. He's in immaculate shape. He has his own business. He sends over Skrilla to the channel in support. He ain't talking like you, Ricky. He ain't talking like you. See, you just talking, Ricky. And that's what a lot of losers do. They talk. You just talking. I don't work for you. You've never sent over anything. That's loser shit. That's loser shit, bro. You're projecting. You haven't done anything. You're a loser. You're a loser. You're a loser, bro. You're a loser. Deborah with the $5 super chat. They really and truly believe that if there were no Jays here, their lives would be awesome. They'd blame birds if the Jays weren't here. Oh, it's the birds' fault why my car wouldn't start today. It's the birds' fault while I got fired. It's the bird. They blame parrots and shit. It's the parrots' fault. That's how much of these people are losers, Deborah. They see how awesome the Jays are, man. They control Hollywood. How did they control Hollywood? Maybe they are just talented at writing and producing and acting. They don't have they have fucking magic powers. They have the Force like in Star Wars. I'm tired of these losers, Deborah. I am tired of these losers, man. They're losers. Jar says my mom is laughing. They're losers, man. I'm telling you, I can't stand a losing ass dude. I can't stand a loser as a man. They cheated. Hey man, how old are you? 46. You 46? Talk about another man cheating? Come on, man. What are you, 8? Maybe they just worked hard and maybe they figured it out. Stop being a loser. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Yeah, you can spam with $2 super chats. Hey, man, don't make me, never mind. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. This loser talking about I work for him. This dude ain't sent over $1. Talk about I work for him. I don't work for you, dude. You ain't even got $1 to your name, boy. Over there living in poverty, answering to another man, talking about I work for you. I don't work for you. You wish I worked for you. Stay in the chat, buddy. Stay in the chat. But I challenge you, Ricky, call in. You ain't going to do it. You're not going to do it. You're not going to do it. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Wolf says, come on, CT. That's an insult to birds. Yeah. Ricky says, I should go live with receipts. You ain't got no receipts, bro. You don't have no receipts, man. You just talking, man. You just talking. You're a talker. You're like most people in the Western Hemisphere. You talk and 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 you talk. Jason says, I hope the IDF and such are donating to you and getting up out the efficiency. The Jays better realize just how much of an appreciator you are of their work. Let's get CT into an efficiency home. Guys, get the likes up, man. Wall Street Willie says CT works for Be Brave and Nick Fuentes. Here goes another loser, another guy who he projects, another guy who won't get on camera and be a fucking man, another incel as well, that he has to sit up here and say, I work for the very same people that I'm the reason why Be Brave has a goddamn show. What the fuck are you talking about? If it wasn't for me, Brave wouldn't even have a damn show or a platform. What the fuck are you talking about, boy? You motherfuckers are about to start thanking me. See, y'all about to start thanking me, dude. Wall Street Willie, Be Brave wouldn't have a show if it wasn't for me. He wouldn't have a platform if it wasn't for me. And he says it all the time. And I've never talked to Nick Fuentes. Don't have to. I'm old enough to be Nick Fuentes' daddy, boy. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. I'm kicking y'all Gentiles' asses today. Fuck y'all. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Pro Border Left, he says, some money for your pocket, my guy. Keep working. Thank you so much, man. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Put a 1 in the chat if you are an incel loser that is jealous of the Jays, because the Jays are an awesome people, guys. The Jays, I don't even know where to start, man. mathematics, science, technology. I don't know, man. I don't even know where to start from. And so this guy, Tyler, he finds a little enclave of some Jays that are on welfare, which whites are on welfare in America. Blacks are on welfare. Every other racial group is on welfare. But he wants to target this small group of Jays, harassing and bothering them. Best of my knowledge, this area has virtually no crime. This area, they don't do fraud like other groups of people do fraud with the system, the Somalis. So he wants to target it's anti-Semitism from this guy, man, to be completely honest with you. Mangy says, CT, okay. Let's see, guys. Get the likes up, guys. What's up, Cut? Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Pro Boulder Lefty says, keep working for me, CT. You show up every day. Thank you guys so much, man, for all the super chats. Positivity is coming your way. Ricky says, I'll go live right after this live. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't, man. No, you won't. No, you won't. Your boss won't let you get off that early, son. Your boss won't let you. Your boss won't let you get off that early, son. You don't have to prove anything to me, okay? You don't have to prove anything to me. Get the likes up, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Serious Black Thought. What's up, man? Ham is in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Who else do we have in the building? Andrea is in the building. Says, are you a lame? Or a loot? I mean, incel. Oh, okay. I got you. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get the likes up. Hold on. I'm trying to get everybody's. Hold on for 1 second. Ricky says, don't make me clout chase you. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Just watch the show and shut up, man. Deborah says, they love trashing Israel, but never talk about how Israel is the global leader in medical breakthroughs. Of course not. I mentioned stuff. I mentioned their accolades, their achievements all the time. Deborah, you are a woman. And not to downplay you, but as a man and as men, I can't stand another man that just won't give credit. They are the Michael Jordan of the human race. I just got to call it like I see it, man. I got to call it like I see it. I have to call it like I see it. And a lot of men are jealous. They can't hold it in. They are frustrated. They are frustrated that they just can't win. And that must be tragic to a lot of people. You know, you're sitting there, you're studying, and you're sitting there, and you may just not have the intelligence. You may just not have the discipline, the focus. And these people, man, they just outperform you. And instead of studying them and saying, hey, man, I would love to be more like them, they criticize these people because really they're really peaceful. That's one of the reasons why. Now, if they were like the Hamas or one of these radical Islamic groups, these people would keep their mouths shut. But the Jays typically are very peaceful people. And that's why they really bother these people. Let's see. Regular Degler says, nah, CT lies. The black man is the Michael Jordan of the human race. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Give me 1 second. Janice says, imagine being in this monkey's mind when he's writing these dialogues. Now, here goes a guy, incel. He's a loser, too. Probably a hillbilly loser. Missing teeth. On welfare, not even using proper English. Imagine being in this monkey's mind. It's apostrophe S, and got to capitalize the I, and then you have to put a period, and you don't need the S. So imagine being in this monkey's mind when he's writing these dialogues or this dialogue. So you could have used the S. It doesn't matter. Guys, you got to stop being losers, man. Look at the Jays as a staple. as a template of winning. Look at them. Stop hating so much, man. Let 2026 be the year of stop hating. Stop hating this year. Be winners, man. Don't be losers this year. Stop being losers, man. Get the likes up, man. Seven still says lots of losers in the house today. It really is, man. It really is. Guys, get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. Unique says, yeah, exactly. Just be more like them. Yeah, I'm telling you, Unique. I'm telling you, man. Like especially on Twitter, like in the X or those spaces. I go in there and I just sit there and I listen. The Jews, they have mystical, magical Kabbalah powers, and they're making they get into places of power and blah blah blah. I'm like, God damn, man, like this motherfucker can't even fix his damn teeth to talk right. Can't even fix his own damn teeth to talk right, to sound right, to sound or to enunciate, pronounce words. You over here worried about a people who are pretty much damn near perfect. Not perfect, but damn near perfect. And you can't even fix it. You can't even go to the dentist to fix your damn teeth in your own little shitty little rural town. And then you get a lot of hold on for a second. Then you get a lot of these. Hold on, Unique. Then you get a lot of these types of blacks. This guy right here has got a point of view. You get a lot of these types of blacks, Unique. These pretending blacks who believe that they are the Jays. They're not the Jays at all. CT Genesis 10-2. The sons of Japheth, Gomer and Magog, and Madai and Javan and Tabal and be honest, CT. Teach chaotic truth, not agenda. I don't even know what the fuck you talking about. I rock with ghetto point of view, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. Bro, a lot of the Bible is allegory, and a lot of the stuff is, come on, man. Some man wrote that shit, man. To be completely honest with you, bro. I don't know. Why are you? What are you referencing? What are you referencing, son? To me, you just gave me a whole bunch of nonsense and bullshit. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What is that supposed to mean to me? Japheth, Gomer, Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Mashai. What the fuck are you talking about? This is some shit that somebody probably just made the fuck up. I don't even know what the fuck this is, man. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. What up, Lena? Salute to you. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. The turd burglar says, CT, what looks like the city of the future? Dinky little Tel Aviv and Shanghai. The Chinese are the MVPs. What are you talking about? I'm not even talking about the Chinese today, man. I'm not even talking about the Chinese today. But it doesn't even really matter, turd burglar, because you don't even live near a major city, period. So what the fuck does it matter to you? You probably live in some bumfuck town in rural America. So it doesn't. What the fuck are you talking about? Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Unique, but like Unique. A lot of these men. Hey man, you should be more like Richard Feynman. Hey, you should be more like Albert Einstein. Hey man, you should be more like Jerry Seinfeld. Man, you could name off a whole list of J's. And there's man, they the cabal and the I'm like, what are you talking? The Torah and the like, what the fuck are you talking about? Just be like these guys, man. Learn from them. What the fuck does the Torah got to do with Seinfeld, man? Just look, emulate these people. Niels Bohr, be more like these people, man. Jonas Salk, be like them. Well, in the cabal of the Torah, it says this, and it says that, and it says this, and shut the fuck up. Just be great like these people and shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? Gippy says, again, 2,000 years of lineage says you are wrong to sire. DMville says, CT releasing the NNA early. Yes, I am. Sire says, they are not the real J's according to the Bible, CT. That's his reference. Sire, they are the real Jays. They've proven to be the real Jays. They say that they are the real Jays. They have a homeland. They have an intelligence agency. They have infrastructure. They have institutions, man. They are the real Jays, son. They have rituals. They are the real Jays. You pretendians need to stop. It's over. It's over, bro. It's over. You lost. You lost. You lost. You're not a J, bro. You're not a J. You're an African. You're not a J, buddy. You're an African. Deborah, what's up, man, with the $5 super chat? Remember when Pink came on the panel and let all the men know how pathetic they sound to women because other groups are holding them back? I do remember that. And thank you so much, Deborah. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I'm glad Pink came on the panel that day and kicked ass and let these losers know what or how it sounds as a woman to listen to men bitch and complain. I'm glad she came on that panel. It was historic. It was historic. And I'm gonna do the same thing more often. I'm gonna show you guys how much of fucking losers you are. Real Israel in the chat. You are not a J, bro. You are a black man who doesn't know yourself. Anybody white talking shit about the Jays, I'm gonna kick your fucking loser ass back in. Be better. Stop being a fucking loser. That's what I'm gonna start telling people now. This is the year that I really see. I've been really peaceful lately. For like a year and a half, maybe 2 years. I'm about to go back to the old me. I'm about to really start kicking people's backs in. Get the likes up. Share the video, guys. Get the likes up. Here goes Deborah. Thank you so much. Here goes Sam. He says, now look at this guy's avatar. CT, I think it was the Johns Hopkins University that just did an extensive DNA test, and they concluded that they don't have a drop of Levantine DNA. They are not the real Jason. Now, here goes a guy. Look at his avatar. I'm supposed to take this ass wipes comment seriously. I'm supposed to take this douchebag's comment academically serious. I want you to look at this ass wipes avatar. Yeah, you're the fucking voice of reason here. You know extensively about DNA right here. This guy right here. This guy right here. He knows extensively about DNA. He knows about D in fucking A. This guy right here. Boy, if you don't, hey, I rock with you, Sam, but if you don't stop sending me this dumb shit. Cliff, what's up with the PayPal? I don't know if you want me to say how much you sent, but thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Wow, thank you so much, man. I don't know if you I can say how much you sent, man, but I will read the message. This is to show the losers that you get support all the way from across the Atlantic Ocean, CT. Note, the more losers you have, the better you are doing in life, CT. Thank you so much, man, for the $100 PayPal. See, I rock with Cliff. He's a good guy. He's a businessman. He's incredible. He's in incredible shape. He's not like a lot of you losers. He's not pretending to know DNA strands. Sam, you don't know any goddamn DNA strands. Stop. You, I don't know if you're black or you're white or you could be Chinese for all I know. Boy, I bet you can't call in right now from a goddamn lab anywhere. But you know so much about DNA and what the fuck, the John Hopkins. Boy, you ain't never been on a goddamn university campus other than a community college campus. You don't know a goddamn thing about John Hopkins. Oh, CT, he knows John Hopkins is an elite university, so if I say that, he might believe me. Boy, I don't believe a goddamn thing you say with this goofy ass avatar. If you don't get your ass up out of here, get the fuck, boy. John Hopkins. Yeah, okay, boy. You can't call in right now and show a picture or email Sam. I challenge your whatever your ass is. I don't know if you're really black or white or whatever. I challenge your ass to send me an email of when you were in college and when you were in any lab environment. I bet you've never been inside of a lab. I have. I wasn't doing any work, but I did take biology and chemistries, but you've never been in a lab where there is extensive research being done as an out, and they need an output. You've never been in the lab. You just talking shit. Like most people, like most incel losers. You're a loser, bro. You're a loser. You're a loser. You're a loser. Respectfully. Disrespectfully, you're a loser. Disrespectfully. The Turd Burglar says, CT, to combat someone's point, you will say the Bible is just written by man, which I agree with. And it is written. It is the Bible, which says the Jays are the chosen people. Therefore, that claim is just babble. Shut up, man. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. VV with the $5 super chat. This year, I'm going to copy what the Jays and the Asians are doing because they are winning. Let the hate go. Yeah, let the hate go, guys. Let the hate go. And you will be a winner. You will be a winner if you just let the hate go. Unique, these guys are losers. Anybody that talks about the Jays are losers. You gotta be a loser. I mean, Unique, you're a young girl, but in the 90s, I'm gonna use the 90s, right? You probably wouldn't understand this, but in the 90s, Michael Jordan, right? Imagine how absurd it would have been for somebody, man. He got like some super mystical powers and he's cheating, and people like that's motherfucking crazy. They think you were crazy. That's what it sounds like when they're talking about the Jays. They work hard. A lot of them might have high IQs, okay, yeah. But they're high IQ blacks, whites, and Asians too. But their focus is different. Their culture is ancient. They succeed probably because of a host of factors that I'm pretty sure that you could just study. You can say, man, how are these people so smart? How are they so this? How are they able to dominate banking? How are they able to dominate in sciences? Just ask a lot of men need to ask questions. It's not, humble yourself. Ask, motherfucker, ask. Hey, how are you? Hey, guy with the Lamborghini, I'm sorry to bother you. How are you able to purchase that Gallardo? I don't think they make Gallardos anymore, but a Huracan. How were you able to purchase that Huracan? How were you able to purchase that? Guys, give me a second. Damn. Okay, here we go. My throat. Hang tight, guys. Jesus Christ. Hey, guy with the Ferrari, how are you able to purchase that Spider? Spider is a type of Ferrari. How are you able to purchase that Spider? Instead of saying, man, he probably stole some money. Daddy gave him money. Man, he ain't nobody with that fucking Ferrari. Fuck him. So you got to stop hating. A lot of these men have to stop hating, Unique. Countach, yeah, a Countach. Yeah, I remember the Hey, I think they started making Countaches again. I would never be able to purchase one, but I think they started making Countaches again. Man, fuck him and his Countach with his supermodel ass bad bitch. Hey, regular. Think about that. That's how it sounds when people hate on the Jays. They constantly are talking about the Jays. That's how crazy it sounds. Imagine regular. You are with your friend, and you see a guy your age. He's driving a Countach. He got a bad little model chick. And then your friend say, man, fuck his Countach. Like, what the fuck? You probably be like, what the fuck is wrong with your friend? That's how it should be. Hey man, why the fuck are you hating on this dude? Why don't we go over there and ask him, hey man, how'd you get this Countach? How'd you get this Countach? Instead of fucking hating. DMville says 1980 Lamborghini Countach. Yeah, the Lincoln Continental is a nice car too. Get the likes up, guys. What's up, Nas? Deborah says they concentrate on educating their children. Yes, they do. They do. What's up, Pat? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Sifu says they made the best comedy show ever. They did. I love Seinfeld every season, every episode, to be honest with you. Who else do we have? Gippy says you are not a J and will never be. You just a black from the South. I guess Jay's. I guess Gibby's talking about Sire. Maybe I don't think. Maybe he's talking about Sire. I don't know. Pro Border Lefty says they are forward thinking, the Jays, and less impulsive than most blacks, most people. Period. I mean, they win everywhere they go. We are capable and well equipped, just easily distracted and infiltrated. So we lose. Yeah. I would argue it's not even just a black thing. It's a people thing, to be completely honest with you. You know? Jerry Stiller. Yeah, he was funny as hell in Seinfeld. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, man, you gotta stop with the J hate, man, to be honest with you, man. You gotta stop with the J hate. You gotta stop being a loser. 2026, you gotta stop being a loser. Same thing goes for the Myron Gaines and all these other losers. You know, the Nick Fuentes and all these other people. They're losers, bro. Win, man. Hey, son, you see that guy right there? Yeah, Dad. Ooh, yeah, you see that car he's got? Yeah, Dad. He has a Ferrari Spider. Be like that guy. It's nothing wrong. I'm telling you, man, it's nothing wrong with that shit. It's nothing wrong with humbling your sorry ass self and saying that another man is better than you. Scalabrini was still in the NBA. Maybe he didn't. He probably never hated on Jordan, but he probably had it in himself to say, "I want to be like Jordan." I probably will never be like Jordan, but I'm gonna work my ass off instead of bitching and complaining and just being a sorry scrub. Get the likes up. Ghetto Point of View says, "Sure, they do that." Sure. Oh man, hey, look, bro. Okay. Chunk says the problem is CT thinks life is all about materialism. What the fuck is wrong with materialism? See, that's the lie. See, I know you are a white person. I could tell, because only a white loser would say something this fucking stupid. You gotta get off of that hippie bullshit, man. This is what a lot of white losers do when they fail, and they fail. They start doing this dumb shit. It's not about materialism. Yes, the fuck it is about materialism. Because when whites are winning, it's all about fucking materialism. Every goddamn commercial, what the fuck are you talking about? Chunk, you're a white person. I could tell you're white. You're a white. You are a white. Only a white would say something that fucking stupid. And I hear a lot of whites saying that. I've heard a lot of whites saying that. It was really hippies, even in college. Oh man, yeah, dude, it's not a vote. Hey, bro. They smoke. Well, white hippies smoke bongs. They smoking bongs and shit, getting high off of drugs. Yeah, dude, it's not about materialism, bro. Yeah, the fuck it is, because when whites are super successful, hey man, they fly private fucking jets. They eat Wagyu steak. Get that hippie bullshit out of the chat, you fucking loser. That's some loser shit, Chunk. Yeah, Gladys West died the other day. She did. Yeah, she was instrumental in the GPS positioning. She didn't invent it, but she was a part of the creation of it. She didn't invent it solely. Like she didn't invent it solely. Not to hate. Sam says, CT, you don't know anything about them. You are like a woman. You stand at the finish line and clap for the winners. Be a man. Stand up for a better world. I bet you can't call in right now and show us your better world. Show us your better world. Show us you standing up for a better world. You just talking. And then trying to compare me to a broad. Come on, man. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work, Mr. DNA. It ain't gonna work, Mr. DNA Sam. It ain't working. You're just a talker. You're in the chat, just running off at the mouth, blabbling. It's not about standing at the finish line. It's seeing what the fuck I already see with these people. Milton Friedman. I guess give me the equivalent of Milton Friedman that you know. Give it to me. Speaking of Gimpy, he can call in. He can name off all these J's. Okay, Mr. Sam, give me the equivalent of Milton Friedman. Go ahead. Come on, man. Come on, I dare you. Give me the equivalent of Albert Einstein. Come on, boy. I dare you to do it, Sam. Give it to me. You can't do it. You're just talking. You're yapping your gums, boy. You're yapping your gums. His ghetto point of view says most people don't have a Ferrari. If any race or ethnicity stops the lie, CT, most of JPath's people are middle class. At the most, they don't all drive foreign cars. Roz Girl says, Maine, I thought you said Gladys Knight. I thought when I read Gladys too, I said, but yeah, Gladys West died the other day. No, Gladys Knight is still alive. And she's still super hot for an old woman. Yeah, she's really beautiful for an old woman too. She was really cute when she was young, but she's super hot now. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Stand for a better world. The world is better. Mr. DNA. Get the likes up, guys. Okay, Thomas Sowell, but you know, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, Milton Friedman did. He reshaped modern economics and monetary policy debates. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Milton Friedman. But that wasn't a bad one. That wasn't a bad one. Nah, salute, man. I'll give you credit for that one. I'll give you some credit for that one. I'll give you some credit for that one. Guys, get the likes up. Chunk, you gotta stop being a loser incel. Use your white skin for your advantage. Stop being a loser, bro. Stop being a fucking loser. That's loser talk. And you should be ashamed of yourself as a white for saying something that fucking stupid. When white society is built on materialism, that's loser shit. That's loser shit. What you said. That's loser shit, bro. Get the likes up. Hold on. Chunk says that comment must have really tongue. You mean hurt? He went back to it. CT has chased materialism, has zero to show for it. Says the guy who won't call in because he's a toothless hillbilly living in a trailer park. Yeah, okay, Chunk. I bet you won't get on camera and show us anything. At least I get on camera. Yeah. That's the difference. That's the difference, Chunk. I get on camera. You don't. What I have to show for my success is the fact that I have people all over watching me who are inspired by me, who lose weight because of me, who work out because of me, who eat right because of me. You've influenced nobody. And you should be ashamed of yourself because you have white skin. Your skin is your jewelry, but you haven't used it for your advantage. And now you're doing loser shit. Oh, I mean, it's not all about materialism, buddy. Yeah, it is about materialism, guy. Yeah, it's 120 more than you. It's 120 more people than you ever have. It's 120. Show me 120 people in your phone book, right? In your phone right now. It's 120 more than you. Get on camera right now and call one person and let me ask this person a series of questions about you. You can't do it. You can't do it. You're just talking. What up, Reset? Salute to you, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Here we go. All right, let's get to the video, guys. Enough of me kicking in the backs of people in the chat. Blue Unstoppable says, I'm curious. Is this an FBA channel? No, it's not. Actually, I despise the FBA community. I despise the ideology of the FBAs. I think the FBAs are a possible terrorist group, and they should be investigated by the FBI. And I believe that Tariq Nasheed is a cult leader. And I believe that the FBA movement on the YouTube poses, or social media poses an existential threat to America, to be completely honest with you. But you can call in whenever you want. But yeah, absolutely. But we talk about FBA topics all the time. Deborah with the $2 super chat. Irvin Berlin, God bless America, amongst others. Thank you so much. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let me play this video. Okay, here we go. Here goes this loser, Tyler. He's a loser. He's a young white kid. If it wasn't for YouTube, if it wasn't for social media, he'd be in a basement somewhere, obsessing over the Jews. Let me find something I can possibly hate on, but it's going to backfire for you, buddy. Welfare is a part of our society in America, son. Every racial group utilizes welfare. Typically whites that are not Jews. Why didn't you do a video in rural bumfuck America or the Bible Belt or any other enclave where whites are on welfare, but you are targeting the Jays because it's clickbait material? You son of a bitch. That's what you did. And I'm going to call you out on it, Tyler. Because it was fucked up what you did. But it backfired on you because it really goes to show you how tight-knit this community really is. Nobody talked to you. Nobody said, well, a few people talked to him, but you didn't get what you expected. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity's coming. I'm going to drop the link in a minute, guys. Chunk says, Tyler has had more success than you, CT. So are you a loser? No, I'm a winner, sir. I'm a winner. I get on camera every single day winning. What do you do? Instead of being in some guy's chat, what do you do? I bet your fingernails are dirty right now, and you don't even work construction. Your fingernails are dirty. Your fingernails are dirty, son. Get the likes up, man. Once again, thank you so much, Deborah. Salute. Thank you so much, Pro Bowler Lefty. Thank you so much, VV. Thank you so much, Sire. Salute to you, buddy. Who else? Thank you so much, guys, for these super chats. And Cliff, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Unique says it's sad he should be out there living his best life, like his best life. Radicalization is ruining these young men's lives. Yeah, he should be. He should be out there living his best life. But like a loser, particularly a lot of these whites, like Scott Adams, loser, like this loser ass white, they could be skied. I'm telling you, Unique, man. I've done these things. I've done them. I've done it. I've skydived. I mean, I've skydived. Be skydiving. They could be deep ocean diving, climbing Mount Everest, running ultrathons or participating in ultrathons, because an ultrathon is long distance running, swimming, and biking. They could be doing so much. But this piece of shit wakes up and says, let me go harass the Jays. These peaceful people in this community, this enclave, who aren't really doing anything to anybody. Everybody participates in the welfare system in America. What I mean by everybody is every racial group. But let me just target these people because obviously he's a fucking anti-Semite. And then secondly, he knows that these people are peaceful. I bet you he wouldn't do it to a Muslim population. Bet you he wouldn't do it. Oh, fuck no. Oh, no. He wouldn't do it. Blue Bagger says we are having an epidemic of loser white boys. Yeah, that's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. All right, here we go. Look at this. Look at this guy. All right, here we go.
You work for Hamas?
I don't want my kids to.
You're in play. Look how evil this guy is. He's playing the, I forgot the name of the theme, but that classic theme that like the depth of evilness that is in the heart of this guy Tyler. To disrespect these people like that. That's some fucking wild shit to me, man. These are peaceful people. What up, Blue Jay? Salute to you. Positivity's coming your way. Here we go.
Play in the house of a secular guy.
This is Curious Joel.
The name of the community is Curious Joel.
A village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York that...
Will I get a copyright for that background music? I don't know. Hold on, let me fast forward.
Towns in America with 40% living beneath the federal poverty line. Many men here are religiously studying the Torah full-time and heavily
okay, and what's wrong with that?
Rely on public assistance and welfare in the form of Medicaid, housing vouchers, food stamps, and cash aid to support their giant families that God commanded them to have. And the village enforces strict gender roles, modest dress codes, and sends their kids to private religious schools.
There's nothing wrong with that.
And why is it okay for Jewish people to live together in a homogenous Jew-only community, but it's illegal when white people try to build their own?
Who said it was illegal for whites to build their own? Just do your thing, douche, and build your own white enclave. I mean, there's all types of white enclaves in America. To be completely honest with you, I mean, there's literally states where the whole damn state is white. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is this guy talking about? What type of what kind of anti-Semitic propaganda is this shit? What the fuck is he talking? Whites living there. What the First of all, nobody gives a goddamn about the Ozarks. Hey, CT, do you have a problem with the Ozarks being mostly white? I would never go there any fucking way. I don't want to go to that fucking. Are there skyscrapers there? I mean, what the fuck is there? There's a bullet train there. I don't want to go to that shit. Fuck them. Let them live. Hey, man, if you want to be all white, live in all white enclave. The Ozarks. All right, happy fucking do. Hey, man, do what the fuck you want to do. What is this guy trying to sell here? Okay, so what? Do your thing, douche. Most of all, Maine is white. Yeah, most of all, Rhode Island. Like literally, man, a lot of places in America are mostly all white. What is he trying to sell here? Like, all right, go do your thing, douche. Go live in an all white community. All right, and who gives a fuck? To hell with your mammy, boy. Where's this comment at? Yeah, to hell with your mammy. How about that? How about that one? All right, let's play some more of this. Let's see here. His get up point of view says, so when the ultra orthodox are spitting on Christians peacefully protesting and having mass in the streets of Jerusalem, how is that being a people of PCT? How is that the people of the book? Son, you never been to Israel. That's not all Jews. I don't know if that's necessarily true or not. You pick the worst or what is probably perceived to be the worst thing, probably only practiced by 15 people. Oh, you see, they're doing it. Yeah, look at that. They're doing it. Oh, okay. No, they're not. Bro, hey, to be honest with you, he's got a point of view. I lived around Jays, bro. I could walk freely through their communities. They ain't ever spit on me. They never spit on me. What the fuck are you talking about, man? Okay, so it may have happened once or twice. Okay, and look how many guys. Hey man, I'll kick y'all back. Hey, I rock with you. Get a point of view. Don't let me do it today. Don't let me do it. Islam has enslaved millions of people throughout its history, beheaded people, got you people scared to death to draw a cartoon of their prophet. Y'all don't say nothing. Don't, man, get the fuck, man, I'll get to kicking y'all backs in. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't demonize an entire group off of what 5 people probably have done this practice versus the atrocities committed even to this day by Christian and Muslims. Man, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it has got a point of view. Even to this day, think about the Christian church in America. Think about it. Think about the most segregated day in America. Well, at least it used to be. People don't really go to church anymore. But think about how segregated Sundays are in America. These same white Christians, right? Weren't they participating in slavery and Jim Crow and discriminatory practices? I've never seen what the fuck you talking about in this comment, but I'm willing to believe it's nothing compared to what Christianity and Islam have done in the last 1,000 years. Get the likes up, share the video. I'm gonna kick y'all backs in today to all you Gentiles. Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up.
Up to Curious Joel myself to see what's going on. Welcome to Curious Joel, a traditional community of modesty and values. In keeping with our traditions and religious customs, we kindly ask that you dress and behave in a modest way while visiting our community. This includes wearing long skirts or pants, covered necklines, sleeves past the elbow, use appropriate language, maintain gender separation in all public areas. Thank you for respecting our values. Let's pop in here.
Okay, yeah. They want modesty. They want modesty in their community. It's a homogenous community in America. And America is fucking huge. So, hey, man, if you want to have an homogenous community in America, hey, man, have at it. America is huge, bro. America is what, 4 times the size, 5 times the size of what is it? What is it? Hold on, let me see. How much bigger or larger? So how much bigger is the USA to Western Europe? By land. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says here. By land. Oh. America is 2 times this bigger than Western Europe. Have at it. Have at it. Hey, man, have at it. Have at it. Have at it. Have at it. Have your own enclave. Every other race of people in America does it. Whites do it. You know, blacks do it. I mean, what the fuck is Detroit? What the fuck is Memphis? That's a black homogenous environment. Hey, Jays. Hey, whatever you want to fuck. Hey, man, America ain't that. That's just the way America is really set up. Little China's all over the place. Have at it. Have at it. This community isn't bothering me. Well, I mean, they're getting, you know, they want people to look a certain way. Are you gonna go there and visit? Well, I mean, then what the fuck do you care? How the fuck? What do you care if this city has set up some ordinance or something that says, hey man, you know, we want people to be modest here. Okay, okay. What the fuck is wrong with that? What is wrong with it? Nothing. If you ask me, nothing's wrong with it.
Say shalom. Lots of people praying. Hi. Shalom. Okay, so it says entrance for members only. Not sure what it takes to be a member. What does it take?
More than likely, you have to be a Jew, dummy.
To be a member. Do I have to be a Jewish to enter? Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the schedule exactly, but 9 o'clock sharp. They're not at work.
What? Okay, so yeah, okay, so they're not at work. What the fuck business is it of yours if they're not at work? Okay, well, why don't you fucking hire some people then? Set up a business and hey, here go some jobs. You're being condescending, asking these people who are minding their business, do I have to be a Jew to be here? What the fuck? I could, hey man, if I'd have been there, I'd have been like, get the fuck up out of here with that dumb shit. Get your ass the fuck up out of here. Get your North Face jacket ass up out of here. He wouldn't go into a mosque doing that stupid shit. Hey, Tyler, why don't you, take what you're doing on the road, buddy. Go to Saudi Arabia and go into a mosque and get stupid asking these stupid ass questions. Hey, let's see. Hey, go to Afghanistan and do this silly shit that you're doing. He won't do it. He won't do it. Read Minister Farrakhan's secret relationship between blacks and confirm their every the slave trade and routes in America and antebellum. Shut up, ghetto. His ghetto point of view. I'm tired of all of this. Now you want me to read some nonsense from Farrakhan, who made up some bullshit about the Jays for whatever reason. And now I'm supposed to believe that the transatlantic slave trade and slavery in the antebellum South was controlled by the Jays. Boy, if you don't stop this dumb shit, when clearly we know who the slavers were, stop. We even had U.S. presidents who were slavers, and they weren't Jays. What the fuck are you talking about? You're just talking.
Okay, so I guess everyone's praying right now. So you got to wonder what these people do for employment.
Why are you wondering what they do for employment? What does it matter to you? You don't own anything that they need. You don't own anything that they need, and you need them to work to keep paying for the thing. You don't own anything. You don't own any apartments there. You don't own any cars. You don't own shit. So why do you give a fuck whether they're working or not? Why, Tyler? Why? Why do you give a fuck if they are working? You don't own a factory there. Hey, I'm going to build a factory and I need these people to. You don't own a fucking factory. What the fuck do you own that you need them to work? Here goes quackery. He says, why did the U.S. end the occupation of Haiti on the Jesuits' order for 400th birthday? Zach, you're insane, man. I'm just going to be honest with you, man. You are batshit crazy, bro. You need help. You have a lot of trauma. You see numbers every goddamn where. Hey, man, that's your own mental disorder. You need help, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're asking, bro. And nobody does. And nobody gives a shit. Get the likes up, guys. Here we go.
Notice the Mexicans out here are doing the hard labor and the
Okay, the Mexicans do the hard labor everywhere. They do the Mexicans do the hard labor in California. They do the hard labor in Texas. The Mexicans build homes. Okay, so the Mexicans are doing what the Mexicans do everywhere. And what is that supposed to mean? They do it in every community. They do it in white communities. They do it in black communities. They do it in Hispanic. They do it in Hispanic. Okay, so the Mexicans are working hard, and they're doing what they always do. Every racial group utilizes the Mexicans because the Mexicans will work for $5-6 an hour and just feed them goddamn burritos. Okay, and they're just pissing some goddamn water bottles. And what is that supposed to mean, Tyler? I got the Mexicans out here working. What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? They're not scamming, buddy. They're not scamming. Nope. They're utilizing the benefits that the system provides, man. That's the difference. See, this sorry bastard, he didn't uncover any scams. He didn't cover any scams. If you watch the entire documentary, what scams did they do? What scams are they running? For every child you have, we give you this. Hey, man, it doesn't say you can only have 5 children. So, hey, if they want to have 50 children, so what? So what? Shut up, Pepe. Don't tell me how to run the show. What up, NPC? Salute to you, man. Positivity's coming your way, buddy. Here we go.
Jewish people, I'm not sure what they do. Maybe we can ask this guy. Excuse me. What do most people do for work out here? You don't know?
Yeah, leave that guy alone, man.
All right, cold shoulder.
No, he didn't give you the cold shoulder, man. I mean, you're walking up to random people. You're not really from the city or the area. This happens everywhere. It is not about a cold shoulder. Everybody knows you have bad, ill will intent.
Question for you, sir. How long do people pray per day? Okay, what do people do for work? Okay, what do you do for work?
What do you do for work? Wow. That's so goddamn intrusive. What do you do for work? I just couldn't imagine doing something this crazy.
Okay, you don't want to talk? How many hours a day do they pray?
3 hours a day.
Do people have 9 to 5s?
Yes.
Like, what industries are they involved in here?
Construction, all other type of industries.
And what do you do?
I'm a student, and also I'm doing home care.
What are you studying?
I'm studying Torah.
Torah?
Yes.
How old are you?
Our holy Torah.
And who pays for education?
I try to work on overtime.
Overtime?
Yes.
Where do you work overtime?
I work home care.
Home care?
Night, yes.
Is it like, do you have kids?
I have kids, yes.
How many kids?
3.
How do you afford to raise 3 kids while being a student?
Because I work very hard. I want to study the Torah. I'm very proud.
How do you afford to study the Torah, though?
God helped me.
Does the American taxpayer help you too?
Also, yes.
Yeah. How many people out here are on like welfare in the form of like housing assistance or Section 8 or EBT, SNAP, Medicare?
Yes.
And that allows you to study the Torah?
Yes.
And raise your kids?
Yes. Thank you.
How many kids do most people?
Okay, and okay, Tyler. So you're asking kind of like gotcha questions. Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Hey man. Everybody on welfare is a benefactor of the American taxpayer. The American taxpayer. And I gotta, refer back to JP. You ain't gonna stop paying your taxes. You ain't gonna stop paying your taxes. you ain't gonna. What does JP say? You're not gonna stop paying your taxes, dummy. This is the government that you created. And let's be honest about it. The money is printed. It's all bullshit, to be completely honest with you. So what does it matter, man, to be honest with you? What does it matter? What does it matter? To me, it just looks like it's a guy who is just harassing people. Bob says they are scamming the system, pure and simple. No, they're not, Bob. No, they're not. No, they're not. They are utilizing the resources available within the government. The government, yeah, they're not scamming anything. Can you prove it? Can you prove that they are scamming? I don't think so, Bob. Ah, please, sire. That's bullshit. Come on, sire, man. You don't really believe that shit, do you? Come on, man. You don't really believe this, man. While receiving money from us from U.S. or us hardworking Americans through taxes. Right. You know, your tax dollars, man, are really going into the system, right, sire? You really believe that dumb shit? Come on, man. You know goddamn well the money is printed. It's damn monopoly money, to be completely honest with you. You being in the military should know that the government spends more money on defense, prioritizes defense spending more than anything. And I'm not trying to knock the military, man, but come on, sire, man. You know, you were eating Wagyu steak on a Tuesday and you guys weren't even deployed. And I'm being respectful, man. You guys weren't in any. I mean, come on, man. I've seen the videos of the military and the type of food you guys eat, the wasteful spending in the military. Come on, man. For my God, dude, look at how much military equipment was left in Afghanistan. Come on, man, sire. Let's stop the BS, bro. Let's stop. It's all bullshit, bro. It's all bullshit. Damn, Deluxe says another rage-based CT. Quit defending scammers and parasites today. Damn, Deluxe, why don't you win like the Jays are winning? Just win, buddy. Just win. Just win, buddy. Just win. Exactly, Unique. They are doing way much stupider shit with our tax dollars. Unique, check out black budgets in the government. Just check out. I'm pretty sure you might be familiar. Check out black budgets. God, I'm not gonna let these people try to pretend that. Oh yeah, he goes, Sire. Oh yeah, they're using our tax dollar. Yeah, come on, Sire. You don't really believe that shit, do you? Get the likes up, guys. Here we go.
People have out here.
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids?
They are proud to do what the Torah says, that you need to be multiple and fruitful.
Wow. And do you think there's...
Hey, why not? I mean, there's definitely a population shortage. If I'm not mistaken, there's not enough births to replace the population, or how do we call it? People aren't having enough children to. It's like what do they call it again? Somebody help me out here. But nevertheless, we need more people to keep the country going. The Jays have a small population anyway. Why not have a lot of kids? Why not? Why not? Why not have a lot of kids? And isn't that the Christian thing to do? You know, isn't that where everybody says, "Oh yeah, that's what God said, have kids"? All right, why not? Here we go.
Welfare abuse in the community out here?
No.
No, because they actually have the kids?
Yes.
They have the kids. Do they get tax credits for the kids?
Well, they get, but yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, so the tax credit says that if you have a certain amount of kids, you get a certain amount of tax credit, right? It doesn't say, hey, you can only have 5 kids, you can only have 10. And hey, I don't think it says anything. So why not? Why not? That's not scamming. Is there a cap on the amount? Hey, I don't have any kids. I'm not on welfare, but I don't believe that there's a cap on this tax credit, right? Can somebody help me out here? Bob says, chaotic, how much money would the government have to give you to have a child, for you to have a child personally? $10 million. About 10 million. I think 10 million is a good number. 10 million. 10 million. 10 million. 10 million. I can do it for 10 million.
They're all doing to keep our Torah, yes.
Keep the Torah?
Yes.
What are your thoughts on people out there who can barely afford to have one kid?
If they want, they can have one. But if God's given them more, it's very proud.
Okay.
Exactly.
Shout out God.
Yes.
Okay.
We are very against the state of Israel. It's a very big problem for us.
Yeah, so you guys don't approve of a state of Israel before the Messiah comes, right?
Yes. Zionism is not Judaism. It's a very other thing.
Question for you, sir. What do you do for work out here? Are you on the phone? Or are you listening to the radio? Okay. Damn, it's tough to get some answers out of folks. What do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you make money?
My wife.
Your wife? What does she do for work?
What is this? What?
Interview. Good to meet you. For YouTube. So your wife works and you study the Torah?
Have a good day.
How many kids do you have?
Have a good day.
How many children do you have? Okay, thank you. Well, that was fascinating. Excuse me. Do you study Torah?
Study that?
Torah?
No.
What do you do for work? Do you have a job? Does your wife work? Are you a student of the Torah?
Yes.
Do you work a job for money?
I?
Yeah.
No.
Man, this dude is really fishing. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Let's see. CT, how do you claim to be for truth, yet also blatantly deny easily looked up, well-documented facts of history? Oh, man, come on, man. Come on, man. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about, his ghetto point of view. I'm rocking with you, man, but what the fuck are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? It's well documented. It's in a document. You see, I got a document. You didn't see the document? The document. Hey, man, what do we see in front of our eyes right now? That's all I care about. What do we see right now in front of our eyes? I see this guy, Tyler. To me, he's an anti-Semite. He's bothering a peaceful group of people, trying to condemn them for the very same thing that every other ethnic group has done and is doing in America, which is collecting welfare. And he's doing clickbait because a lot of people now, anything dealing with the Jays gets more attention. That's what it is. That's what I see. Now, I don't know what you're talking about. They're not really the real. Well, that's not the topic of conversation today. You got a point of view. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video.
Your wife?
Yes.
She does. Does your wife go to work to make money and you study Torah?
Where are you?
Tyler, good to meet you. I'm just doing a YouTube video about this place. I find it fascinating.
I have time. I have to.
You don't find it fascinating. You're there for clickbait. You're there because you are an anti-Semite. You're there because the Jews are such an incredible group of people that you find what you perceive as a negative aspect of the overall culture, which is welfare, and you say, "Oh wow, the Jews, they're on there. Here goes a Jewish enclave. They're on welfare. I can go there and try to undermine them." And we see right through it, Tyler. It's all bullshit, bro. It's bullshit what you're doing. Cut says he's basically just harassing people to shield propaganda, just like Zach. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree.
Where are you going if you don't work?
I study.
So you study. And does your wife work? What industry does she work in? Teaching, education, children? And how do you afford the kids if you don't work?
My wife.
Your wife? Okay, thank you. Sounds like a great setup. Damn, I might have to get in on that. Excuse me, what do women work at here? What jobs do women work in here? Is it mostly childcare? Okay, cold shoulder. Do you work a job as well as raise the kids? Do the women raise the kids in? Okay, tough to talk to the women out here. How do people afford to have families? So like as you raise baby, do you also go to work at some point? What do you do for work? Do you study the Torah for a living? Do you study the Torah? Do you work a job? No? Does your wife?
This is absurd.
Work a job. Are you a student? Do you work? Are you a student?
So this dude is just pretty much walking around harassing people. That's pretty much it. He's walking around harassing people. He's going to public transportation. He's going into businesses. He's on the street. He has nothing better to do than to go into synagogues or places of worship and bother people. This is where we are at in our generation here. This is an incel. He's an incel. He's not living his life to the fullest. He's bothering people. Speak Radio with the $5 super chat. This is worse than JP because they are using religion to justify being shiftless and lazy while enriching themselves off tax dollars. I disagree with you, Speak Radio. I disagree with you. One, it's your opinion. And two, they are utilizing benefits that the government provides. The government needs bodies any damn way. The government needs people to breed. All right? We have a major population shortage that is coming. if major population millennials are probably the last generation to that will breed at the numbers that we have right now. And then after that, it gets really lower. So I look at this as an incentive. I think you're just being bigoted. You're being bigoted. You're being anti-Semitic. I find your super chat to be awesome, yet disgusting. I mean, it's awesome in the fact that you send over $5, but what you're saying is disgusting. And these people are peaceful. And what's wrong with them using their religion? What's wrong with them studying? Because I believe if you are studying, if you're using some sort of academic purpose, there are further tax incentives, if I'm not mistaken. What's wrong with that? When you go to college, like all of us did, you could apply for welfare because you're a college student. So what's wrong with that? Are you going to stop it? I rock with you, man. Salute, man. Guys, get the likes up. Curio says CT is being a black ass hypocritical YouTuber. I think you're just anti-Semitic. And I think you're anti-black. That's a racist comment you just wrote. Shame on you.
Man, I can't do this anymore. Question for you. Do you study Torah? Do you study the Torah? Excuse me, sir. Do you study the Torah? Hey.
Here goes a guy in the car who, he say, man, leave this guy alone, man. He doesn't want to give an interview. You can't go to enclaves such as this and do what you are doing, man. You're going to raise a lot of attention, man. What are you doing here? Why are you bothering us? We're a peaceful people. We're not bothering anybody. You're peaceful. We're not doing drugs. We're not shooting and killing each other. We're not robbing each other. We're just being peaceful. Why are you in our community bothering us? Why don't you take a plane? Why don't you get on a plane and come here? America has what? 25 major cities? Probably more. America has hundreds of big cities. America has thousands of towns. Why are you here? What are you doing? What is your purpose here other than to practice anti-Semitism or anti-Semitism?
Oh, you speak on his behalf? How do you know that? Get on out of here. He said he doesn't want to give an interview. How would he know? Do they communicate telepathically via hive mind?
Well, he doesn't want to because he probably knows the guy, and the guy is walking away from you.
Hey, Tyler, yes. How are you, my friend?
Somebody knew him. Here we go.
How are you doing? Yes.
Wow.
How are you?
He's
You want to say hi?
Independent journalist.
Yes.
Lucy, you want to say hi? No.
Okay, how are you doing?
Hey, shit, this office.
Do you want to tell me a little bit about this place?
Sure, we go up here.
Okay.
It's a very nice place.
Yeah, and it's mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yes,
Okay.
it's only Hasidic Jews.
And it's
here.
one of the most biggest growing towns,
Big
right? By
growing town.
percentage?
It's the biggest in the
Big
United-
families, too.
Big families, right?
How do people afford to have such big families out here?
It's. I'm not saying anything.
What do you mean?
What up? What up, man? What up?
CT, what's happening?
Nothing much, man. Just talking about this racist, anti-Semitic Tyler who's harassing me.
Racist?
You ask me what's up, and then you cut me off. He's harassing this peaceful Jewish community. And I just find it to be appalling. Go ahead, buddy.
So you remember a few months ago, me and Gimpy had a conversation about that. Do you remember that? When I
No.
spoke up about Roanoke, over here in Roanoke, Michigan, where it's a large Orthodox Hasidic Jew area.
No.
Where majority of them are on welfare.
Yeah.
It's the same thing over here in Michigan. And it's odd to me that I do know personally the black family.
What do black people have to do with these Jews? What are you talking about?
Well, if you stop cutting me off, you hear my point.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
When a black woman or a black family is going through a hard time and they get on welfare, the father has to leave the house in order for the woman to receive welfare.
And what does this have to do with the Jews? What are you talking about? What does that do with this town?
Listen to me, CT. The father has to leave the house, and then he is responsible for paying that welfare back. He goes on child support or goes to jail. But I don't see none of these fathers of these Jewish families in child support court. And they're still with their families in the house, getting thousands of dollars every month for welfare. You don't see that as a problem?
No, I don't. Because I don't even. First of all, I don't know anything about how the welfare system works in terms of that dynamic. I don't. I didn't grow up in welfare. I didn't grow up in welfare. But I don't know if that's necessarily true or not. And since you didn't grow up in it, I don't even know how you would even say that without any facts or evidence. You said you didn't grow up in welfare, so how would you know? How would you know? Well, how would you know if you didn't grow up in it?
Because I have family members that was
your family members on welfare.
Yeah.
I don't believe.
And I got friends that went to child support court and had to hold on.
There has to be some sort of and this goes to show you the genius of this goes to show you the genius of Jews. They understand law, they understand paperwork. And maybe, your friends and family, maybe they don't understand something. It has to be. I don't think it's a discrimination. I mean, they're on welfare. Yeah.
This is crazy, CT, that I'm even.
Yeah. I mean, could it be that these Jews
are manipulating the system?
I don't think they're manipulating. I don't believe that they're manipulating the system.
Okay. So
I believe that I'm going to tell you, I believe that on average, their high IQs studying the Torah is pretty much studying law. They have a better way of looking at paperwork and understanding how to stay within the legal the legalities, if you will, of a system. I just think that other groups of people don't have the brain power for it, but the Jews do, and so that's why.
So let me ask you this, CT. So this guy going over here to this small town in New York and exposing them using taxpayers' dollars to take care of their families.
And get on camera, guys, in the back. Get on camera from me.
How is that anti-anything? How is that anti-anything?
Real quick, Bobby says, Cornbread Daniels, how you been? Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy. What's your question?
No, I don't pay that no attention, CC. Come on.
What's your question?
How is this guy going over there exposing, these people taking advantage of taxpayers' dollars? How is that anti-anything?
What is he exposing? Those people, hey, man, how can you expose something that they're already telling you they're doing? Hey, a lot of us collect welfare. What is he exposing?
Well, he's exposing that, first of all, that he asked the guy, because he lived there and the guy didn't answer that. Because there's areas where. Do
you want me to play the rest of the video, or?
I've seen it.
Because a lot of people he speaks to, they admit, hey, we collect aid. Okay.
Yeah, but you didn't ask if he's exposing it. How is it anti? How is he against it? Because anti is against.
Because he's being condescending. He's saying, "Well, yeah, you're just praying all day. You don't work. What are you doing?" He's being anti-Semitic because he is.
Well, I thought when you're on welfare, the whole purpose of being on welfare is to
pray all day. Okay, so they don't pray. So they pray all day. What about it?
I'm saying, but the point of being on welfare is to eventually get off the system, right?
I don't know. I've never been on welfare. I wouldn't know.
I'm just speaking on general. But how is praying in a synagogue getting you off of the assistance? How is that?
Because
and how is that anti? You didn't answer that question. How is it anti?
He's anti-Semitic, bro. I could look at the guy. I could tell by the way he's I watched the documentary.
So saying something is going on.
I bet you he wouldn't go to no goddamn mosque and do what he's doing. I bet you he wouldn't do it. I bet you he wouldn't go to a mosque with his silly white ass and say, "Oh, how can I become a member?" They'd kick his ass and kick his ass up out of there. He did that because those people are peaceful. Jews are generally a peaceful race of people. Let's just be completely honest about it, particularly those Jews. And he did it because of that. But I bet you he wouldn't have took his white ass to Saudi Arabia and did that shit. I bet you he would never go to Riyadh. I bet you he wouldn't go to Riyadh doing shit like that. I bet you he wouldn't do it.
Well, that's the great thing of being.
I bet you he wouldn't do it.
CT,
he's a coward. He's a coward.
That's one of the great benefits of living in the United States. Okay.
He wouldn't do it in a mosque in the United States.
Well, let me ask you this, CT. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you remember when Israel became a state? You might not, but you can look it up. You're probably too young.
No, what, 59? I should.
It was something like that. Yeah,
I think it was 59, right?
Whenever they became a state, and they became a state and said that all Jews can come home, right? Because there's multiple different
48. Jesus Christ, 48. Yeah,
there's multiple different types of Jews. Blacks, Jews come in all shapes, colors.
Yeah, yeah.
But there was a certain group of Jews that was coming out of Africa. You remember them? The Ethiopian Jews.
There are Ethiopian Jews in Africa all over. What about it?
But they were going home to their so-called homeland.
Yeah.
And the Israelis was killing them.
Based on what? Based on what? I'm willing and I say so. Prove it.
Based on they felt like those black Jews did not deserve to be in Israel.
You said that they were K-word in these supposed Ethiopian Jews. Can you prove that?
It's factual. Look it up.
Okay? So you want me to look it up, but you don't have. Hold on. You don't. Hold on. Hold on. See, this is why I get pissed off. You made a claim. I said, prove it. You told me, look it up. Hey, man, I could look up something right now, and it could be a lot of our information is fictional and made the fuck up. Do you have any surviving witnesses? Do you have anybody from this time period to call in and tell you, my grandmother, I saw it. I was there in Tel Aviv. You don't have anybody. You just talking. Like a lot of people talk about these people. You're just talking.
Well, then you wasn't in New York when the guy took the video, so you just showing it applies to you too.
I'm just showing the video.
Right, so
okay, fine. Well, I'm just showing the video. Okay.
Willie, step back and let her pro handle this dude.
Hold on. Stay on mute. I'm just critiquing the video. You said that Ethiopian Jews were being K-worded. Okay, well, can you show a video? Can you do it? I don't have to prove anything. I'm just telling you. I never heard of that. That's all I'm telling you.
Well, it's documented, and I can go get a source and send it to you.
Sure. And you want to do a live stream about it or something? Yeah, I would love for it. See, that's the difference. Okay, would you let to do a live stream about it? Because I never heard of it.
Yeah, I have no problem doing it. I stand on mine. I read the articles. I saw the shit on the news. Excuse my language.
No, you good. You can say shit.
But I have no problem. I will stand on that. I have no problem with that.
Yeah. I think you guys are just jealous of the Jews, man. You're jealous, bro. I can tell, man. Like, here goes a group of people, man. Let's be honest about it, man. They're kicking your ass in just about every endeavor in humanity. And you probably thought you got a gotcha moment, and you don't have a gotcha moment.
They don't have more inventions.
I want you to stop, Oliveira. I put you on mute for a reason. You thought you had a gotcha moment. This is what this silly ass white boy did, Tyler. He said, I got a gotcha moment. He could have taken his ass to some fucking hillbilly town. And there's a lot of whites on welfare doing the same goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
He could have taken his ass to a black community. He's targeting the Jews for many reasons. And again, one, clickbait. He's an anti-Semite. And we have a problem in America now. And I would argue in a lot of the Western Hemisphere with going after the Jays. That's what I believe. That's what I believe.
This is crazy.
Hey man, it could be all. Hey, it could be crazy all you want, but you people have underperformed compared to the Jays, and you don't have a gotcha moment. They're doing the same thing that every other racial group in this country is currently participating in: welfare. And don't give me this bullshit. Oh, it's the taxpayers and the taxpayers and man, fuck that shit. You know goddamn well they just print this damn money. Stop. Go ahead.
They're savvy politically.
Man, why did I put you? I put you on mute for a reason, Oliveira. See, hold on. Let Willie finish. Let Willie finish.
So this is the hypocrisy that I'm having a problem with you, CT.
Hold on, let me read this. Ever with the $2 super chat. Miss Israel 2013 was an Ethiopian Israeli. Oh, okay. Big Dog Physique says, salute CT. You got some static in your background. That's really Willie, but I can get through it. Go ahead. It's Willie. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know why my phone do that. Only when I come on your channel. It might be.
Oh, I think I can fix it. You know what? I think. Oh, there we go.
It might be anti-CT. That's might be.
Go ahead, buddy. I put it on. All right, go ahead.
So the hypocrisy that I'm not liking right now with you, like we can point out something as simple as the welfare system, how it demolishes our families. But
who is our? Why do you keep bringing up black? We're not talking about blacks on welfare. We're talking about Tyler going into this peaceful Jewish community, zero crime, it's in upstate New York. Why is he bothering these people? But you want to bring up blacks. Okay, go ahead. Talk about blacks. All you want.
I'm bringing up the welfare system, how on one hand, it destroys the black family, which you should have a problem with that. Because last I checked,
why should I have a problem with it? I'm not on welfare. Why would I have a problem with it? I'm not on welfare.
Well, because it destroys the black family. It's not
what
about.
What the fuck they got to do it? My family is not destroyed. What they got to do with me?
Okay, so then we on some individualisms, then, right?
Hey man, the only black people that I really should care about is my mother and my father, man. Okay, at the end of the damn day.
Well, then let me ask you this, CT. Then why do you care if he clickbaits some Jews? Would you upset? Because Gibby gonna be upset about it? What is it,
sir? I live in a world now of weak loser men who are not living up to their potential. And I say, let me finish. And I see people like Tyler, who's a young white guy who could be using his white skin for his advantage, but he's bothering and harassing a population of peaceful people. And I'm going to talk. I'm going to talk about it. And
so hold on, he's bothered some other white people, and you upset about it.
Those people aren't white. Those are Hasidic Jews. They're not white. They're not white people.
They're European.
They're not white, bro. They're not white. They are not white. They will tell you that they are not white, bro.
I don't care what they say. You know what you're looking at.
But they will tell you that they're not white, and I'm gonna respect that.
Then what are they?
I don't know. They say they're not white. Say, hey man, you ain't white. Hey,
they're not white, Willie. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I respect it. Hey,
I definitely know what
I believe it. I agree.
I definitely know what I'm talking about. I got Jewish members in my family.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Have him call into the show right now.
I mean, he's 90-some years old. He's not
calling. Is he really? And what kind of Jew is he, man? You just making that up.
He's a black Jew.
No, he's not.
He's a Hebrew Israelite, Willie.
When did he become a Jew, Willie? Okay, when did he become Jewish?
When did he become Jewish? Anybody can become Jewish, CT.
No, they can't. No,
yes,
anybody can't become Jewish, bro. That's not true.
Yes, they can. Anybody
you
can
have to be genetic.
Jewish.
Willie,
yeah.
this is
of Aaron C, to be fair, according to the Jewish Telegraph, it's unfair to call an ancient Hebrew Israelite and a modern day Israelite a Hebrew. They're not one and the same, to be fair.
Anyway, fuck all this noise. So CT, the people are above. They're above being investigated. You can't check them out. You can't do a documentary on an ethnic group that lives here in the U.S. How are they above investigation? We can't even review these people.
I'm sorry, is Tyler
make a documentary?
I'm sorry. Well, take it easy. Is Tyler a representative of any of our intelligence agencies in America?
Why would that matter?
Crazy, CT. This is crazy.
So anybody could just make some shit
The
up and they
average
can
citizen has
investigate.
freedom of the press. So
he okay. Let's assume he was trying to investigate. You saw the documentary. I saw the documentary. It came off as absolute harassment. Even the police were called out. He was harassing those people, sir. Asking people, are they working? Asking people, oh, you study, you pray all day. Bro, that's anti-Semitic rhetoric, bro.
So what about the white people that was going to Minnesota mouthing Somalis, going to their daycare?
I don't know. You tell me about Somali.
Was that anti-black?
I didn't bring up Somali.
Was that anti-black? Was that
were they not? I don't know, bro.
All of them white people was going over there doing that to them people.
Of Aaron C out here looking like Antifa.
Bringing up two different things.
our reception's dog shit. I can't even fucking hear y'all. But
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I said of Aaron C out here looking like Antifa.
We're not talking about Somalia, bro. I mean, do you want to talk about Somalia?
You in Minnesota, bro? You about to go bomb something?
About the Somalis in Minnesota? I didn't bring up that
stupid
conversation.
monkey. I'm not Antifa.
I'm talking about
stupid monkey. You can, come on, Aaron C. You're actually intelligent. You can say things better than monkey, bro.
I want you guys to stop. Willie, I didn't bring up what was going on in Minnesota. I did a show about it. But since you want to talk about it, why don't you talk about it?
I'm talking about how you said that this guy went over there bothering peaceful people.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, CT. Let me
finish. All I said was yeah.
So you can understand my point.
Yeah.
You're saying he's wrong for going over there bothering them people, but it's been mad white people going over to Minnesota bothering the Somalian people behind.
What does that have to do with me?
He has black skin, so he's a monkey.
The conversation for today. The conversation with
he has black skin, so he's a monkey.
The Jews in their own enclave. You brought up Minnesota, so you talk about it. Go ahead.
You being a cold hypocrite right now, CT. You being a cold hypocrite today, buddy.
How am I being a hypocrite?
Oh my God,
Willie. How am I being okay, Willie? Is today's topic the situation with the Somalis in Minnesota, or is it about this guy Tyler with these Jews in this enclave or this city in New York? It's not about the Somalis. But if you want to talk about the Somalis, you talk about it.
CT, it's about.
Do you want to talk about the Somalis or not at this daycare?
Yeah,
I don't have anything to say about it.
Okay, let me finish, CT.
Go ahead.
Because buddy. It's not about the people. You're bringing up the fact that he's over there exposing them, and you're upset about it. But when mad white people was going over to Minnesota exposing some stuff that they didn't know about, you ain't do a show about it.
Willie, today's topic is about Tyler harassing Jews for participating in the very same system that people of every culture in America benefit from when they want to. That's today's topic. If you want to talk about Somalia, have at it. I'm not stopping you. But so what do I have to do with Somalia in those daycares? You talk about it.
Hey, CT, can I say something real quick, though?
You talk about it.
CT, can I just say something real quick?
No, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I'm sorry to cut you off really real fast. I just say we propose a $5 monkey fine for every white person who claims to be intelligent and only has the insult of monkey, because it's so, like, come on, man. That's all they can do is say monkey. CT, they claim to be intelligent and they have nothing better than you monkey, you orangutan, you chimpanzee. Like a $5 monkey fine, man. Because that's so poor. It's so lazy, though, CT. I don't care if he says it, but I think we should impose a fine for the lazy insults.
I didn't hear him say it, but we can impose it.
That's those lazy insults. Come on, do better, guys. Do better, white boys. Y'all got this. Come on, y'all smart. Read some books.
Go ahead.
So they think. So, CT, I'm calling out. I'm just pointing out that you said that it's clickbait for him to go over there and do that. But when they're doing it in other states against other people, it's not clickbait, and you don't care about that. But you
what do again? Why do you keep bringing me up in this? If you want to talk about Somalia, talk about it on your own. I'm not talking about Somalia and the daycares today and the fraud that they were doing. If you want to talk about it, you talk about it.
So CT,
what's wrong with the Somalians and they fraud?
CT. Hold on, Willie. Think about this. I'm playing a video of Tyler harassing Jews walking on the street, going into their places of worship, harassing them, asking them questions about their movement, which is absurd to me. Why do you keep saying, well, CT, why don't you bring up Minnesota? Is the motherfucking topic about Minnesota? Why do you keep talking to me about it? You talk about it. Because it's obviously on your mind. Why don't Willie talk about it?
So I guess you see what you're trying to do. You're trying to red herring me right now, CT, with bullshit. What I'm pointing out is the actions of people, how they will come together and go against certain groups of people when they think they're frauding the system, when all along it was a white woman that frauded the system. They didn't attack her. But when they go and say something to some white people, you upset about it. I'm trying to figure this
out. Willie, what the fuck do I have to do with anything? I'm just showing a video of Tyler in this Jewish enclave. Obviously, Somalia, the daycares, what they're doing with their fraud is on your mind. Obviously, you keep bringing up the black family and welfare. That's on your mind. You talk about it, but why do you keep bringing me into what you are talking about? Because just talk about it.
I am exposing you said you were upset about why this man would have been bothering these innocent, non-violent people. You don't know anything about them people over there. Nothing. They could be running the craziest child situation over there.
But they're not, as far as we know. But they're not. You just make. But we're.
How do you know?
It's okay. Well, you're bringing up something hypothetical. We don't know. Listen, bro.
How you know they
nice? If you want to talk about,
how you know they nice?
If you want to, brother, if you want to talk about, if you want to talk about what the Somalis are doing, or you thought that they were being harassed. Talk about it. But what do I have to do with that? I'm trying to figure this out.
Okay, hold on. Listen. You
want to talk about it.
But listen.
You have all day. Talk about it.
Okay, but listen. We got Jay Prince on here, and Jay Prince knows the system. He knows the system. Jay Prince, remember I brought up how they tear up the black family. Jay Prince knows the system. So now we got a solid source in here that can speak on it. So listen and learn. Go ahead, Jay Prince.
I wanted to say that I don't think white women can, when you said that white women use the system, misuse the system, I don't think white women could misuse the system. It's not viewed the same way because that's their races of men who created it. Right? If the black man created their system, of course the black women gonna benefit more. And it's not going to get viewed the same way. It's almost like that's their responsibility. That system was designed for them initially. That's what a man did for his woman. That's the same thing that with black men. If black man created something that's for his race of women, it won't get looked at like the same way if white women was receiving the same benefits from the black man. So when you said that. Go
ahead, JP. Go ahead, man.
So when you said that the white woman, that's what I came in at. When you said that the white woman abused the system, it's not looked at the same way. That's no different from when the white man set the beauty standards of beauty, right? It's his narrative. Of course, his standards should be blonde hair, blue eye, woo out the band, right? And so that's the same thing. If a black man created a beauty standard, it's going to look like him. So that's initially what I'm saying.
Ghetto point of view, and Willie, I want to get back to the video. Any more questions, man? Or
questions about?
I asked you a question on what is anti-Semitic, and you didn't answer it. You buck danced that question, CT.
Oh yeah, I did have a question, CT. Actually,
We know what anti-Semitic is. Let me
Go
ask
ahead.
you, CT. Who is Tyler?
hold on, good brother. Hold on, good brother. Can I just take my turn?
Go ahead. Get up, point of view. Go ahead, buddy.
So I understand you didn't want to take the Minister Farrakhan book, even though that was scholarly sourced by nothing but quote unquote Japheth scholars or Jewish scholars were the only people that were used to source the book, The Secret Relationship Between Blacks and Jews. But I also posted 2 other sources, literally directly by just Jewish scholars, about the slave trade and their heavy hands into it, particularly running the sugar trade in places like Suriname. So like, why did you not want to deal with that? Are you saying that they had no hand in the slave trade in the Americas?
Everybody had a hand in the slave trade.
No. That's not what I asked you. You said that they didn't.
If they did have a hand in it, it was a very, very, very small percentage.
I don't know about if everybody did. Did the Germans have a hand in the American slave trade?
You gotta admit.
Did the Japanese? Did the Japanese have a hand in the American slave trade?
Are you meaning to tell? Wait, get a point of view. Are you meaning to tell me that there weren't entire towns in America that weren't Jewish? I mean, German-speaking towns in America because the Germans were they migrated over here. Are you kidding me?
Well, yeah, but that was the Dutch East and Dutch West India Company. That was the Dutch trades of the Dutch East and Dutch West India trades. That's absolute. That's a separate trade. That doesn't have anything to do with whether the.
That's all. What it. Man, you guys
I'm jealous of the
I want to demonize these people so much, man. Oh yeah,
I'm not demonizing. I'm asking you to be truthful. You claim to be truthful. You can't be. You're being over emotional. Are you a man or a boy?
1%.
You're being real emotional, sir.
No.
They're jealous and they're evil. CT.
Are you a man or a boy? You're being real emotional, CT. Jesus,
guys are so
you getting worked up over here. I thought you was a grown man, CT.
I want you to stop, please.
My God.
You guys are so. You guys are so. You should. I mean, I wish that you guys could just remove your ego, remove your main character syndrome, and listen to yourselves. Here goes. Let's go to point of view. You know, the Jews were involved in the slave trade. Yeah, motherfucker. So were the British. So were the Dutch. So were the German. So were all these people. In fact, what are the last names of most blacks? Aren't they European names? So what I'm saying is that you got. Hold on, Willie. You guys are trying to find something about the Jews, and it ain't working. You guys are looking crazy like this guy Tyler. You're looking for something. It's like if this were the 90s. Oh, you know Jordan didn't score. He averages 25. He only scored 18 tonight. You guys are trying to find something about these people. It's making you guys look crazy. You look crazy, bro. You look insane, like Tyler does. Well, what do I gotta do to be a member here? Come on, how stupid is that? You walked into a goddamn
CT. Who is Tyler? Is that Aaron C?
You walked into a. He's in the back. I'm bringing up in a minute.
Here's the fact, CT. My last name is Jewish.
No, it's not.
Daniels is a Jewish German last name. Okay, and one of the biggest slave plantations in Georgia at the time was owned by a Jewish family.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't, bro.
See, the problem is, CT, you want to get away from facts,
bro. You make
CT, why can't you deal with actual truth?
Because you skipped the J.
You want to duck facts,
Can a Jew speak, CT? Can a Jew speak? That may very well be true.
What type of Jewish?
Hold on.
What type of Jewish?
Hold on.
What type of Jew? What type of Jew? Let's clarify that
Jewish roots
first.
are Ashkenazi, but that doesn't make any difference.
What type of Jew? What type of religion do you practice? Because you're not ethnic Jew.
I'm not religiously Jewish.
You're not an ethnic Jew. There's no such thing as an ethnic Jew. So you're lying.
That makes no sense.
It makes all the sense in the world.
Willie,
because you're lying. You're lying.
You're out of your league, sir. You're out of your league.
No, you're not in a league. You're
out of your league.
Actually,
you're out of your league.
You are actually trying to live the life of something that you can't be.
My people, or at least that part of my heritage, they came from Judea, from the land of Judea, now called Palestine. They were dispersed in 70 AD. Prior to that, through different exiles, but finally dispersed in 70 AD, found themselves around the world in parts of Africa, Europe, Asia. That's who the Jewish people are. It's an ethnic identity. You can be an atheist and be a Jew. It has nothing to do with religion. Judaism is the religion. But his ghetto point of view, my question is this. You know, yeah, there were Jews involved. There were Spanish Jews involved in the slave trade. There were also Muslims. It's funny that you mentioned Farrakhan. He quotes the Quran. In the Hadith, we read about black slaves being owned by the Prophet Muhammad, the Prophet of Islam. Africans had a hand in the African slave trade. So what the hell does that?
All true.
What is your point? What is your
No,
point?
I was just correcting him, sir. It wasn't about trying to catch a aha moment, even though he wants to portray it like that. I was just correcting him over the fact that he tried to say they did not have any hand in it. I would just like him to be truthful. He calls himself Chaotic Truth. I would just like him to acknowledge the truth.
It's an aha moment. Let's be honest about it. Let's move on and watch.
Man, I just want them to have the credit where it's due and not paint them out of the parts of history that belong to them. That's all I was doing, Yehudi. I wasn't trying to say one person was better than the other. We all contribute. That was my point.
It's an aha moment. People have been trying to
literally. So he won't even let me tell you what my intention of my moment was. You see how he has to control the narrative to that degree just to be to prove his point.
Books, the fact that you have all those books, the fact that you were in the chat talking about the Bible, blah, blah, blah. Bro, you people are obsessed.
I don't know who you people are, CT. You see, so you do think I'm in a cult. So you lied the other day.
Are you not obsessed with the Jews, bro?
I'm not obsessed with anybody, CT. I'm obsessed with God. That's about it.
You. His ghetto
obsessed with the
law.
law.
Say that about you. Your point. Hold on. Your point was actually well taken. I understand your point. You're just saying speak truthfully, be balanced.
Let's just have a balanced convo. That was it.
Wait, real quick. Is Tyler of Aaron C? Are we talking about is that the same guy?
Okay, I want to get in.
No, Tyler is
putting your hand up isn't.
Tyler.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this, man. I'm gonna tell you this. This targeting of Jewish people, they go to these Ashkenazi, these ultra Orthodox communities where the men are weak and frail. Go to Israel and try that. Go to the Sephardic and Mizrahi Jewish community and try that. I'm telling you. And I've been in some of these communities. He'd get his clock cleaned, and Jewish people are getting sick of this crap, man.
Yeah,
there's going to be prices to pay. There's going to be prices to pay. You start harassing old Jewish men and old Jewish women and playing the knockout game. There's going to be prices to pay. Only in America where these weak Western Jews, these Ashkenazi, ultra-Orthodox, let themselves be bullied. If you go to Israel and you try that, or you go to some Jewish communities in Miami, these are Israelis, and try that, they will knock your clock.
No, you're talking shit because in Israel, when my brother was visiting Israel in Jerusalem, the Jews hate these what do you call it? These Hasidic Jews. The Israelis hate these guys because they do nothing but scrounge off the government. They don't work. They don't join the IDF. They don't participate in society, and they have 1,000 children that they expect the state to look after.
Exactly.
And they're assholes. They are assholes too.
Matter of fact, real quick, Hafez. That's what a lot of Americans don't understand. They think they think Israel is a bunch of guys that look like that. Israel is a bunch of mainly Middle Eastern, Mizrahi Jews. They look like Arabs. These are Jews whose ancestors were dispersed to Arab nations from places like Iraq, places like Morocco. That's the majority. And then the Ashkenazi, but the ultra-Orthodox are a minority, and they're not liked. They are considered leecher. They live off the government. They don't work. They don't serve in the military traditionally. Now there are some that are, but they don't traditionally serve in the military. They offer no value. But if people think that that's the average Jew and that the average Israeli is those people, they got another thing coming. That's why Israel kicks that ass every time. Every time we're attacked, we kick that butt. We're not a bunch of weak people. And I'm just saying, keep up the games. I wish Aaron C was still here. Keep playing your games, man. There's going to be a price to pay. That's just what I'm saying. There's going to be a price to pay.
Well, can I say something to that?
Go ahead.
The same way, you know how black men say that you keep messing, y'all whites keep messing with the black man, they gonna push your clock back.
Yeah, bro. Ain't nobody messing with you, bro.
Wait, nobody take them serious because the history of the slave trade. That's the same thing when it comes to y'all community. Nobody gonna take you serious because of the story being told about how the Germans had you. So ain't nobody gonna be afraid of what they classify as the weak.
But have you watched the news, Jay Prince? Do you see all the butt that the nation of Israel kicks? And first off, people do take. I think black men, people don't mess with black men, and they shouldn't, right? Black men will tax you, right? If you disrespect. There's plenty of videos online. You don't just step to a black man and knock his hat off his head or But people are doing that to these Orthodox in Brooklyn and other places. They're bullying them, picking on them. And my point is, like, if you watch the news, the Israeli army and Mossad are not anything to play with, bro.
Mulatto. What are the majority of the?
I don't really see that going on when I be in Brooklyn or Mulatto.
What is the racial characteristics of the majority of people that abuse Hasidic Jews?
Like, I ran a studio in Crown Heights for a lot of years, good brother, right there by the 4 train. I ain't really see that, bro.
Yeah. What is the racial characteristic of the people who harass the Hasidic Jews the most? Have you looked that up? You want me to tell you?
Are you talking about ethnically? Who racially?
The Hasidic Jews, the people who look Jewish.
Yeah, I know, but you're saying the people
ones with the curly whirlies. Who are the people who bully them the most?
Unfortunately, it's black dudes.
Yes, black people are the ones who harass and hit and physically assault those types of Jews the most, as well as Asian, as in the black people also abuse Asians. Statistically, it's just there. Black people abuse these two groups the most.
Let's get back to it. White
see the video.
Yeah, let's get to the video.
White conservatives go ahead.
Okay, here we go.
How do they have such big families?
You believe in God, that
Believe in God
created that.
Okay. Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend.
I don't know who you are.
My name's Tyler Oliveira.
I don't talk to a suspicious person.
Exactly. He is a suspicious person. I agree with this guy.
How am I suspicious?
I don't know.
They don't know you. That's why you're suspicious.
Damn, ouch.
You're asking stupid ass questions.
That hurt my feelings. Do you study Torah, or do you work a job, or
I don't care if he studies the Torah.
Business? Well, that's not true. What's up?
Can I say something now, fellas?
Could you imagine this ass wipe if he went around Muslims saying, "Hey, you study the Quran?"
Wait a minute. Hey, I got a real true life story to tell.
Is it about the Jews or?
It's about a Jew. I was homeless around when I was 19, 20 years old. And it was this older man, which is short, and he was a Jew. And he used to come up there. He used to let me shovel his snow and stuff to make some money. Then he's give me sandwiches and stuff like that. But I ain't gonna lie, I did used to try to pick on him.
Whoa. YouTube. Can't. Yeah, it's easy. Speak Radio says, give Hafiz a. I'll give Hafiz a break. What are you about to say here, Jay Prince? You gotta be very careful, man. You know.
Well, he had a daughter around my age.
Okay.
And he had a problem with me trying to fool around with his daughter.
Okay, so you're flirting.
Yeah, and then it was more funny to me. It was more funny to me how he reacted because he brought this homeless man in his house, and this homeless black man was fooling around with his daughter. And so I used to tell him stuff about, what I would do to his daughter. Because his reaction used to make me laugh. Because he would be extremely infuriated, right? And, bro, his daughter was fine,
okay.
right?
Yeah.
So I guess we can't really tell so much. What we can't say.
Well, I'm just trying to get back to the video. I don't know what your sexual escapades have to do with the video.
Yo, CT, make sure you clip this.
Doing stuff to how I kept on doing and saying stuff to piss him off. And one time he got in my face. He said, "You keep coming around my house, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you." And when he would tell me that, he would point his finger. And he real short. And all I would do just laugh because it'd be buckling to my stomach.
All right, let's get back. All right. Jay Prince, let's get back.
Hold on. Can we get another 30 seconds of Jay Prince telling us about this guy with his daughter? Come on, don't kill the story.
That's not true. That's a lie. That's not true. That's not true. I've talked to people. They said some of them just study the Torah. They told me themselves.
Well,
so who's the liar? I understand that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know who you are.
I'm just asking questions. How many children do you have?
You work for Hamas?
What? I'm journalist. I'm just exploring. YouTube vlogger. I don't work for Hamas. He said, "Do you work for Hamas?" What? Okay, so this is the most beautiful $10 million synagogue right here. It is quite nice. Let's see if anyone wants to talk.
ACT.
Are most people?
You know,
CT.
I mean, the arrogant. Yeah, yeah. What's
The
up, man?
anti-Semitism, CT.
No,
I don't see anti-Semitism.
You don't see anti-Semitism? I see a piece of shit who is bothering Jews.
Yeah, I don't see any anti-Semitism either. He's asking questions.
Where's your line though? Is what I want to know.
Hey, honestly, bro, let's cut the bullshit. Let's cut the bullshit. When
And they got all new cars in that parking lot.
Let's cut the bullshit. He's going in there with nefarious motives, man. He's going into a place of worship, disrespecting it. That's a place of worship, bro.
Now,
he's going in there saying, "Hey, how can I become a member?" Somebody said, "Oh, you want to become a member?" and knocked his teeth out of his mouth. Yeah, he's going in there with
I don't know if his.
He ain't going in there to become a Jew.
I don't know what he thinks about Yehudim. I don't know what his motive is. What I'm saying is, the welfare collecting Orthodox Hasids is a thing. And again, to Hafez's point, in Israel, they are not liked for that reason.
But we're not talking about Israel. But Mulatto, we're talking about in America.
They typically, because the men don't work, they think it's their job to study Torah, to study rabbinic literature all day. They don't work. They collect government assistance, man. And
Mulatto,
they basically leeching off the system. Yeah.
What does this community, or how does this community in upstate New York affect the overall American populace? I mean, what does it matter if these people are collecting?
If they are taking, if I read the little title of the video correctly that was in the top, they're basically taking, they're leeching off the system, man. They're not contributing. They're collecting welfare. Now I'd have to watch the video again. I don't know who this guy is, this Tyler, but that's the thing. My point is, CT, is that that's an actual thing. These aren't the Diamond District. These aren't the Diamond District people. These aren't the CEOs. These are the ultra Orthodox, super religious. It's kind of like a cult. It's really cultish.
But does America not offer welfare? Does America not say?
But the question is, what are they contributing to the system, right?
Why? Well, in my opinion, they're contributing human beings if they're having kids. I mean, America has a major population.
I'll put it like this: he would never walk into a trailer park or walk into the hood and do what he did right there.
Who, Tyler? No, of course
basically, these people are like these Hasids who live in these communities, and the men don't work, and the women and they just collect welfare. They are the trailer park and the hood of the Jewish people. Yeah. And he feels bold enough to confront them, but he would not do that in
that's what I said earlier. Yeah,
he would not do that in Detroit.
He don't have to do that in Detroit because they do it all the time in Detroit.
Yeah, I mean, there are people that do that in Detroit.
Right, it's mass. Everybody try to exploit the black community as if we some rogue.
You mean to tell me you have white bloggers walking into the hood in Detroit, into Section 8 housing, questioning them about whether or not they work?
Yeah, are you serious?
Mulatto, where did you get Mulatto?
Yeah, just show a video. Yeah, I'm with Mulatto on this. Show a video. I want to see a video.
Are you serious? There are like literally huge YouTubers that go into like the craziest hoods and like show.
Okay. Okay. Oh, no. You guys said it. So here goes your assignment. Show the video of white YouTubers going into, you said the projects, right, Mulatto? The projects in Chicago or Detroit doing exactly what this white boy is doing. Mulatto challenged you to. When you guys have the link, I'll bring you two back. I'm tired of you Negroes, man. I'm tired of them talking, man. They just talk.
What is the other line?
Hold on, Dippers. That's all they do is talk. Ain't no white silly ass doofus looking white boy going into no goddamn Detroit projects. Hey, Shaniqua, you're collecting welfare, and why don't you get a job, you mammy? Man, I want to see that fucking video. So I'll bring Willie and I'll bring his ghetto point of view back when you guys do that.
Tyler felt bold enough to do that because he knew there would be no repercussions. He knows that he can push those people around. But to my point though is that he's true. It is true. A lot.
I got the video link already.
Recipients.
Let's see it. I want to see this video. It's in the projects, right? Because Mulatto did ask you.
O block.
Hell is O block. Is it the projects? Is it the projects?
it's the projects, brother.
I don't know this gang stuff, man. So yeah.
Okay,
let's
there you go.
see.
It's O block. It's O block.
Okay, here we go. Let's see.
It's O Block.
There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, let's see. Hold on.
What's life
From overdoing it at the gathering of the Juggalos.
Okay, where is he at in the projects? Now let's timestamp.
So please watch the video.
No. Mulatto said the projects.
You don't know what O Block is?
Listen,
sir. O Block is one of the most notorious blocks in Chicago. What is wrong with you?
O Block is a project, CT.
Sir, it's one of the most notorious crime-ridden blocks in Chicago. What's wrong with you?
Timestamp? Do you have a timestamp?
A time?
Hey, do you have a timestamp of when he's in the projects?
Questioning in the projects.
You got CT. You shot, bro.
Hold on. Go ahead, Mulatto. What'd you say?
Not just in the project. Finding a video of a white dude walking through O Block is not it. I'm talking about going into.
Here we go. Exactly. They got to move the goalposts, J Prince. J Prince, they moving the goalposts, J Prince.
I feel like my nose is leaking into my mouth. My mouth.
Always post shit you embarrassing. The rest of the year guys, I behave up. Where Shoebox about? He takes man. You never. Because this shit is next level. You ready?
Okay, that looks like the projects. Okay.
To do be hot.
He in the projects, bro.
Yeah, all right, that looks like the projects.
Gagging and chucking. Sucking fucking.
Okay.
Is he
in the fucking projects, CT?
No, but he's not at. No, but Mulatto.
Whoa, I'm done, CT. You just don't do the truth on here, bro. You just don't do the truth on here, bro. You just don't do the truth on here.
Asking about what did you ask, Mulatto? Go ahead.
I said, show me a video of a white dude walking into the projects or a trailer park questioning people. That dude is in there trying to be down, trying to give dap. I'm talking about questioning. Do you work?
He's questioning them. Yo, here we go, man. Yo, Mulatto, I thought you were fair, sir. It's all good, Mulatto. Just say you're not fair, brother. Just say you Just say you not. Just say you're impartial, brother. Just say you're not impartial, brother. It's cool, man.
To be fair, let's listen to him.
This is insane, yo. Y'all dudes is not. This is not the truth channel it used to be.
Hold on.
Creaming on my hands. Semen from a man. Goddamn. Come on, bro.
We ain't even gonna talk about it. We gonna leave that in the past.
That's sus rapping shit?
Nah, we ain't talking about that. We ain't doing that today, all right?
What's coming up next for you? Got any singles, albums? What's going on?
Okay, let's find something where he's actually being serious. I mean, talking about rap. Come on.
Fuck. All's bad. Apple. You should over right. Pretty bro.
Now, folks.
Cool. Yeah, look at 3 in the morning. We got Mana Ike out here in the trenches.
You know that, man.
He's not asking them how many kids
like
they
2.5
got,
years
if they're on
ago.
welfare, why they're not working. He's not doing that with them. He's hanging out.
Really
That's not the same.
See, Jay Prince, now he's trying to qualify which questions he has to ask them. You see how they just move the goalposts like that, Jay Prince? That's insane, bro.
Get a point of view.
Yo, y'all are horrible commentators, man. Y'all.
He's got a point of view. Going to
y'all are poor at this. Y'all are really poor at this.
Hold on. Wouldn't it be fair if he went there and he's asking, how come y'all don't work, man? Why are y'all on Section 8? Why y'all living in the projects?
Yeah.
That's what Mulatto's at. I get what he's saying. He's in there acting like an N-word like them. Yeah. You're on mute. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah.
What's your point, CT? What's your point?
My point, his ghetto point of view was that nobody would ever go into the hood and do what that guy did in the Hasidic community. He knew he'd get away with it. He knew he wouldn't get hurt. He knew he could bully them. You have yet to provide an example of someone going into Section 8 asking black people or Hispanic people, yo, how many kids you got? What do you do for work? Are you like that? I'm not saying, and again,
you want like a video where people are asking like more contextual questions. I thought you were just asking about a video.
No.
I can find one of those. They got those YouTube channels too. Why y'all playing games, man?
Come on, you're being disingenuous. It's obvious. Tyler
I'm just trying to find what's the rules because they keep moving the goalposts, sir. I'm just trying to answer the question they're asking.
Find someone that does the same as Tyler, which is very antagonistic. It's very confrontational. It's very probing and inappropriate sometimes. And if that guy would do the same sort of thing in the hood, he's gonna get a cap in his ass.
I disagree with that because there's tons of reporters that do that stuff all the time. I would argue that Justin Crowder does that, and he does that in the hood sometimes too. Like particularly when they were doing it about the Metro card situation,
you mean Steven Crowder, right?
But isn't the show called Justin Crowder or something like that?
I never.
You mean Louder with Crowder, Stephen?
Louder with Crowder. I apologize. Yeah, like when they were talking about the voter registration, they went into the hood and asked people, "Can you get a card? Are you smart enough to read it to be able to get documentation to get an ID?" And like, I mean, he asked pretty like straightforward, blatant questions, and they were like, we can get IDs. We're not dumb enough. We know how to read enough to get an ID and like register for voting properly.
CT, excuse me, CT.
Gentlemen, hold on. I'm talking. Hold on. Get a point of view. When he did that, he was actually trying to combat the progressive argument that black people can't get IDs.
No, I understand that. I'm just trying to figure out how is that not equivalent to that.
People are not these dumb idiots that the Democrats want to portray that they can't get IDs.
CT, excuse me, sir. CT.
Disrespect.
Hang on.
So Mulatto, so you'd have to at least concede that some people do that type of pushback in the community, at least to some degree. So.
Are you guys gonna fuck or what?
Hang tight, 777.
I'm just trying to have a conversation with some parity to it. Like I know y'all got a kick in the backs of blacks, but I mean, can y'all at least do it with like holding yourselves to a standard of truth?
Nobody
was even talking about blacks at all.
Check your email, CT.
I got you, man. I got you. You're very emotional, chaotic. Maybe you should go talk to somebody, man.
Yeah, maybe I should. All right, go ahead, guys.
Check your email. Ghetto. The fact is that we all know, and this goes to Blue Jay as well. She's purposefully being stupid. The fact is that if you go into these ghettos and you try to be antagonistic the way Tyler is, he's gonna get his ass handed to him. He's gonna end up in hospital. He's gonna end up drinking his meals through a straw. Because that's
but I mean that does happen sometimes on those videos. I don't know if you watch that much stuff, Hafez, but sometimes that does happen when people ask those questions in those videos.
Let's get back to
I don't know if you got there was a popular clip that went very viral of two women on 125th, and the one woman ended up beating up the other woman by the end of the video because she conceded that she thought killing kids was okay. Like so, like I mean, it does happen. I don't know why we're pretending it doesn't.
That was that conservative woman. I actually follow her. She
right. So why are we also saying that it doesn't happen?
And that woman, and that woman just whacked her in the face.
Gentlemen.
I'm agreeing with you, Hafez. Hafez, I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying why are we pretending that doesn't happen?
Point of view.
777. Salute to you, King. I ain't see you in a minute. Hope you good, brother.
Salute to you, 777.
No, this is serious, guys. Guys, this is serious. Why are you? I understand CT has a channel right now. Why are you ignorant motherfuckers not at work? Who is helping you guys survive right now? Driving around, you guys are selling drugs.
All right, 777. Let's get back to the video. Come on.
Thank you. I'm on business on it. He can.
Let's all right, here we go.
I wish 777 would hurry up and bring me my Uber Eats order.
Are you guys rabbis?
777. How far are you away with my Uber Eats order, bro?
Most of them
I'm about a half hour away. Sorry.
One thing.
All right, man. You see, that's your problem right there. That's why they keep taking you off the app.
One thing you notice, he can walk into a.
Let's see the video. I want to see.
Hold on. Let Afis go. Go ahead, Afis. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is he can walk into a Jewish temple and be that kind of a antagonistic little bit of a dick about it. Now imagine trying to do that in a mosque.
That's what I said earlier. I said he would. I said he would never in a million years go inside of a mosque. I would even argue, even in America, and do some shit like that. I know he wouldn't do it in the Middle East, but that's what I'm saying. He's anti-Semitic.
You should be able to walk in.
Are you a rabbi? He clearly walked up to a goddamn 20-year-old and asked. I see the disrespect.
He should be able to walk into any synagogue, any Baptist church, any mosque, and ask questions. What's wrong with that?
No, I'm not saying it's what's wrong with it. What I'm saying is he's picking his targets carefully because he picks weak targets. He's not going to go and do it in a mosque because he knows he's going to get his ass handed to him. He's not going to do it in certain areas of Chicago or Detroit because he's going to get his ass handed to him. But he can do it in a Jewish synagogue because he knows he's safe. He can do it in, I don't know, he'd probably go to a Hare Krishna temple or a Buddhist temple or some shit and do that because he knows he's not going to get his ass handed to him.
Well, I don't
because
think he can walk around.
Hafez, to your point, for a lot of these white conservative dudes now, the Jew and Zionism.
Fuck you, Mulatto. Fuck you.
That's the white supremacy. It's the white supremacy of the white conservative groiper. the white supremacy. You know how black, like a lot of pro-blacks have white supremacy as the excuse for all the things that happen bad in the world. Their white supremacy is Zionism and Zionists and Jews. It's a fact. So I don't know anything about this content creator. I was, it's interesting. Proceed. I'm listening.
Are you sick? What's up with the mask?
I do dangerous work, bro.
He's trying to pretty scary answer.
But you're sitting down.
You work for ICE, huh? You work for ICE?
But one thing I want to say, Mulatto. I know Tyler. I've actually been in one of his videos. I've met him a couple of times in London. He came to a few Tommy Robinson events, so I've known him a little bit. And he's a big content creator. He's got like over 5 million subs.
I looked at Modern Men Lost again. As soon as he came in, I could tell he's one of these Candace Owens like Groyper types. He's got that weird look in his eyes.
You're definitely right, man. I spend most of my day watching Candace Owens.
Probably thinks the Earth is like octagonal, and you know what I mean. And there's spacemen, and that Elon Musk is a droid, and everything. He's a weirdo. What were you saying? So you said you met him though, and I like Tommy Robinson, by the way. I like him.
Yeah. I've met Tyler a couple of times. But one thing I will say, although I liked his reports in London, his reports from London were perfectly good. But he's recently embarked upon essentially going around Europe, and this was his biggest thing, is going around Europe pointing out all these hustlers on the streets, the ones who want to sell you they sell tourists stupid ornaments or try to hustle tourists out of their money. Now I agree that it is a good thing to point these things out, pickpockets, hustlers, all sorts of things, but from time to time you could see that he was just antagonizing these guys for clicks, to get that viral moment.
So they're not hustling the system, Hafiz? They're not hustling the system right now?
Well, I mean, look.
Hey, Willie.
Who's hustling the system? You mean the Jews?
Hafiz.
The Hasids.
Hey, Willie, let me ask you a question. This piece of shit, Tyler, why isn't he going into hospitals or banks, Hollywood? Why isn't he going to institutions of like higher learning where Jews dominate? He's trying to make a fool of the Jews right now by showing you this little enclave. See, he wouldn't dare go into those institutions because he'd be faced. Hold on, let me finish, Willie. He'd be faced with the reality that he's a fucking loser.
Yep.
Why doesn't he go there and interview Jews? Jews that are excelling at every goddamn thing. Why is he just trying to go around these Jews who are on welfare? Like that's the majority of Jews when that's not the case.
So.
Why isn't he going to the board of directors of a bank? Because you know why? He'd be faced with his own fucking his own reality. He's a fucking loser who's wasting his skin color.
So I don't know why. That's the question I can't answer. But let me ask.
This is something Greg was like Candace Owens' #1 fan doesn't understand. The Hasids are a small minority. The majority of Jews don't read the Talmud. The majority of Jews don't know about those questionable passages in the Talmud. They're a minority. The Hasids are a minority. And yes, many of them are, even in Israel, unliked because they leech off the system. But these idiots, these weirdos, they want to generalize because they're losers. And just like the pro-black who needs white supremacy, they need a boogeyman. And right now, for them, the boogeyman is the Zionist.
I think you're the boogeyman, to be fair. You got the mask on and everything.
Let me read the super chat. Gospel to Bob with the $5 super chat. I gotta be on mute, really. CT is the commissioner of a league. The panelists are the players. 777 is the streaker paid by CT. Thank you so much, Dollar, with the 20 gifted memberships. This white boy, Tyler, he couldn't walk his ass up into a venture capital meeting with a whole bunch of Jews. They'd laugh at his stupid ass. They'd laugh at him. Right, Willie?
I don't know. I gotta go.
What's the percentage of
you gotta go now. Now you gotta go when I'm talking real shit.
Listen.
They'd laugh at his goofy white ass because he's a nobody.
I would love.
What's the percentage of them that are venture capitalists?
Right now, hey, I bet you. Oh, Willie, hang tight. Let me talk. I see now. I've got a point of view. Now he running too like a coward. What's the percentage of them at a venture capital? I bet you per capita, their numbers are way higher than any other racial group per capita. Since everybody fucking like using that per capita shit.
Yep.
See, I know a white boy like this, Tyler. He's a piece of shit, man.
Go ahead.
Real piece of shit. Real piece of shit.
Yeah.
Scumbag.
Yeah.
Cocksucker.
Yeah, we get it, 777. Thanks, man.
Right. And Hafez, I don't want you to be up here sucking on a lollipop while I'm up here with you on stage, sir. All right? Put that lollipop in your ass where it belongs.
All right, 777.
You mother.
All right, here we go. Let's play some more of this video.
I'm asking men what they do for a living out here. Are most people here?
What number?
Oh, just my name, Tyler. I'm just asking Hasidic Jews out here because I know.
No, not police.
What do you mean?
People are not gonna answer you.
What do most men do here for work? Is it they study the Torah?
No, most people are working in Amazon like this.
CNN? No, I just have a YouTube channel. The mere presence of a goyim was sufficient to raise suspicion.
Nobody called you a goyim. You called yourself that.
Question for you. What do most men do for work here? Are they rabbis?
No.
This is working? No. What do they do? Because I'm trying to talk to people, just figure out what the main industry is.
A lot of.
Can you give me some ideas?
Oh, go outside.
Okay, thank you.
Wow, Tom, I think that was, I don't know if that's a rabbi or not. Was that a rabbi that told him to go outside?
I always get mind blown when these people just walk into these places with cameras and nobody gives them any pushback. That's crazy to me.
Hey, the third burglar. I bet you, Tyler, he wouldn't go to Saudi Arabia doing exactly what he's doing now. Okay. I bet you. Okay. I bet you he wouldn't do it, buddy. Go ahead. Go ahead. Chaotic Farce. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
I mean, my point is that just these scenes that we see, I find them very fascinating because if you ever try to go in the real world, people always push back. They get very uncomfortable with cameras, and I just want to see the situations. I'm always perplexed, and how they get sort of such welcome, open arms. They're sure. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Oh, we do this and we do that.
Chaotic. Sorry, not chaotic. False instead of
chaotic. False. Yes.
You're using a green screen, and yet you chose to use that piece of shit background of a bedroom that looks like a crack house. Why would you? I mean, you have a green screen option of literally anything you wanted in the world.
You're right. And I chose my crack house.
You chose that.
You're right, man. What's wrong with me? Oh, excuse me. I'll get to the.
There you go.
There you go.
You actually live in the crack house, but you
I
didn't
live in the
actually
crack
have
house.
the greenhouse.
Hey, chaotic.
Better.
Yeah.
CT.
Even
Not
better.
you.
I thought
I want
the
to talk
crack
to the
house
white
was
man
the
up here
green
real
screen.
fast.
It's my crack house, man.
All right, let's get back to the
Take your
video.
money from my crack house.
Let's get back to the video. Here we go.
Talk to folks like you, how you make your money and afford to raise your families.
Rolls.
What?
54 rolls.
But then I finally met this guy who gave me some wisdom. Help me out.
Everything people do.
What do you do for a living?
Billboards.
How long does the prayer last? And when do people go to work?
People go from 9 o'clock in the morning, from 6 o'clock in the morning until the night.
So how do they pay their bills?
How they pay the bills? By working.
Well, when do they work if they're praying all day?
They're not praying all day. So you have a lot of people coming in the morning and going into work, then coming back to pray. You have a lot of people coming in the morning to pray. They have people just waking up late.
I see.
From
Okay.
having a big community.
So you own a billboard company?
Yes.
How do people afford to have like 10 kids out here?
The community is based on this. So
Is it wealthy members of the community give charity?
yes, mostly. That's the way.
Are most people on Medicaid, SNAP, EBT? Let's be honest.
I don't know. I can't speak for other people.
What about you?
I'm not going to tell about myself.
Okay.
A lot of these folks have business there. Not all of them. Some of them.
But there's a lot of you guys, right?
Some of them are being supported by community members.
What's the big industry?
I don't trust these guys at all. I don't trust them at all.
JP, this guy Tyler, he is harassing this Jewish community in this town. It's mostly Jews because this town has a population of Jews that are Hasidic Jews. They are on welfare, and he's making it, in my opinion, it seems like he's spinning a false narrative here. He's trying to undermine, in my opinion, the overall Jewish population by showing you, oh, look at these Jews here. Look at these guys here. They're scamming off the system. He's trying to paint this narrative. If you being on welfare, what do you think about what you're seeing so far?
Well, what I see, because when I hear from the Jew community, is that they powerful. They make all the best decisions in the world, but they never show the side of the community who's in if they come from a powerful sector, why do they need food stamps, right? So I don't know. Maybe they have the same mindset that I got, right? They no matter how powerful they is,
Actually, they do. I gotta
with food,
give CP this. They do.
food share. That's what I've been trying to tell you how important food share is. But I never really thought Jews got food stamps, because everything I heard about Jews is that they behind the music, they behind television, they got all of this power. But yeah, you holding on to food stamps. But then when I say that, I don't care what I achieve in life, I don't want it if I'm not able to get food stamps. Oh no, CT, what's your thoughts about Jews receiving food share?
I believe that this is like Mulatto said. I mean, he's a Jew, Jewish. This is a small community of people. Now he has his own opinion about this community, but this is a small community of people in America. They don't represent the overall Jewish population. I believe that this guy Tyler is trying to undermine Jews as a whole by showing you this little enclave here. Oh yeah, look at these Jews here. And I believe that's what he's doing, right? Because he could always go around any institution and Jews just clearly dominate. But it's almost like he's doing this to show you these Jews, to fit this narrative of the scheming, conniving Jew. And that's what he's doing here by showing you these Jews. And we see a lot of anti-Semitism going on now. And I believe that's what he's doing. He's using it as clickbait. He's using it as clickbait. And he's.
Hold on, I got some pushback now, CT. That's what they do with black folks. If y'all saying the minority of people, 10% of black folks is committing crimes, and they go around, they say, well, these black people commit crimes, right? The majority of black folks allegedly do not commit crimes. But what people always show is the small minority of people who commit crimes. So that's if you think about it, CT, if you was to say the majority of black folks are not committing crimes, but yet they always highlight the small minority, what is the difference?
I don't know, man. What do you think? What do you think?
I think that what makes them so special that they can't get they can't get misrepresented the same way like everybody else is. Like even when you talk about white trash, they point out the white trash will be a small population of the white race.
The thing is, CT, this is the paradox of the Jays or the people of the tribe, is that you can't simultaneously show them as being benefit scroungers or taking from the taxpayer, and yet at the same time for them to be controlling everything and running the world. Are they the most powerful group of people in the world that run the banks and everything in the world, or are they benefit scroungers who are just taking from the taxpayer? You can't have it both ways.
Yeah.
You're a prolific speaker and thinker, Hafez.
Yeah.
I'm going to start paying attention to your channel. I subscribe, but I never paid attention. I'm going to start paying attention. You're really brilliant, man. That's a great observation. And that's the conundrum, right? For these people. The fact of the matter is that the CEOs and the bankers and everybody, they're not the majority. You look at the Israeli government, for example, you look at the people of Israel, the majority of them are under the poverty line. These people live in small apartments. They're not a nation of rich power brokers. Israelis are regular people.
Yeah.
And this idea that all Jews are like powerful, rich, and running things is just false. And to Jay Prince's point, Jay Prince, you do make a good point. My critiques of Black American culture is more the political decisions. But like this new thing, this fad on the right, that every time a Black man commits a crime and a white person falls victim, this idea that like it's open season on white people and Black men are a threat and we're under siege. It's the same kind of alarmism that we saw with BLM. And it's now infected the white conservative movement. The majority of Black people that they run into if not all of them, at the gas station, at the store, are friendly, kind, pleasant. It's an this is the problem with over exaggerating the minority of an ethnic group and making it as if they're all the same. And that's just the generalization that
people have always used the minority of the people and applied it as if it's the majority. Right, especially I'm shocked at Kayana. I'm shocked that you is kind of concerned about that, because that's what they have done to black folks. They took the small minority.
Don't we do that here every time we live stream and talk about it?
They took the small minority of Kayana and Fox is funny. They took the small minority of everything and publicized it like it's the majority, to the point where people believe this stuff about our race. And Kayana, you had no concern about that.
Are Jews the new blacks?
I always looked at Jews like they were white. I didn't ever. When you say blacks and Jews,
Jay Prince. I feel like my catalog. Go ahead, Mulatto. Go ahead, catalog. Go ahead.
Even Ashkenazi Jews of European descent. Go back and play that clip of the guy who talked to Tyler, and you're telling me that's a white man. Even Europe never recognized Ashkenazi Jews. They're mixed with European. Obviously, they look wherever you disperse a people, and they're going to mix with the people with the natives of the land, the indigenous. That's why Ethiopian Jews look Ethiopian and European Jews look European. But Ashkenazi Jews to me still look very distinct. They don't look like Europeans. They're not European. They're not white people.
Hey,
look at the video. That video he played. That one Jewish dude who Tyler, right? Who talked about he did billboards. He looked like a Middle Eastern. He looked like he could.
I did notice that. I noticed that too. Yeah, I was going to ask you about that.
Look, the fact
real quick. Something JP said. JP, maybe not now, but 500 years from now, people will look at my catalog, and I will be up there with the greats like Aristotle. Let me finish real quick. Aristotle, Socrates, Jesus. I always take up for the black community. There was a beautiful woman that was in her home. She was having some sort of episode. I don't know.
Oh yeah, oh God, oh, I'm about to come.
All right, Type 777. There was a beautiful black woman who was shot and killed by a police officer in her home. Did you know this story, Jay Prince?
You talking about not Sandra Bland, the one that was in Chicago?
Yeah, well, it was a suburb outside of Chicago.
Yeah, because she picked up a pot.
Yeah, and I took up for her beyond belief. I said, here goes a white guy. He's he's a fucking loser. And I went in on him. I said he was kicked out of many police departments because he's a horrible employee. He could have easily just stepped outside the house when she started talking that Bible stuff. Like, I don't know, what the fuck she talking about. This lady clearly wasn't about to throw a pot of water on him, and I extensively people who were in the comment section saying, "Oh, she was gonna throw a pot of water on him," and blah blah blah. And I'm like, nah, you guys are just fucking being racist right now, to be completely fucking honest with you. So I've taken up for blacks a lot of times, man. If you really study my catalog, and not just you, but I'm saying when people really study the catalog, they'll know that I've always, for example, let's look at Security Boss, right? Now you have white people that swerving down at black people, like you said, are gang banging and shooting up streets. And every time Security Boss gets on camera, that's an automatic win for blacks, because Security Boss outperforms every goddamn person that at least calls into this show. So the thing of the matter is that if you guys really pay attention to what I'm doing, I do everything. I always show the best parts of blacks. Think about it. Think about it, JP. Whatever white people say, right? All you gotta do is show security, boss. She wins automatically. When she turn the camera on, she automatically beat your ass. So think about it, bro. Think about what I'm doing here. So when people, and I know you probably didn't mean it, but I always show the best sides of blacks. It's just that I do everything.
No, I didn't say no.
Oh, no,
what I'm,
no. Oh, go ahead.
No, what I was saying. No, what I was saying was the majority of the people, like the minority of people, always get shown as the majority because it's the taboo, and people sticks to that and make it and plain it broad and believe that part about the race because it's more entertaining.
Right.
But my thing is the J community is no what makes them like should.
What makes them special?
What makes them special? That's what
because they are God's chosen people, without a doubt. These people are
who told them that God chosen people?
Listen,
because they got beat.
God told them.
Their God told them. Well, the Abrahamic God told them
in the
that.
Bible.
But outside the Bible,
CT chosen for what? Chosen for what? CT.
I have no idea.
Well,
but
they outperform everybody. That's what it is.
These chosen people.
I think JP was asking me. So if I may,
go ahead.
If I may,
fair enough. Go ahead.
Jay Prince, I don't really get down with the whole, Talmud and Bible and this stuff that men wrote, right? I just get down from what I see, and what I see is here goes a group of people. They have a small population outside, in terms of the human population, they're about 20 million Jews. And somehow in almost every endeavor in human achievement, the Jews are at the top.
Let me
just answer the first question. Not only that, they somehow have been persecuted in every country they go to. They get at the top of almost every institution. It's fascinating. So when people say things about the Jews, it gets under my skin is because I'm not Jewish, but it's because to me, you are hating because you are a loser. And I feel like I'm tired of seeing men being losers. I'm tired of this losing culture. This, I stubbed my toe. It must have been mulatto. It must have been the Jews. And I'm tired of hearing that, to be honest with you.
So let me ask you two questions. Can black people be a Jew?
I have no idea.
Absolutely.
I have no idea.
Absolutely.
Somebody said absolutely.
I took video. CT, can you share?
No.
Damn,
I was going to ask you.
Well, mulatto is a Jew. So mulatto's a Jew. So
I wanted to ask this.
I want to play this video and Israel that I took. CT.
No, I want to ask you. So CT, if blacks can be Jews, do you think the Jews that have all of that power here in America, would they have the same power if they were black?
I don't know, man. What do you think? It's not about me. It's about what you think.
I don't think so, because if they did, a lot of black folks would have became Jew instead of if they knew that they could claim to be a Jew, right, and get all of these privileges. Because the Israelites, they don't nobody respect them. They don't got no power. The black Israelites.
I think you should be very careful because Israel is respected. And
no, I'm saying the black Israelites that be on the street.
The black Hebrew Israelites. Oh no.
No, but what I'm saying is, if black folks know they can become a Jew and gain all of this power and respect, don't you think majority of black folks would have ran to becoming a Jew just to get by? So I don't think that if those Jews were black, they would have the same amount of power and respect the way the white Jews do.
No. Jay Prince. You see, the problem is that everybody is missing the actual reason why. Okay. The reason most people are missing the reason why the Jewish people are successful or the way they are. The fact is that you can call yourself Jewish, you can call yourself Chinese and Japanese, but you're never going to invent a Sony. You're never going to develop a Mitsubishi or a Toyota or any of these sort of corporations, because it isn't about whether you are Chinese or Japanese. It is about how you conduct yourself. What black people in America should do is they should be Jew-like. Not to call yourself Hebrew Israelite and label yourself Jew like as if that will magically create something. No, be like the Jews. Study like the Jews. Give your children the kind of pressures that the Jewish parents do about how they want their children to become doctors and lawyers and scientists, because the Jewish parents and Asian parents put a tremendous amount of pressure on their children to achieve in school and in academics. And then once you've developed an entire generation of academic children, those children will use those the skills that they've learned through studying to become successful within the legal profession, within the medical profession. And what you got to realize is that Jewish people are extremely diligent when it comes to the shit they want to get done. There is a reason why anti-Semitism is a defined word within Britain and is legally held by the legal system, that if you are an anti-Semite, if you behave in an anti-Semitic manner, you will be put on charges. Whilst Islamophobia is still not made into that, gained the same level, even though the Muslims are dying to make it the same level as anti-Semitism and to have it legally recognized. They can't, because they're not diligent in the way the Jews are, the way the Jewish people work within the system to get their agendas seen to and pushed forward. The Muslims don't, the blacks don't, lots of other groups don't, because they just don't work in the same way as the Jewish people do. You don't need to be Jewish. You don't need to be Japanese. You just need to work like them. You just need to be diligent like them, and you need to change your culture to be like them and teach your children to want to study, to want to go to school, to want to learn, to want to progress. If you are Jew-like, your group, your community will be successful.
I don't even think the white
And
Jews.
you need to have an alliance to America.
One at a time, guys. One at a fucking time.
Acknowledge the black
fucking time up here. Jesus Christ.
Do the white Jews?
Fucking day.
Do the white Jews even acknowledge the black Jews? Because I don't never see them blended together.
Absolutely, they.
I have never seen videos of them blended together.
How about this, Mulatto? Why don't you? How about this, Mulatto? How about this, Mulatto? Why don't you provide?
Can I share a video? Can I share a video?
Yeah, share the video real quick. Mike from Boston. Yeah, Mike from Boston. What's up, man? You want to say something real quick? Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, as far as there's no like discussion. Jews in America are white for the most part. I grew up around a lot of them, and they are for the most part almost all white. I never met a black Jew. I don't think almost in my life, but in the town I grew up in, there was a lot of Jewish people, and they were all white. Like you couldn't consider them anything but white, I have to say.
So
the thing is, Jews are only recently.
I was told that black people was the first Jews.
No, I don't mean like as far as religious. I mean just like as far as the people who would go to
is light skin, but
the people who go to temple on a regular basis.
White only up until the last 50, 60 years. The fact is that the Jews were deemed lower than the Irish at one time, and the Irish were considered scum. It's not even to do with your skin tone. It is about your position within that society. The fact is the whites will never accept Jews as one of them. And so no matter how much you might think Jews are white, they are not going to be accepted by the white, quote unquote,
and
community.
They're not white.
They will always be Jews.
Believe me, I in Massachusetts and Boston.
Hold on. I've been, guys, MFB with all this is in Israel. I took this footage. This is an Israeli. If you could turn the sound up, this is a troop of Israeli female. Look, girl.
Israel has some super hot chicks.
Hold on.
They do these ideas.
Those are Israelis.
So hot.
That's the Israelis right there, y'all. Y'all don't know. When people think of Israel, they don't know what they're talking about. Go play again. Otra vez.
There you go. These are all Jews. They're all IDFs. Well, actually, you can't say they're all Jews, but they're all IDF soldiers. They're all Israeli.
Them black women don't look like they
sounds like
even
a little
belong.
John party.
They don't even look like they belong. It look like they like how black women signed up for white feminist
because you
movement.
don't because
They
JP
just look
because
like
you
they
wouldn't
just
know.
wanna be
You've
a
never
part of
been.
something.
If you go to Israel, they're black Jews are everywhere.
Whoa,
The majority
whoa,
of
whoa.
Israelis.
Wait.
Hold on.
They get
Let
the
me
same
change that. I wouldn't
recognition.
say everywhere.
I'm not saying that they're not
Everywhere.
everywhere. I'm saying, do they get the same recognition and power like the
They
white?
sit in the Knesset. They own businesses. The Ethiopian holidays that they celebrate and the Sudanese Jews are now part of the national holidays. There have been racist incidences there in the past.
Correct.
Say that people are always hold on. Humans are always going to be humans. But nowadays, like Israel is becoming coalesced into people are mixing. Oh, hold on. They're mixing. The majority of Israelis are not Ashkenazi. The majority are what are called Mizrahi, meaning that their ancestors came from places like Iran, Egypt, Morocco. These are Jews from the Middle East. They look like Arabs. That's the majority of it. Wall Street Willie knows better than me. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie.
In America, though, the Jews are mostly white.
It's like black people and white people being Christians. White Christians are way more powerful than the black Christians. So, but my thing is, we put Jews on a high.
I'll say this, JP. The Ashkenazi, the white Ashkenazi Jews are the ones who established, who did the heavy lifting, because there were already Jews. Can I finish? Let me finish. There were already a lot of Jews in that region, even before 1948, and a lot of them were already kicked out of places like out of the Arab countries. So you had an influx of Jews, but the ones who did the heavy lifting of establishing a government were the Ashkenazi. Just the white Jews are the ones who kind of set everything up, built the infrastructure. So I mean, at the end of the day,
be clear.
imagine they're the ones who.
Let's be clear. When you talk about the black presence, when you talk about the black presence in Israel, when you say they're everywhere, one of the places you will not find them is in the Jewish government structure, right? Very similar to America. Well, yeah, they're there. And yes, if you listen to the cries, for lack of a better term, of those black Jews, they're going through hell over there in Israel, right?
No, they're not.
Let's not pretend.
No, Wall Street Willie.
Hold on.
No, they are not. Wall Street Willie watched a few YouTube videos. You can watch YouTube videos that show. Hold on, Wall Street Willie. You've never been there. I have family there,
brother. I just
You've
want to
watched
have
a few YouTube videos. Look, you can watch YouTube videos that make Cleveland look like hell. I've seen YouTube videos that drive through the hood of Cleveland. CT, that's not yours in Cleveland. I know mad black Jews, and they love it there. They're patriotic.
That is not true.
Just because you see a YouTube video.
That is not
true.
true.
Go ahead, Wall Street Willie. You know better than me. Go ahead.
I'm just willing to acknowledge
they're going through hell.
Those black Jews that are in Israel
and they
that
are
in the going through
I
hell.
can give you names.
That's a real
thing.
thing.
Names. Wall Street Willie, no, that's not really a real thing. It's a real thing as much as
you're
like
saying that no
Chicago
black
is,
Jews.
but it's also not.
So you're saying that no black Jews.
I'll give you a list of black Israeli government officials who sit in parliament. Hold on, Wall Street Willie. You don't know.
Goyim
brother. Americans.
My Goyim brother, please, let's have a conversation.
I'll be a Goyim all day, but I have more lived experience in Israel than you do.
I don't say that shamefully. I said, brother, follow me. So here's what I'm asking you, right?
Oh, you're
Are you saying that there aren't black? All right, never mind.
All right, let's get back to the video.
Mulatto is not a Goyim.
Yeah, because he's
Mulatto,
wrong.
if he's
That's why
he's actually Jewish, he would not be Goyim.
No, but he's a Hebrew Israelite. He believes
that's not true, and
he
knows that's not true.
Let's get back to this. Let's get back to
this.
All right, now see, that dude, could that Jewish guy right there?
All right, back to the video, guys. All right.
Could he pass? Could he not pass for an Arab? Play it again. Go
back
to the video.
I thought he was Arabic.
Pass for a freaking Arab. They're not white.
Yeah, I thought he was Arabic. Yeah, I thought he was Arabic.
I noticed Mexicans seem to work like retail, construction. Many men will tell me my wife works, but I do not.
That's not true.
That's what they told me, though. They themselves.
The first 2 years after they get married.
Okay.
Only the first 2 years.
Okay.
And then they go over. Most men.
Okay. All right.
Pause that for
How many kids do you have?
You take that.
I'm gonna guess you have.
You take
13.
this guy.
They all vote unanimously
take
in
off the
favor. Look at
Jewish
this.
beard.
There's a car accident every 5 seconds. Some of the driving out here is horrendous. It's truly terrible. What do the Jewish people here do for work, from what you've seen?
Do they just pray or?
No. So
is he in New Jersey?
Upstate New York.
Look, you take that guy, that Jewish guy, and take his yarmulke off and all that, and stick a kafir on him. He will scream, he'll look like a Palestinian in like 2 seconds. The problem is you can't really split these people apart. Before 1948, or was it 47, they were all considered Palestinians. Jews, Christians, Muslims, they were just all called Palestinian because that area was known as the British Mandate of Palestine. There was no like differences between these people. It was just Jewish Palestinians, Christian Palestinians, Arab Palestinians. That's it. That's how they were referred to. It's just after that, after Israel was created, all this sort of supposed division occurred.
There's a great Netflix show called Fauda, right? Which I very much enjoy, that puts on display that, yes, many of these Mossad individuals, right, can fit right in to Palestinian areas, Syrian areas, and yet they look very much the same. So
it's not that they look the same; they are the same. They are from the same people. There are Iranian Jews who look like me. I went to Shabbat dinner with them in Los Angeles some years back. They're not any different than me. They're as Iranian as me. They speak the same level of Farsi as I do. All of that.
I would say that Islamic Palestinians aren't treated the same as Ashkenazi Jews, right? We know this.
But
they literally
Arab
compare it to
Israelis who are also
apartheid.
Muslim are treated. Well, it's an ethno state.
If they're not Israeli, they're not going to be treated the same.
Jews in Iraq aren't treated like Iraqis.
So that was my only point. Hold on, Hafiz. Hold on. Real quick, my brother. Hafiz, that was my only point. No, they aren't. You made the claim they were treated the same. They very much are.
No, they are if they're Israeli. The thing is, you see, this is the mistake that foreigners make about their religion.
They don't know.
To say why is a Palestinian? No, listen. To say that why is a Palestinian not being treated the same as an Israeli is saying why don't an American get treated the same as a Mexican in the United States? No, because Mexicans are in Mexico and they're in a different country. They're not going to get the same laws. They're not going to get the same rights as an American in the United States. They're two different nations. So to mix up this nonsense that Palestinians in Gaza or in the West Bank should be treated exactly the same as an Israeli is for you to expect for Americans to treat a Canadian the way you treat an American. It's different countries, man.
I treat my Mexican housekeepers very well. I treat my Mexican housekeepers.
Let's get back to the video. Let's get back to the video, man. Go ahead, Mulatto.
There are Arab, real quick. There are Arab Israelis. These are Arab Israeli citizens. They're Israeli citizens. They're Muslims and they're Arab. They're not Palestinians. They identify as Israelis, but they're Muslims and Arabs. They sit in the parliament. They openly condemn Israel. They vote. They drive. They have full rights as Israelis, but they're not Jews. They're Arabs. And there's millions of them in Israel. Actually, per capita, they do better than Jews. They have higher earning income than the Israeli Jews. It's strange. The Arab Israelis do better financially and typically are more degreed than the Israeli Jews. But that's just go ahead.
Crown Reed says, CT, you have the greatest channel on YouTube. So thank you so much, man. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. I really appreciate that. Hola said you sent a super chat. I didn't see that. Oh, I don't see it. Here you go.
And they walk every single day after this.
After they pray, they go to work?
Yeah. They drive in a school bus and a transit bus.
Excuse me, gentlemen. What do you guys do for work here? Do you guys have like businesses, like work a job? Do you guys study Torah?
I have a job.
What do you do?
Work.
I'm in sales.
Are you lying to me? Just the way you looked at him, I'm just like, what?
Are you lying to me? Yikes.
That's what I mean. That's what he's been
He may have been lying, CT.
You said what, Mulatto?
The ultra-Orthodox community, they do mooch, not just in America, but in Israel, and that's a very real problem. They're moochers.
That's no, but Mulatto, that's not the issue. The issue is the way Oliveira's Tyler is kind of. Would you walk up to a person in the street, just random person in the street, and go, "What do you do for a living?" And the guy says, I'm in sales. I go, you're lying to me. How is that? That's not even good reporting. That's just a person trying to get a rise out of another person for
He
clicks.
asked
He's
him,
looking for a clickbait.
"Are you lying to me?" He asked him.
Yeah,
Like
he
that, CT?
asked him, but that is not a even a polite mannerism of an everyday person in the street talking to a random stranger. Even
I
as a
agree, but
reporter.
but that's the American standard as of now.
No,
That's
it's not the
how.
American standard. It's him trying to get clickbait. He
Well,
wants the guy
sir,
to
I'm an
get
American,
angry.
And right now,
I'm an
it's in
American,
vogue
sir.
to kind of down on Jews, to be down on Jews. He's capitalizing on the trend right now. It's trendy.
Well, but here's and I don't disagree with that. But here's the thing: I'm the American in the room, Hafiz. So I kind of get the call on if that's the standard or not. And yes, YouTubers asking people ignorant, insolent questions in the middle of the street. It's literally a part of Comedy Central's format, sir. It's a fact. It's who we are. God bless America.
I just don't get it. I'm kind of stuck here. Like, if they were chosen people and we have to be all this sensitive around them, but there's black Jews that the white Jews don't even acknowledge.
But Jay, what do black Jews have to do with what's going on in this town? Because this is
you notice they're not coming after the black Jews.
Where no black Jews live there.
CT.
So where is the black Jews?
CT, this is the reality.
They're not
I'm glad JP is here. This is the
So
reality.
why are they separating themselves?
Watch this, JP.
I thought if it's not about race, and Jew is a Jew, and Jews are chosen people.
JP, the black Jews of Africa did not migrate to America. They migrated straight from Africa to Israel. Why would they be in New Jersey and New York? They never migrated here. They went straight to Israel from Africa. So why would they be in Jersey?
Well, so in the Islamic community, there's black and white is Muslims, Islamic. They pray together.
But what I'm saying is
you can see black.
I don't think I found too many white.
You can see black and white Islamic.
I don't think I found too many white Muslims in Philly.
You can see black and white people in the mosque.
That's kind of rare.
The point is that, but there are, for example, you go to Dearborn, Michigan, you find a lot of Yemenite Muslims, right? But you don't find a lot of Saudi Muslims because they just never migrated to Dearborn, Michigan. You'll find Yemenite people. You may not find Iranian Muslims because they never migrated. What I'm saying is that the black Jews, if you want to find them, go to Israel, go to Haifa, go to Tel Aviv, go to Jerusalem. You'll see they're everywhere.
Now,
I'm just trying to figure out what do black people in general have to do with today's conversation.
That's a great conversation.
Because it's
what do black people have to do with today's
conversation? Let me hold you down.
If they are the chosen people,
CT,
one of my issues is has to have hatred. If anybody that's chosen from the divine, which what we call God, you will assume that they won't have hatred in their hearts. They won't need to because they already the chosen people.
So it all depends on what your understanding.
JP, give it just a second.
Chosen people have hatred towards their own kind, which is the black Jew.
J Prince.
Give it just a second, JP, because I want to answer CT's question, right, about the conversation with the blacks, as my good brother John Galt would say, right? One of the things that isn't noted is that a large part of these Hasidic communities, in terms of how they feed their children, guess what, CT? They're no different from JP, right? In many cases, they just have a great understanding of how to work the system. We'll get married, but we won't go on Crown Heights records as being married. We won't go on Central Jersey records as being married. And now we are due all the welfare and, Section 8 we can receive. They work the system very much how my brother JP works the system, but he becomes the face of it. And that's unfair. That's unfair to JP. They are working the system the same way and just as much, if not more, than my brother JP is. I just wanted to throw that out there. That's a fact. They will get married.
What the fuck are you talking about? What are you? What are you?
I have no idea.
So you are understanding.
I mean, by the Twilight Zone, what are you talking about, bro?
So you understand they're on welfare in America, right?
The Jews.
That's
and
one of the major.
That sect of Jews. Yeah, sure.
Yes, that's the point, right?
What about it?
The point is that their group isn't represented in that conversation about those benefiting from, or God forbid I say it, exploiting the welfare system, right? They put that all on my brother JP. But we have a whole culture of people who use this system, and they use it well, in my opinion. I'm not mad at them for it. Same way I'm not mad at JP.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm trying to follow you. What do you hit the home run, man? I'm
gonna let the Jewish brother explain it for you.
Dude, do you know the highest percentage of welfare recipients are blacks? So maybe, so is it possible that they're just showing you the reality of the welfare output in America?
So what I would say to you is, if you looked at it per capita, right? Like the amount of people that are there and how many are capitalizing off this system, oh no, it's not comparable, right? My good Goyim brothers and sisters and my Hasidic brothers and sisters, they know how to work that system. In Crown Heights, in Central New Jersey, right? They receive per capita.
Hey, Willie, hang tight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. When I was in college, right? Mulatto, you went to university, right? Mulatto, peace of my mind, I know you went to college, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you remember when the professor would give you the syllabi or the syllabus?
Mm-hmm.
And you would have 15 weeks to do a project. Willie,
I was working 3 weeks ahead.
Willie, I'm just gonna be honest with you. It sounds like you waited 13 and a half weeks to do your project. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. You sound, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? You gotta land the plane or something, man. It just doesn't sound good, bro.
I always say this, right? If Einstein presented the theory of relativity to a third grade mind.
Hold on for a second. Black Bear says, CT heads up. Willie is a light-skinned man talking black people business. Hashtag get out. I don't know if he's that light-skinned, but go ahead.
I want to say peace to the brother White Bear. I want to say peace to him. What I'm saying to you is this, right? It's about imagery. It's about these ideas that are presented. And if you're looking at a per capita rate, right? Most people in black communities aren't capitalizing off of things like welfare, like JP is. He's not the fair representative of most of us. I would argue that most of the people in these communities you're watching being interviewed right now, yeah, they know how to work the system. And I ain't mad at them.
That's actually a lie. Within our community, a lot of people they get to have their nails done. They don't really have much responsibility or the same pressure that you would have to, if your rent was $1,000 and their rent is $300, so they can.
I have no idea what the fuck Willie's talking about. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man.
The thing is, Willie, I'm glad he actually used the example of Einstein, because Einstein also said that if you can't explain a particular subject matter simply, you don't understand it.
Yeah.
Well, I just looked it up and it says,
I don't know how much simpler I could have been.
Hold on, Wall Street. It says black Jews and white Jews don't always associate due to historical divisions, different cultural practices, social economic factors, and distinct religious interpretations, especially with movements like Black Hebrew Israelites, who often see themselves as separate from mainstream Judaism and sometimes hold anti-Semitic views against white Jews, viewing them as imposters, creating significant friction rather than unity. So they blame black Jews on why they are not connected with the mainstream, as if the the black Jews
Jay,
are
Prince, you're
not.
mixing up. You're confusing.
was a
black
great reading,
different groups
JP.
of black. The fact is
So,
that the most Jewish, mainstream Jewish understanding, they don't consider black Hebrew Israelites as actually Jewish. The Jews that we're talking about when it comes to black Jews that are actually accepted within Israel are the Ethiopian Jews. So if you want to talk about black Jews, you should be looking at the Ethiopian Jews who also went to Israel and were granted citizenship as Jews. They were recognized as Jews, granted citizenship as Jews, just like all the other Jews in the diaspora. But black Hebrew Israelites are not considered actual real Jews. It is a self-prescribed title. It isn't
So
something
you would
that
agree with
the
me?
wider Jewish community accepts.
So you would agree with me
So,
that there's
how come the white Jews can't be self? Because it says that black people
Hold on,
believe that
real
they
quick.
were first Jews. So how come
So
white Jews
Hafez,
cannot be
the Hebrew Israelites
self-identified?
can't say that they learned. They can't say that they learned it from
you
their
cooking
parents and
today,
grandparents.
JP.
They
You
gu-
cooking
discovered
today.
that they were Jews in
guys,
their
may I
adulthood
finish
through
what I was saying
interpretations
from?
of prophetic
If you don't
texts.
mind, may I finish what I was saying from earlier? A lot of people in our community, they have plenty of money, and they be damned if they give it to the neighbor. They rather donate it, and I've seen this with my own two eyes, to a funeral home before they before they help each other. But then they demand that people outside of the community help within, and it doesn't make sense. And so there's something internal that we have to, look at within ourselves, like why are we this way? There's a psychology or pathology that's been passed down, where we we want to take more than we give, and then when you get called out about it, you want to cry, because it's like, the jig is up, nobody feels bad for you anymore. And that's pretty much what it is, where we're headed. And nobody is supposed to feel bad for you either. You don't want to get as you guys said earlier, you used the word, you said power. You don't want to gain your power from sympathy or pity. You want to work for that quote unquote power, and then you have to ask yourself, do I want power or do I want equality? And ask yourself what you would do with that power if you had it. And we have shown multiple times what we would do. We would oppress others, including ourselves, because we do. And when we say we can't make it to the next level, it's because maybe we just don't want to. You can have a mansion and say, well, and one of your relatives call and say, hey, I need somewhere to stay. And you say, I don't have enough room. There's no such thing as I don't have enough room if you have a house and you serious about your family. So that's what separates us sometimes from everyone else, because they're willing to stay with each other and get up and cook breakfast together, sit at the table with one another, and just really be not only just community but family. And that looks different for everyone, but our family structure is trashed right now.
So I just read it said yes, black Jews have built and contributed to numerous structures and institutions, from ancient religious sites to modern buildings, including schools, synagogues, and community centers.
Yeah,
Though often working
absolutely.
as laborers alongside other enslaved or free people, while Jewish Philippine typists also funded black institutes like the Rose Wall Schools, highlighted complex. So basically, black people have participated in building these infrastructures that y'all say the Jews has, but yet black folks, the black Jews, do not receive represent the same acknowledgement, the respect, nor the
That's
same
right.
economic respect. So my thing is, it's the same thing that when we talk about
It's not,
Christians,
JP.
right? Black people
JP, it's not.
participate
Let me
in this
tell you.
stuff, and y'all blame
Please
JP,
let the
all of
brother
the
finish.
y'all said
Please let the brother
that the
finish.
white people, y'all said the white Jews are the ones that built everything. That's why they earned their power. But yet black folks have also, I would even argue, with racism, black folks put more work in than the white Jews, but they get all the credit, and the blacks getting ignored, just like we do here today. The blacks put in most of the hard labor, and the whites get all the credit.
How does everything about black people, JP? We talking about Jews today. You end up pivoting.
What I'm saying is,
but JP, no, I'm teasing you. JP, let me make a point.
Please,
JP,
allow the brother
JP, let me make a point.
JP.
He just talked. He already talked. JP, what you're doing, the mistake you're making. Let me explain something to you. Hafez, hold on, JP. Hafez tried to explain it. Let me explain it to you this way. You're conflating what you're reading about the black Hebrew Israelites with black Jews in the diaspora. It's like now there's a movement of black Americans who say we're not black African Americans. We're indigenous Native Americans. We're Cherokee, Choctaw, all this Chippewa. If you read an article that said that the black Native Americans are not accepted because of this new movement of people who didn't receive it, their parents, their grandparents, it's a movement now that of almost identifying themselves as something that their ancestors and their parents did not identify as.
So what establishes?
That's what they're talking about. The Hebrew Israelites, the black Hebrew Israelites, Sakari, Great Millstone, all these organizations, they didn't learn Judaism from their parents and grandparents. It wasn't passed down like the Ethiopian Jews who received these traditions from their parents and their great-grandparents, their ancestors. These are people who woke up in the 1960s and 70s and started saying, oh, we're the real Jews, and not accepted. But the black Jews of the diaspora, and not just in Ethiopia, but in Sudan and elsewhere, are accepted. Many even South African Limba Jews, some of them have made Aliyah back to Israel. They live in the land now. They're citizens.
I think that's
Bob, we just found out a super chat. He says, CT, welfare is welfare. It doesn't matter what hat you wear. The real villains are not JP. It's Big Corp. They get welfare, aka subsidies. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Yeah. Without a doubt.
Shout out to Bob.
100%. Yep.
Sir Junior asked a good question. How are they guys chosen?
That was my actual point, CT.
And they denied the question. First off, is what chosen for what? Being chosen doesn't mean you're better. Matter of fact, the Jewish joke is God, please choose somebody else.
And they claim that nobody God didn't tell Jews that they were chosen.
That to whom is given, much is required. Through them was given the prophet and the law, and ultimately through them was given the Messiah. Sir Junior, I do believe in Jesus. Read Zechariah chapter 12, verse 10.
If under a
the
doctrine,
prophetic text indicates that though he would be
God's
hold on. Wall Street. Junior.
Let's take it slow.
Isaiah
if one
chapter
group is considered God's children,
hold on. Don't be
and the other group is considered cursed.
Hold on. Let me read Isaiah chapter 53. It was written 900 years before Christ, and it prophesies that he'd be rejected by his own people. It's not surprising that his own people rejected him. It doesn't mean they're not chosen to do what they've done and in the plan of God, just like every other nation is chosen for whatever they're chosen for. Go ahead. I'm done.
Who told them that
they agree with the Hebrew Israelite doctrine, right? When you say his own people will be shunned, will not be accepted by the Ashkenazi.
Hey man, let me get to the video, man. Hey, I'm tired of talking about blacks, man. Here, thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, black people have nothing to do with today's conversation.
What do you do?
I'm doing sales.
What do you sell?
Food.
Why do you keep looking at him? Okay. What food do you sell?
Chocolates.
What? I feel like I'm getting bamboozled right here. I don't understand the look back there. Do most women raise their households and then they work afterwards?
Some, not most.
Some. Okay. Like what percentage? Half?
Maybe half.
Maybe half.
Usually when they study, they do just that.
Okay.
The ones who work study in the morning and late afternoon. In the evening.
That woman is being honest, CT.
Bus driver jobs, some people doing something in the shop, sort of managing the shop. The construction and hard labor seems to be exclusively executed by the Mexicans. Excuse me, miss. Do women work and raise the kids out here?
Sometimes.
Do the men work or do they study the Torah? The sheer density of minivans out here is a phenomenon in and of itself. Excuse me. What do you do for a living? Okay. What do you do for work? What do you do for a living, sir?
The dude
he's harassing him, man. Like he's harassing him, man. To be honest with you, man, it is sick, man. Looking at this dude, man. This dude, Tyler, I can't believe it, man.
CT, I see investigative journalism.
Get him out of here, man. Go ahead, Hafiz.
Well, CT, and they are actually quiet people. That is really how they live. It's so funny being in Detroit because I don't want to say they, sorry, because that sounds so offensive, but are 2 miles away, and they live in Oak Park, Michigan, and they don't bother anyone. They do the same thing. They wear the same thing, and you never hear much from them. They just stay to themselves. They have their own community, and actually, what's happened is a lot of us have moved out there with them, away from the inner city and out there, with with
I'm
them.
so tired of
And
we. I'm so tired of we be trying to put these white people and stuff over black. Like
I don't. I'm not.
CT,
I don't care about it being white or black. I was saying that they were a
Nobody's
peaceful.
put in. Nobody.
well, it does matter in that.
What do black people have to do? At peace, I gotta make sure your mic is messed up. What do black people have to do with these people? What are you talking about, bro?
Because y'all try to make them
Prince's
feel like they too
worldview is
good,
around black things,
and really, and realistically, they know different from white Christians and black Christians. They know different from anybody else, right?
They're being targeted, man. They're being targeted.
No,
so,
look,
it
the
seems
fact
like they
is,
targeted
look
black
at the
Jews.
way, CT, look at the way
It seems like
that Nick
those
Shirley,
that
look at the
y'all
way
feel
Nick
so
Shirley
sorry for,
investigated.
white people don't bother nobody in the streets, right? This is why black folks we think so shallow.
Hold on. Look at the way.
JP is cooking today, CT. He's cooking today, CT.
It's really difficult.
And they don't do nothing, they quiet. That don't mean they not dangerous. Let's make that very clear and understand that.
In that case, go somewhere else then, bitch made nigga.
Ah, man, we gotta get you out of here, man. Come on, man. Come on, Ivan,
CT,
man.
look at the way Nick Shirley. Look at the way J Prince. Hold one second. Look at the way Nick Shirley investigated the frauds, Somali frauds in Minnesota, versus the way Tyler is approaching these guys. Nick Shirley had had already gone to someone who'd been investigating these these childcare centers for years. He then went and started to look at these individual places where this guy had been researched to see if they're genuine, bona fide, childcare centers, and then unravel this whole thing. Tyler isn't doing that. Tyler is just standing in the street asking random people, "What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?" To be honest with you, my response to someone, no, that's not investigative journalism. That's just standing in the street hassling people. If it was me, I would just say, "Go F yourself." That would be my response to some rando asking me what I do for a living. Why should I tell
you're a fan of the Uden,
person with a camera what do I do for a living? It's none of your goddamn
So you're a fan of the Uden, huh? You're a fan of the Uden, is that it? You like the Uden?
No. What I'm interested in is proper journalism. Proper journalism. What would proper journalism? Look, what would proper journalism? Oh, sorry. You want to talk, CT?
I would like to talk.
Okay.
This is how long have the Jews been around? 5,000 years, Mulatto.
5,000 years.
5,000 years of non-Jews being fucking losers. You gotta just start winning, man. Let's just call it, man. This is loser shit. Tyler's a loser. I agree with Hafiz. He's harassing those people. He's not really doing investigative journalism like they were doing with the Somali fraud incident. This is loser.
So the Germans were winners then. The Germans were winners then, right?
Let me finish. Let me finish. This is loser shit. This is incel shit. Just start winning. How can 15 million people have this much of an effect on the human male population? It's because
can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead.
The Germans were losers because they're not.
The Germans.
Oh yeah. Well, hold on a second. There was a place called the Israel. There was a place. Hold on a second. Shut the fuck.
Ivan, your mic is messing up, man. Go ahead, Ivan. Your mic is messing up. Man.
There was a place called the Israel of Europe, right? Thessaloniki in Greece. The place went from being 100% Greek to 75% smallhead. You know how after the Ottoman Muslim Turks invaded and massacred the people, and they confiscated, and the smallheads confiscated the property because they cut a deal with the Muzzies. So is that a form of winning too, right? So I'm guessing what the Germans did, that's also a form of winning. Because that's how they required property. That's how they required everything was built there, right?
That was a form of winning too.
Can you tell what the accent is? How fast?
No, I ain't got too much time. I'm guessing this is the long stream because glorifying the Uden shrine, some bunch of shit skin stuff.
Let's get him out. All right. Good talking to you, Ivan. Bob, thank you so much, man. Bob says, CT, when you called elder abuse on Joe Biden, you called it charity. I did. This is loser.
The thing is, like when Ivan said, "Oh, when the Germans were winners." No, actually, the Germans were losers who lashed out against a bunch of people who they couldn't do better from. They were trying to essentially take away by force what they couldn't achieve by hard work. That's what the Germans were, and that's why Germans are losers to this very day. They lost. If you look on every scale, the German little mustache man and his bunch of cronies lost on every level. How can you possibly say the Germans were winners in any shape or form?
I would rather hear that from the Germans.
Wait a minute.
I would rather hear the Germans. If we're going to speak about the Germans, we need to hear from Germans.
2026, we have to give me a second, JP.
You're going to give us a lot of bias, right? So
we'll let JP.
Hey,
JP, is there where you can fix your mic, JP? I don't know what's going on, man.
Give me 2 seconds while you fix your mic.
You want to go out and come back in?
Well, okay, there you go. What about now?
Yeah, it don't matter. Go ahead, man.
Hold on, let me come back in.
All right. Let's get proud Black Zionist in. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Proud Black Zionist. Go ahead, buddy.
I think he's frozen.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, no, my family was actually listening to you guys live and asked me to join as somebody who's actually Black and Jewish and a Zionist. So here I am, just listening to what you all have to say.
We're just watching this video of Tyler. Was it Oliveira? He went to this upstate New York town that is pretty much all Hasidic Jew. Half of the population is on welfare. It's 40,000 people. But he went there and he's pretty much harassing them, trying to do a gotcha moment. These people are a peaceful population of people. Let them have their welfare. But to me, it's almost as if he's trying to paint a broad picture about Jews. And that's not the case. And I really believe we get a lot of this anti-Semitic behavior from pretty much men who are they're underperformers in life. And they look at people who are winning and they're trying to get gotcha moments. Oh, look at these Jews right here. They're trying to do gotcha moments. And it's getting kind of old and boring at this point. The Jews are better because of a multiplicity of reasons, man. And, they maybe it's high IQ. Maybe they are just focused. Maybe, they spend their time trying to win. I'm tired of this loser shit, man. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. You said you are a Jew.
Yeah.
You're a Jew.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am 100% a Jew, and I mean, I hear what you're saying, and I agree with you. Look, there are 8 billion people in the world. There are only 15 million Jews. The fact that somebody's life sucks isn't our fault. Sorry, that's just the way it is. And so that's why I tell when I hear people say things like that, I'm just like, look, there's 8 billion people. There are only 15 million Jews. And if we
Welcome to the panel, brother.
Thank you.
Go ahead, buddy.
No, I'm saying if we did control everything, the media, the banks, life would be a lot different. So I wish we did, but we don't. We just don't.
How long have you been? Hey, JP. How long have you? So you were born into Judaism?
No. I converted Orthodox about 30 years ago.
And what led to your conversion? Was it Sammy Davis Jr.?
Definitely not. No, it was grew up very, very religious, and then after college walked away from it for a little while, and wanted to just study text again. So it was a complete intellectual for me pursuit. Somewhere along the way, it became the best way for me to live my life, and so I decided this is what God wanted me to do, and this is what I did.
So what were you before you were? So I'm assuming Baptist.
I can't hear you.
I'm assuming it was Baptist.
I know I'm not getting your audio.
The signal may have dropped.
Testing 1 2 testing. Testing 1 2.
I can't hear anything.
He may have to drop out and drop back in.
Testing 1 2. Can you hear me, buddy?
Mr. Zionist?
I won't be surprised if white Jew put him up here to shut us up.
Easy, JP. Easy.
That's what
you
it
guys,
was. It's the cabal.
Real quick, Bob says this ninja ain't no Jay. That's a man. That's Mondo Jenkins. I know, dude. Last week he was Hindu.
And like he do not receive the power dynamics that he claiming. This is how we be looking when we be claiming Christianity, when we be claiming corporate world, military. He banging stuff that he do not benefit from. He don't get the same benefits of this. So my thing is, as black folks, okay, that's why I keep bringing up this conversation. This is how you see how that black man come up here. You know for a fact that the Jews don't really rock with him. He don't get the same.
How do you know that?
The same treatment. Come on now.
How do you know?
Well,
he has a house.
He don't have the same. The world not going to view him with the same sentiment like Jews.
JP, let me ask you a question. How do you know this? How do you know? How does JP know?
Because just like they described, it's racism within the Jew community as well. And by me being an American and study and when lived through racism, right? We understand how they label it classism, where they prop up the people, the different race of people get different opportunities more than the black communities, right? And so that's racism. So they have acknowledged that they have racism within the Jew community.
Jay Prince, how do you know that this man is a multi-millionaire living in a giant mansion?
We got multi-millionaire Christians, but that don't mean that they share the same power dynamics.
So he's
P. Diddy is a Christian. There's a lot of rich Christians that's black, but they don't share the same power dynamics as the white Christians. That's period. Point
so
blank.
you mean Oprah doesn't have the same power dynamics, doesn't share the same power dynamics as white Christians, right? Some yokel in Alabama has more power than Oprah, right? That's your take on that.
I will argue yes.
JP, do you look at a black guy like that as he's back. Hang tight. He's back. Hang tight. Proud black Zionist. Are you there, buddy?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
So I can hear you now. So you grew up, I'm assuming, Baptist, right?
No, Catholic.
Oh, okay. So what led you into Judaism? And it was in college, yes?
It was after college. I was actually working, and I moved to Latin America for a number of years, and I couldn't find a community I connected with. So I, grew up knowing the gospel and the New Testament really well.
You went mute, sir. Yeah, I don't know. Do you have a computer or? I think. I wonder if
StreamYard's playing up with him.
I wonder if Hamas has intercepted his communique.
It's Mossad. He does. They don't.
I would think Mossad would want. Well, maybe he's
he might be dropping some of the secrets. You see, they don't want the goyim to have all the secrets.
You never seen a white Jew internet mess up like this. He the generic version, like only thing the black Jews is only time they acknowledge them when they need numbers to represent them and to control the narrative, so people won't look at them like they are a racist group, which is considered a hateful group. Right, so they won't get that knowledge. So they had to put black faces out there. It's no different from DEI. It's no different that you have to hire black people to don't make you look like you only racist or one sided. It's all a scam. It's all a joke. And one thing about black people, we so easily to buy what we see. We don't never ask questions. We don't never think about what if. This is too easy for us to just believe.
All right, he's back. He's back. Hang tight. Black, Proud Black Zionist, are you there, buddy?
Yeah, you got me.
So you were raised Catholic.
Yeah, raised Catholic.
And after college, you say what happened now? What led to Judaism?
Yeah, so I just wanted to, after college, I kind of walked away from my Catholicism, so I wanted to reconnect, and I thought the best way to do that is to study text. I knew the New Testament really well, but I never really studied the Old Testament. I knew the stories, but I hadn't actually delved into the text. And so I started doing that with an Orthodox rabbi. I did that for 2 years. We'd study twice a week together. Once a week, we do Judaism, Jewish philosophy, Jewish thought, Jewish practice. And once a week, we do Catholic philosophy, Catholic thought, Catholic practice, because he was interested in that. And somewhere along the line, it just changed me. It changed my life. So I decided this is what I had to do. I moved to Israel, and I converted.
And you've been studying the Torah ever since, right?
Yep.
What makes a lot of these losers in America, what gives them the gall to open up the Torah or any Jewish script and attempt to study it and then tell people like you what's in a document that's for your people, for the Jews?
Look, I think if I had to redo it from the beginning, I don't know if I would have preserved all of the debate we preserve in the Talmud and the Tanakh.
The Talmud.
But the beauty of Judaism is the fact that it's very real. You see all the warts. No one in our stories is perfect. By matter of fact, it's just the opposite. Everyone from Abraham to Isaac to Jacob to everything you see when you read the Bible, you read all those stories, it's always very human. People making really serious. They're human. And what you have in the Talmud is you have people trying to interpret the laws from the Torah, and they preserve all the opinions. So you have a crazy, far extremist opinion. It doesn't just get dismissed. It gets discussed why that opinion is not the opinion we go with, but it's still there. And so what a lot of people do is they focus on the extreme and say, well, look, the Jews do this, and they say this, and they use that as their proof text, not understanding that it's one part of a huge argument, and usually 99.9% of the time, it's not the way the law wound up being interpreted officially. So
and it takes JP, hang tight. And obviously it takes decades to study the Talmud. There's a loser culture in America, and what I see is this, right? And I said this earlier in my monologue. I grew up in a family, my dad particularly. You see a guy driving down the street in a Ferrari. I'm not saying this happened frequently. Your dad would say, hey, you see that guy right there? Be like that guy. Now you see that Ferrari right there? Let's go smash it the fuck up because he cheated in life to get it. See, you see a lot of this loser shit now. Let's attack somebody because they are winning and succeeding. And it's never be like that guy. Learn from that guy. How did that guy get that Ferrari? How did he get that Countach? Now let's attack this guy. Can you explain why are people doing this to the Jews, sir?
No, like I said, I wish I could. It's just some tired shit. Use my English, but it is. And it's, like I said, there are 8 billion people in the world, and you can't blame the fact that your life isn't going the way you want it to on 15 million people.
Yeah.
Jews have always been a scapegoat, so it just makes it easier. And today, instead of being anti-Jewish or anti-Zionist, but it's the same thing. And you just substitute different words for the same bigotry that's been there for thousands of years. So,
May I ask you a question?
Go ahead, JP. I wasn't done, man. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
So, as a black Jew, because you remind me of Anton Daniels of the Jews or Tommy Sotomayor of the Jews.
Jay Prince, real quick, Jay Prince. Let me help you. Let me throw you an alley-oop. This type of black doesn't know who those people are. I can almost guarantee.
You'd be wrong there.
Okay.
This type of black also was born in Nashville, Tennessee, and spent my summers in Eastern Tennessee with my extended family. So,
okay,
I'm sorry about that.
Here's my question: what is your relationship? What is the Jew community relationship with the Islam community?
In what sense and where? It depends. It depends on where it is. So, I mean, you have
Do y'all have blended? Do y'all share blended beliefs and y'all have strong relationships?
Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, at the end of the day, it's Abraham's the father of both religions, right? Of all
Yeah,
three.
because that will make y'all first cousins. But I just read something saying that the Jews and the Islam do not get along.
Well, I mean, traditionally they haven't, since the modern state of Israel has been founded. Jews have been in the Middle East for thousands of years, and they've been
Can
in
I?
Israel and continuous for thousands of years.
Real quick, sorry about that. Black Suda says this guy is hellbound. Black Suda, this guy is a part of God's chosen people. And prior to that, he actually practiced true Christianity, unlike some people and some Protestants. Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So as now, let's be for real. I know you're gonna say some stuff to it's just like black people champion whites, champion Christianity, right? This is obvious. Do you really have the same power dynamics as the white Jews?
What, here in Israel?
Are you anywhere?
Yeah. No, look, I mean, no. I'll be honest with you. Of course not. Just like a black man doesn't have the same power dynamics as a white man.
So why the fuck? So why the fuck are you claiming something that they don't even include you into the? It's almost like being a Republican. If I call myself a Republican and a conservative, and you practicing the same stuff, probably more than the white ones do, but I don't get the benefits of the white ones. So why the fuck did you sign up to become something that you don't get the same treatment, the same respect, the same regard as like I told CT earlier. I said if blacks had the same power dynamics as Jews, the white Jews, many black people will sign up to be Jews. And here we go. This man signed up to be a Jew because he was under the impression that he was going to get the same power and respect as the white one.
No, your premise is wrong. Number one, you don't sign up for any power dynamics. You sign up because I signed up because it was what I thought God would want me to live my life. So regardless of the external power dynamics between black, white, brown, green Jews, it didn't matter to me. Number one. Number two, I am considered a full Jew. I have every right as a Jew. Does that mean that as a black person and anywhere in the world, be it in the United States, be it in Canada, be it in Mexico, be it in Israel, be it in Europe, is it going to be as easy as a non-black person? Of course not. It has nothing to do with Judaism.
Stop there. So, because when black folks talk like that, and then you trying to hurry up and make it seem like that's not important. That's very important that you don't get the same. You understand that it's still racist biasm within the framework.
You feel you get the same rights as a white American?
I know I don't, but when the Jews special, are you a Israelite? Are you a black Israelite or a Jew?
I'm a Jew.
Well, according to Google, the only black Jews are the Israelite. They don't classify black people as mainstream Jews.
No. According to mainstream Judaism, the only way to be considered a Jew is if your mother is Jewish or you convert to Judaism. That's it.
Hey, real quick, JP, please let me because I'm tired of talking about race. Sir, do you believe in a global Zionist state?
What does that mean?
Okay. Do you believe that Judaism should be the global order?
No, I think Judaism works for only those who want to be a Jew. Judaism's been one of the few religions around the world that has never proselytized. We've never gone out and tried to make other people to become Jews. We don't do that. We haven't been colonists. We haven't gone out. There's only one country in the world that speaks Hebrew. And why is that? Because it's the land of Israel where the Jews were from. We haven't gone out and said, you need to speak our language. You need to have our religion. Why do so many people speak English? Why do so many people speak Spanish? Why do so many people speak Arabic? Because they were conquering powers. Jews have never been that. Jews have never done that. That's not who we are. All we want to do is be left alone. If everyone left us alone, we'd be super happy. Honestly.
Let me ask you this real quick. What should be done with Palestine?
What should be done with Palestine? Good question. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think if you would have asked the average Israeli 25 years ago, there was a partner for peace, the average Israeli would have said, okay, let's extend a hand. And we've tried to do it time and time again. We tried to do it 5 or 6 times. It's not a question about Palestine. It's a question of the Palestinians defining themselves as anti-Israel and anti-Jew. And when they start to find themselves as pro-Palestinians and not as anti what our existence, we could have a discussion. But we're not there yet, unfortunately. I wish we were.
All right. Okay. Are you a Kahana Jew?
No.
Okay. You don't, and why is that, if you don't mind me asking it?
Because I think I think a lot of his views were anti-Jewish in a lot of ways. It's not what we are, but it's not part of who we are as a people.
Why you keep
JP, please, JP. Proud Zionist. So what do you do now, if you don't mind me asking?
I worked at better ties between Israel and Latin America.
Okay. Go ahead, JP. You just
CT. He remind me of a consultant of the Jews, right? To put a black face up there. He like a salesman for the Jews. He's not part of the gang. He's like a store runner.
No,
right?
I'm definitely
delivering people message. Because you already acknowledged that you don't get the same type of shares. You don't have the same type of, I personally believe you wasted your years believing in, if you're going to convert outside of Christianity.
JP, please, man. I don't want to insult the guy. I got to mute you, JP. I don't want to insult the guy. I think this guy's a good guy. He is a part of God's chosen people. There is a lot of, in my opinion, jealousy and tension towards Jews. I really would like to talk to him. I really would like to hear him out. Hafiz, what's up, buddy? You're on mute. You are on mute.
Thank you. No, I actually wanted to, instead of just going down this, because JP is essentially saying, "Oh, you're just a." I apologize for the term, but you're just a coon for the Jews.
Yeah,
you're essentially just propaganda mouthpiece for the Jews. You're the blackface of Judaism. This kind of nonsense. No, but the fact is that sometimes, JP, you got to actually break out of your paradigm that everything is racist, everything is bigoted, everybody hates the blacks, and everybody just wants to do something to screw you over as a black man in the world.
It literally says
sometimes that isn't the case. Sometimes, see, this man didn't become Jewish because he wanted to get something from the Jews or from Israel. He became Jewish because he felt that is what God wanted him to be. That is what God wanted him to be. He's
also said that there's racism within that same, and he do not benefit as the white Jews. He literally acknowledged that.
He's facing racism. He said that he will not have the same power dynamics in Israel as these, I guess, the Hasidic, the Ashkenazi,
the white Jews,
the ones who established Israel would. Maybe he will, maybe he don't, because you got to remember, he is not ethnically Jewish. He is a convert to Judaism. So it still puts him on it's the same as you converting to Islam and then going to Saudi Arabia saying, okay, where's my palace at? They ain't going to give you no palace. You ain't no Arab. It doesn't matter how many times you say the Shahada. It doesn't matter how many times you pray to Allah every day. You ain't no Arab. You ain't getting no palace in Saudi Arabia.
You don't benefit from Christianity.
JP, please, bro. Hold on. I gotta keep muting, man. Death Racer with this $2 super chat. Don't stop JP now, CT. Laugh he's right again. Sir, I would like to ask you a few more questions. What's your take on Iran? Should Iran secularize? Should the Ayatollah be toppled, and should it be a secular nation?
Well, I think it's a shame that, and I don't understand, when you had all these protests out there for the last 2 years of people in the streets in London and in Toronto and in Amsterdam and in New York screaming about Gaza, you've had 30,000 people killed in 2 weeks in Iran, and no one cares. No one's out there. No one's doing anything for the Iranian people. And so the Iranian people are trying to decide their own fate, and no one else should decide it for them. But where are all these so-called progressives that have been out there for 2 years screaming about all eyes on Rafah, all eyes on this? Why are the Jews genocide this, genocide that, all this BS? And Iran is now, the people of Iran are suffering. No one's out there. No one's on college campuses. No one has an encampment. No one's taking over buildings. Why? You have to ask yourselves why. Is it that the Iranian people aren't as important as Palestinians? Is that what we're saying? Is it we're saying? I mean, why aren't we out there doing that? And so, yeah, the Iranian people are trying to be free, and they deserve to be free, and they deserve self-determination, as any people around the world does. And no one's out there. No one in the West cares. All of a sudden, for some reason.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's exactly it. Where is Greta Thunberg? She hasn't even attempted to sail towards the Persian Gulf.
How dare you?
Not one boy.
How dare you? How dare you, Hafiz? How dare you?
All of Hollywood.
Where are all these Hollywood stars with their little pins at the award ceremonies? None of that. Mark Ruffalo doesn't give a crap about us. Apparently, he cares about some crazy woman behind a 4x4 wheel in Minnesota, but he doesn't give a crap about 30,000 Iranians being stolen. I've seen, and I've got pictures that I don't even know where, I might have to post them on X, of body bags just piled on top of each other. We're talking 12-year-olds, 14-year-olds, 18-year-olds, girls, boys. You have no idea the kind of massacre that I've seen on my feed here, because I get feeds from the Iranians. And
I would say this. One thing I learned about black folks is that we adopt other people's problems.
JP,
he says something good, but that's not his problem. He's chaotic. I'm trying my best, but he's like a
JP. Are you willing to accept or believe that every black person isn't a monolith, and that there are other issues and problems outside of race globally?
I would if I would believe that what you just asked me, chaotic, if he would have told me that he was a Jew and received the same type of respect and regard the same as other people. That makes black people a monolith, because every religion that they get into, they don't get the same type of power dynamics. So yes, that we are a monolith when it comes to in religion. Now, if he would have came up here and say he shared the same type of respect, the same regard, the same type of power dynamics as the whites, then I can say, wow, we not a monolith. But since he's getting treated the same way us Christians, black Christians, the black Muslims, the black everything, yes, basically the monolith is that every religion that we have signed up into, we getting the booty end of the stick. That makes us a monolith.
A monolith, JP.
Look, Jay Prince. This is why CT has always been so strong in championing African achievement, African excellence. The countries within the continent of Africa have to develop these. What did you say, CT, a long time ago? These
systems, something I don't know.
Systems, but institutions.
Yeah, institutions.
You know what I mean? They have to develop these institutions because, to be perfectly honest with you, I think if you're looking for the kind of level of excellence and for the level of power equality, you're only going to get it in the continent of Africa, because that is your place. That is where you belong. That is where your ancestors lived and died.
But I thought it's not about race. You and Chaotic trying to push the narrative that it's not about race. So why would you just prove my point? You said the only time we would get that equality and power dynamics is in Africa. But he practiced Judaism, right? And you said y'all trying to gaslight me, talking about it's not about race. But whole time you said we have to go to Black Africa to get a little power. So that's all about race.
I'm saying race exists. It's not a construct. It exists. And if people try to go post-racial, I know when I wake up in the morning, I look at myself, I'm a black man. And everyone that sees me knows I'm a black man. That's just life. But there's not another people that have gone to Africa to try to save black Africans except for Israel and the Jews. They took them out of Ethiopia to bring them home to Israel. No one's done that. No other religion's done that. The Arabs and the Muslims sure as hell haven't done that. The Christians with slavery sure as hell didn't do that. Well, the only religion that actually went into Africa to save black Africans and bring them home was Judaism. So yeah, is it being black a reality? Of course it is. I look in the mirror every day. I know I'm black.
You got white Christians sending corn. We had commercials on the stream. Send 25 cents that you could feed a family of 20. So the Christians have been in Africa giving them clothes and everything.
Blessed work. That's all good. That's all blessed work. But it doesn't change the fact the only people that have gone to Africa to actually save Africans and not enslave them have been the Jews.
The thing is, Jay Prince, you got to recognize Black Zionist, as I said, he is not ethnically Jewish. He's religiously Jewish, so he converted to Judaism. So there will be a slight difference in how he came about and how he's accepted in Israel versus how an Ethiopian Jew or a Sudanese Jew is accepted within the state of Israel, because they don't just see Judaism as just a religion, but there's also an ethnic component to that. So there's these.
Let me ask him one more question. Let me ask him one last question. So, Black Proud, and this is serious. When I look at Jews walking down the street, and one thing that stands out to me always have is they shiny shoes. Are you the CEO of shining the Jews' shoes?
And only no more than you're the CEO of shining every white man's shoes in America, man. I mean, if that's the way you want to live life, I feel for you. You could be a victim for the rest of your life, or you could say, despite my challenges, I'm going to rise. I'm going to be successful. That's up to you, and that's a mentality. That's not a Jewish mentality. That's a black Southern mentality I got from growing up in Tennessee and seeing my grandfather become the first black mayor of the town in Eastern Tennessee. So you have to make a choice, my friend, how you want to live your life and how you want to approach things. I don't approach myself as a victim. I know reality and I accept reality, but you could overcome your reality and you could still succeed and you could rise, and that's up to you.
But I believe that you are a victim because you're not getting the same resources and the same acknowledgement as the rest of your four brothers.
Resources.
You're not the only black man as a Jew.
No, wait a minute. No, you don't. You're not even talking the truth now. There's no difference in resources. There's no difference in that at all. Is there a difference in perception because I'm a black person? Anywhere I go in the world, that difference exists. It has nothing to do with being Jewish. There's nothing to do with being Christian. It has nothing to do with being Muslim. It exists. What do you do with that? It's a fact. What do you do with that? Do you become a victim and you let that be your whole life? Or do you move beyond that? It's a reality.
Chaotic said what makes the Jews chosen is because of the power dynamics and they winning. You're not a part of that. So you don't have that power dynamics. You said earlier what makes Jews the chosen ones.
JP, if I may. The man is he's new to the panel. He's trying to explain himself. He's telling you his exploits. He's telling you after college, so he's educated. He's telling you that he studied in Latin America, so he's well-traveled. He lived in Israel, and he's been studying Judaism for 30 plus years now. He's literally telling you, if people set back, right, and you too, JP, if we all set back as men, despite all of our differences, and listen to one another, instead of always trying to overtalk each other, we can hear what people are saying. He's literally telling you he's well-studied, well-traveled, and you haven't even given him the opportunity to tell you how he's benefited from Judaism. Obviously, he's benefited. Look at where even where he's living at right now. Coffered ceilings and stuff, dude, he's well off. You can see what he's doing. I'm paying. I want to hear what he has to say, man. He's literally telling you that he's succeeded off of this, and not to say that he was doing it to succeed. It may have already been in him spiritually. Why don't you just listen to him, JP? Everything isn't about race, buddy. Everything isn't about race. Why don't we just hear him out, man? Let's hear him out, JP, because just give him a chance, man. Please go ahead, proud Zionist.
No, I think that you said it better than I could, and I would just say, look, being chosen is always misinterpreted. Being chosen is not necessarily a good thing. It means you have more responsibility in a lot of ways. It is what it is, but it's not. But I am a full Jew here. When I'm walking down the street, people don't know if I'm an Ethiopian, if I'm. They have no idea because there are black Jews here. There are lots of black Jews. The majority of Jews in Israel are black and brown. The majority. So if you define
That's what Mulatto said.
You define the Palestinian brown, you have to define the majority of Jews in Israel as black and brown. That's not what you see in America. That's not what most Americans understand. But here in Israel, in the homeland of the Jews, that's the reality. It's a fact. And so it's a multiracial, multicultural.
That's like Christianity. The majority
Like
of Americans.
Jay Prince, I'm
Black
sorry,
Americans,
Jay Prince, me and Hafez both busted you on this before. Even when it comes to Christianity, we taught you about the Aksumite Empire. That the first, before Europe had Christianity, Africans had Christianity. You can Google it right now. You Google the other thing about black Jews and white Jews. Google the Aksumite Empire. Google. We taught you this before. You keep repeating the same things. It's like you don't want to learn anything new, man.
No,
hold on,
bro.
JP. How about this, man? You say that he's the equivalent of a shoe shiner, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Give me any white. Do me a favor. Give me any white person that's ever called in here with coffered ceilings. Those are coffered. That's a coffered ceiling, right? Proud Zionist. I can't really see. That's a coffered ceiling, right? Give me any white person that's ever called in any of these channels with a coffered ceiling. Just any white person. Any white.
I want. That could be a church.
That could be his home.
Because if he's at home, think about it, CT. If he's at home, one, he on his phone, his internet not working properly, and coffered ceilings, and he's black. That's got to be a church or a building or something. That can't be his home because he would have been fixed his internet. He wouldn't have that. He would have to be on the internet on his phone.
I would love to continue the conversation. I was asked to join by my wife and my daughter, because you guys are talking about black Jews, and I happen to be a black Jew. I am at home 1,000% here in Israel. It's a lovely house. It's fantastic. But unfortunately, I also have to go. It was a great meeting y'all. It was fantastic. Please
What color your wife? What color your wife?
What color is my wife? My wife is a Jew. I'll leave it at that. I gotta go, guys. Bye.
Thank you so much,
Thank
sir.
you, Black Zionists. Please come back. Jay Prince, he's not a professional podcaster. He just was watching the show and he just turned on his phone to jump on the panel. He's not a professional podcaster, so he has all the setup and he's sitting down.
Real quick question for Hafez. Hafez, there's a genius in the comments named Joseph Safara. They claimed I'm lying. Can you, the Armenians and the Ethiopians, can you just confirm what I'm saying about the first Christians on the planet, the first communities, the nations that embrace Christianity? Go ahead, brother. Since I don't know what I'm talking about, you know a lot of this stuff too.
I mean, even I refer to, for example, Raymond Abraham. He's a Jewish Coptic historian, and he will tell you exactly where the heart of Christianity was. This is the misnomer of people think Christianity is like Sweden and Germany and England, but no, Christianity, the beginnings of it and its biggest empire, if you like, is in the east. It's Syria, it's Constantinople, which is called Turkey today, it's Egypt, it's Morocco, it's Ethiopia. That was where the heart of Christianity was, because Christianity, look where it emerged. It emerged in Jerusalem, which is right next door to Egypt. In fact, some people consider it still Egypt. It's all part of sort of Egypt. The fact is, that's where would it spread? You think it's going to make it to England? You think it's going to make it to Sweden and Germany first? No, it's going to go to Syria, Jordan, Morocco. It's going to go to Egypt. It's going to go to Iraq and Turkey in the north. This is where the Byzantines were. That's where the heart of Christianity was. Islam stole it from the Christians. They are the colonizers of where Christianity was supposed to be. Constantinople is literally Constantinople is literally where the book was canonized, where the religion of Christianity was canonized, where they chose the Gospels, was in Turkey today, modern day Turkey. That is where Christianity belongs. That is where Christianity is supposed to be. The Muslims have stolen it. They are the occupiers. They are the colonialists. Ironically, the Muslims are the ones who call the Jews of Israel colonialists. That's the irony here.
They literally first
Joseph Safara said Ethiopians are now all Africans. Nobody said that. I said that Christianity was in Africa before it was in Europe, and that's a true statement. Not just Ethiopia, but
because they have
Morocco,
invaded.
Egypt.
The invaders created Christianity in Africa. If you're gonna tell a story in its full context.
How did Christianity spread to Africa? Was it through invaders, Hafez?
Yes, they have invaded Africa.
They're so ignorant.
They didn't need Christianity.
J Prince.
They didn't need the Christianity to believe.
JP, I would have loved to see that interview.
Hafez, go ahead. Go ahead. Hafez, go ahead.
I
Before
think
this
you
guy
deserve a
talks,
Pulitzer.
Hafez, go ahead. Hafez, go ahead and
far.
educate me, please.
Look,
educate
J
people,
Prince,
Hafez. How
J
did
Prince,
Christianity
the
get to
time
Africa?
that Christianity spread into Egypt, the Christians were being killed and thrown to lions in the Colosseum.
Where you get this information from?
Rome. What do you mean, where do I get this information from? It's history. It's historical fact.
You said it's history. Where did you get it from?
Okay. Oh, Christ. Okay, look up. As I said, the guy called Raymond Abraham. I'll send him to you. He's an actual historian. He's written multiple books about these things. The fact is that Christianity started off in Jerusalem, and then the where do you think
He asked for a source, sir. That's not a source.
What do you mean? No, not him. Let me.
JP
I'll get it to you, and I'll
asked for a source.
Yeah, that's what I said. Raymond Abraham is the historian that I was trying to give you.
They're used to reading paperback books written by like guys with fake black African names. They think that that's a source. They don't understand history, man.
All I want to tell you is that if
Well,
you
no,
look
that's
up
why when he only gave me an author, I asked him for a full source. What is the book? What is the reference?
Look up the New
Testament. Read the
look
New
up the
Testament.
church fathers.
Excuse me.
Look up the
My
church fathers
JP
of Christianity.
Simply asked for a source. That was it.
Willie,
Great question, JP. JP for the Pulitzer.
Willie,
I'm with
just
JP today.
simply at the moment until I get you. Yeah, look up JP. Yes, exactly. That's the guy. That's the guy. What I'm trying to tell you is look up just look at the geographical location of where Christianity emerged and where would be the nearest nations that the apostles would spread to. Where would they go? You think they're gonna suddenly emerge in the middle of Europe? You think they're gonna emerge in the middle of Germany or in Britain? No. They're going to emerge. They spread out from Jerusalem to the neighboring countries. Where are the neighboring countries of Jerusalem?
Do you agree that those were black people that looked like JP at that time?
These
and like,
Negroes make
do you agree?
everything about
I'm just curious.
I don't even care what their race is. I'm just talking about who these people are, where they're located. Who cares what their race is? I don't even care about the race is irrelevant at this point. The only thing that matters.
Did look like, maybe a few of them did look like JP.
Look, they would most likely look.
Because in the Middle East, they've always been a mixed group. You get some dark ones, some light ones.
But also, Egypt, sub-Saharan Africans. Of course, Egyptians weren't all. I actually agree with CT's theory that the ancient Egyptians were all probably most likely looked Sudanese or sub-Saharan African anyway.
100%.
I don't think.
So he persecuted Christians in the Middle East.
Sorry?
The guy you took, Raymond, he persecuted Christians in the Middle East.
He prosecuted Christians?
Yes, he got a video of it.
What do you mean he prosecuted?
Christians in the Middle East with should be Donald Trump on the campaign trail in Michigan earlier this week, giving voice to the dilemma of ongoing persecution of Christians in the Middle East. With Miranda Khan, J.D. Hayward,
prosecution and persecution are two different things. Raymond Abraham has highlighted the persecution of Christians in the Middle East. Yeah,
what makes him credible?
Slaughtered.
He looked like an Arabic guy. What makes him credible?
He's Egyptian. He's a Coptic Egyptian.
He's Egyptian.
Yeah. I'm just giving you one example.
That's where you finna lose me at, because
JP, think about it logically. I
don't respect no Egyptians that's Arabic. None.
That doesn't have anything to do with this conversation.
What has to, because he's trying to make this guy. He's trying to make this guy as if he's credible. And I know for a fact Arabs is over there was hired employed from American government and many other governments to destroy and rewrite the history of Egypt.
The true history of the black man.
He's not even talking about Egypt. He's talking about Christianity and Islam and the spread of Islam. That's his main thesis. Nothing to do with Egypt.
Oh, JP, shush, man. JP learned something.
Disingenuous.
JP, learn something. You still haven't. Think about it, JP. Hold on, JP. Think logically. Follow my logic. What he's saying is that Christianity started in Jerusalem. Where's Jerusalem at, JP? Where's Jerusalem? Is it in Europe?
Yeah, where is Jerusalem, JP?
Whereas they try to say is Babylon or somewhere near Egypt.
Yeah, okay. So does it make sense for it to be a European religion if it started right north of Egypt? Does that make any sense?
Europe don't means white. I think that's what we be messing up at. Because when you say the word European, you automatically classify them as white. No, there's black pyramids and statues been in Europe.
Yeah, I'm not even disputing
white
that.
people came about.
I'm not disputing any of that.
Europeans.
JP, we're not talking about
European,
that. Our point
I don't think
is
there's
that
any pyramids in Europe.
You're denying his source. But what he's saying, it's true. If Christianity started in Jerusalem, in that area, how can it have started in Europe before it was in Africa when it's just north of Egypt? Jerusalem is just north of Egypt. It's not far from Egypt.
What I'm saying is, Mulatto, Christianity is a artificial of the black Egyptian spirituality. That's what I know. That's not what I think. I'm not going on nobody that's this.
You know where you're getting those. You know where you're getting. No. Where is he getting? Where are you getting those theories from? Acharya S. and other zeitgeist authors who got it. Well, that's where your black authors got it from. The white man gave you that idea as well. It's not
stuff what he said.
The people who told you, the people who told you that Christianity borrowed from Egypt were white people.
People got to look up to him and take him as credible. You telling me to go get my answers about religion from him.
But you're getting them from other white people.
I didn't say get your answers about religion. Dude, what are you even talking? I said he is a source that you can look up about the history of Christianity and history of Islam and how all these Christian nations were made into his. Listen. I'm sorry, I couldn't find a black man that was a historian that I could give you as an example. You asked me for something. This was off the top of my head, and this was the first one. I will try to find you a black man if non-blacks are not. You are insane, sir.
You don't send me to a black historian because they would debunk Christianity.
I'll point you to a black historian.
And that's why y'all don't never send me to a black source. Because if they are true historians, most black people will debunk this. This describes biasm. He's a Arabic Egyptian that robbed the blacks from their own land.
No, but that has nothing to do with. He is a historian who's written books about how Islam destroyed those Christian nations that were in that region.
He's just been telling a lie for a very long time. Because if he was really unbiased, he would come out and tell the truth about Egyptians and Christianity.
He's not an Egyptologist. He's not writing the history of Egypt. He's talking about the history. It's like, what do you want from him?
Why do you use him as
we love him, but he's not the smartest dude. He don't get it.
If he didn't have no part to play
in
writing the historical Bible, why did you use him as a source? He's no different from you. I'm going to challenge him then.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you what you're saying to me. Jay Prince, what you're saying to me is this. I want an electrician to fix my electric wires. And then I look up a plumber and say, well, if this plumber really could fix my electric sockets, he'd write about how to fix electric. He's a plumber. He's not an electrician. Why are you talking about? He's not an Egyptologist. The man is talking about the history of Christianity and Islam. That's his subject matter. Why would he talk about Egypt?
Why are he having the same argument that you having? So he's not really credible.
No, he is credible on the subject that I was mentioning.
Let me teach Jay Prince. There's something called circular logic. What you're doing, JP, is you're beginning with your bias, which is that Christianity started in Europe and it copied from Egypt. Hold on. And any historian who says the opposite, you say that can't be credible because my bias as an uneducated man on food stamps doesn't believe that. So therefore, You started. You begin with your conclusion.
Well, the problem is Christianity is the one who has been doing that. They've been taking credit for shit. Christianity has been taking credit for shit that they have not built, that they have not created. I have showed physical evidence of stories that's missing from a Christian
when
book.
you die, you're going to hell, bro.
Who existed way before them.
And that ain't everything you're saying ain't gonna change
with the minds of the people. And so you didn't have no problem with Christianity banging and stuff and making it seem like they are the creators of this religion and who at the bam. But you cannot acknowledge that it's a big possibility that these Christianity in their belief system was mimicked from black men. That's the problem because of your bias and your racism, you will never let your racism guard down to be in the opens of black people were the first people who created these spirituality that Christianity religion mimic.
The first people to popularize. How fast? Give me just a second. The first people to popularize the idea that Christianity was taken from Kemet was the Tübingen school of German philosophers. They were white men. They were German philosophers from the Tübingen school. It then became popular. You find it in Zeitgeist. People like Acharya S. and others, white authors, began to also popularize it. And then eventually black Egyptologists, Sarah Sutanseti, these other voices began mimicking it. But the original people who came out with this theory were white. Were white German philosophers.
Let him finish.
JP, I'm not done. Let me finish. JP. JP is getting these ideas from white German philosophers from the early 1900s. And not only that, but I've looked into hold on. I've looked into all these claims and they're BS. But JP is over his head. He's not that smart. I love you, JP, but you're not the smartest dude, bro. And I feel like sometimes you explain things to you, you're trying to explain to a child. You don't understand.
What makes you the smartest? Because you don't have evidence of what you speak.
I'm not the smartest, but I know how to follow.
Listen to what I have to say to you. Listen to this. The fact is, JP, it doesn't matter. JP, hold on.
Real quick, Hafiz. He said, no, you know how to follow logic. The only logic that you following is trying to substantiate your claim from the white perspective.
JP, you're okay. Hold on, JP. This entire conversation doesn't even matter. Even if Christianity was a direct copy of Kemet, I am talking about where Christianity originated from and how it spread and which were the first countries it spread to. So even if it was a direct copy of Kemet, it started in Egypt, it spread to Jerusalem, it then spread from there to where? To where? It would have then spread to Syria, to Jordan, to Libya, to Turkey, that's where it would have spread from. It wouldn't have started. It would have started in Germany. It wouldn't have started in Sweden. That's the last place.
I agree. It started in Egypt. It started.
JP, this will end it.
It started in Egypt. What I said was the invader started Christianity in Egypt.
And this will end the discussion. Fine. The earliest Christian iconography we have, Hafez, maybe you know, the earliest paintings we have of Jesus and his disciples and Mary are where? They're in the Middle East and in Ethiopia. The earliest depictions we have of Jesus, some of the earliest ones are black nations drawing and painting Jesus. So what are you talking about, bro?
Oldest churches are in North Africa.
We got black people worshiping that shit now. So that's after they have been invaded. You don't even know who the first Jesus was. When Christianity first came out, they didn't practice Jesus. They didn't even worship Jesus.
Prove it.
Prove it. Watch this.
I mean, it's irrelevant because we weren't talking about what Christianity is. We were just simply saying Christianity and it's where it spread and where the heart of Christianity was in those initial, inception. And the heart of Christianity, apart from the fact that the Romans and the Emperor Constantine canonized it for the Roman Empire, but its original source of where it spread to was North Africa and Eastern Byzantine, the eastern part of the Roman Empire, which is Syria, Turkey, all that area. Then it actually spread further west from that. I mean, obviously you had Italy and Rome, and then from there on it went to Spain, France, and the Balkans, and so on and so forth. But this myth that Christianity is a white man's religion.
Hey, yes, it's stupid. Hey, are you familiar with the Megiddo mosaic, Hafez? I know you're pretty smart. What that church floor that they discovered, he's just showing, right? That's what the Hebrew Israelites do. They just show like statues and things like that. Are you familiar with the Megiddo mosaic where they found this old church floor?
I'm not sure. Go on.
They uncovered it.
It says the idea that Serapis, now they trying to reword it, was the first Jesus. The same image, is just that Serapis wore a cup on his head. When Christianity first came out, they called it Christus. Serapis is the first image of Jesus. Serapis. When Christians first came out,
No. JP, read the whole thing. Read it verbatim. Read it. Don't do that, bro. Read it.
Okay, so
you're gonna
here's somebody.
read the whole thing.
Now here's somebody.
I'm not taking the mask off, Virgo. You cam up.
No, look. This is third party talking in the AI overview. The idea that Serapis was the first Jesus. So that means people been saying this, right? So here's somebody summarizing.
People been saying this.
People
also been saying Santa Claus
giving their opinion, or that Jesus was copied from Serapis is a fringe theory. That's somebody giving their opinion.
Okay, next.
That's not saying that Serapis
JP, let's change the subject. Every time we talk about this,
that's not saying that Serapis is not the first.
Every time we
that's
talk about
somebody
this,
giving their
JP just
opinion.
starts talking out his butt. He doesn't make any sense. JP,
I'm
we love you.
I
love your content. I think you're a funny guy. I think you're a likable guy. But when it comes to like philosophy, history, religion, and culture, you're just not the guy. You haven't traveled. You need to travel, man. Travel the world, and then we'll talk.
Man,
go
y'all
see
just
these
places.
The man is on welfare. He ain't exactly going to be able to get on a Emirates flight to Europe anytime soon.
Everything around you. Y'all didn't have no type of spiritual influence. Never. Y'all didn't have no type of influence on spirituality, religion. None of that.
JP,
all that stuff came after y'all have
you're contradicting yourself. JP, you're actually saying what Hafez was saying. Hafez was saying that Christianity started north of Egypt and Africa. Now you're switching and saying it wasn't the white man. The black man made it, and y'all didn't have nothing. Y'all didn't have no spirituality. You're actually saying what we've been saying the whole time.
Yeah, it could be the black man. My argument isn't even about which man did this.
Happy, let me ask you a question. Would you be able to accept, if you did some further research, would you be able to accept that Christianity and all these religions was mimicked from black men from Egypt? If you found out that information, would you be able to accept it? Go ahead, Mulatto. Yes or no?
I've already studied it, JP, and I would accept it if it was true, but it's not.
You know it's true.
I know that it's
that's
both.
Something he studied. Evidence doesn't point to it.
I said, JP, hold on. You asked me a question. Let me ask you a question. JP, I promise I'll let you talk.
You said that you have studied it, right? You said you have studied it, right?
I had to.
Where did you study it? Where did you study that from?
You're goofy, disjointed. I had to sit through your goofy, disjointed presentation.
Where have you studied it from?
All right, sir. Fair enough. No name calling. I sat through your presentation when you had all those slides. And I already actually read the sources that you got that stuff from. I've studied this stuff 10 years ago. The claims of Osiris, the Mithra religions. I've already done all that research. It's goofy.
So where have you studied your information from?
Just like AI told you, it's a fringe theory. No scholars and universities.
Wait, hold on. Answer the question, Mulatto. So you gonna, the stuff that you read about Osiris, you debunking that. So where have you studied your information from when it comes to Christianity beliefs?
Write this down. Google her right now. Acharya S. has written entire books about it, and she agrees with you.
So she's more credible. She's got to be more credible, although she has not built any pyramids.
She articulated it better.
Hold on. So although she has not built 0 pyramids, she has not built no.
She's agreeing with you. She's agreeing with you, JP. JP, she agrees with you.
A book. She wrote you. An opinion.
JP.
And she's more credible than people who built pyramids.
JP, the book she wrote. JP.
Thousands of years. Why is she more credible than the black Egyptians?
Let me answer this. The book she wrote is actually arguing your point. She's claiming you ignoramus, that it was stolen from Egypt. So why are you're not listening, bro? I read her book. She's making your argument. Poor guy. JP,
so, but you said that you have studied something that disprove because you said you wish it was true, right? You wish what I was saying was true. You said you wish that what I was saying was true.
JP.
And what I'm saying is, what information that you have received, Mulatto, that proved that the Egyptians' ideas was not true? It made you make your shit more true.
A lifetime of study. I can't. A lifetime of study.
The funny thing is, Jay.
I've looked at the city of David in Jerusalem. I've seen the excavated stones in Jerusalem. Negro, you've never left your hood. You're on welfare.
The thing is, Jay Prince.
And I'm gonna tell you what else. You hate being black. That's what everything is about. It's about you hate being black, and you make everything about the fact that you hate being a black man. This has nothing to do with black.
How easy it is to make a stone. I'm gonna give me some clay. I'm gonna give me some clay. Bake it in the oven and sculpture some shit and say this is some.
You can't trust a nigga. He can't make sense. I don't care if he's an astrophysicist. He can't make sense with this Negro. Go ahead,
Jay Prince. The irony is that those Egyptians that you're talking about, if they were black, they still wouldn't be your kind of black. They would be more Sudanese and Somali and Eritrean blacks,
but they still
African blacks. They still wouldn't be your black. You're West African black.
Christian white.
You can't even attach yourself to them because they're not your kind of black.
Right? So the Christians, you're not part of Rome. You're not part of Greek. You're not part of Wu out the band, right? So you're gonna try to divide and conquer me when it comes to the black Egyptians.
But I don't take credit for Romans.
It's not a part of your race.
Yeah, but I don't take credit. No, but they're not. I know. I am not an Italian. I don't take credit. No, but the thing is,
it's a moot argument.
But the thing is,
you claiming Christianity from people that's not part of it's not your type of white.
Well, first of all, I mean, Italians are not. I don't even because it would be the same as me taking credit for the Roman Colosseum. Why would I? They're not my people. But the thing is, you are trying desperately to attach blackness to the origin of the Egyptians and the origin of Christianity. But even if those people were black, even if those people were black, they would still not be your people. They would be East Africans. You're a West African.
They my people.
They are not. Well, then, if that's the case, then my people built the Colosseum. Because Italians are closer to my skin color than yours.
The only thing that I'm doing is giving credit where credit is due. Y'all have robbed credibility from these other blacks that created these ideas. So although they're not the same party, and we don't know if we come from the same type of people. But
once again, CT, you had a topic that had nothing to do with this. And this Negro turns it into himself.
Let's just take your word for it.
His main character syndrome and his
credit where credit is due. That y'all keep trying to rob from those black Egyptians.
JP does not like being black. He turns everything into a cope.
We still need to be telling the truth of where this shit come from. We still have to tell the truth of where this shit come from.
Get back to the topic, man, because it's like talking to a wall. You can't get through
We're not placing credit where credit is owed or deserved. We giving it to the white man.
And honestly,
but that's
JP
the
can't
thing,
even help himself.
JP. You didn't.
He doesn't know how to think outside
when you
of
say
that.
we, you're not part of that we. You the Sudanese are, the Somalis maybe, the Eritreans, but you ain't part of that we. That's the problem. When you say we gave this, you ain't gave shit. You're West African, dude. You're either Nigerian, Ghanaian, you're Ivory Coast.
Congolese.
You ain't part of that shit.
You don't know that.
You ain't part of that we.
Let's just say that is no. You don't know that people migrated.
No, you ain't part of that we. You are not part of that we. You don't look like a Somali. You don't look like a Sudanese. You sure as shit don't look like an Egyptian. You ain't part of that we.
The very East Africans.
Did you know Egyptians migrated to America?
Hold on, I gotta say this. The very East Africans that people like JP want to link to and trying to connect to that built the pyramids.
They only know the white man told us that we come from West Africa.
Hold on.
The white man told us that we come from West Africa. That don't make that the truth. Why every time a white man says some shit, it got to be the fucking truth? White man told us we come from West Africa.
So insecure. But if a Sudanese
you
person,
call it what the fuck you want to call it, that's a gaslight. That's deflecting. The why do I got to believe that I come from West Africa based on what a white man say? Fuck what you talking about. Prove it.
You're from Kemet. Not only that,
you ain't Kemet, dude. You ain't Kemet.
Okay, what if I am?
JP, it would be like me taking credit for the moon landing
you gotta prove that
of
I'm
Neil
not.
Armstrong. Okay, if you can take credit for Kemet, I can take credit for the moon landing.
Cubans and Dominicans do look
we landed on the moon. We landed on the goddamn moon.
You laughing, but you brought up all these other sources. So prove that I'm not from Kemet.
Prove that you are.
You are not. You would never be. If there is no way. Okay, you prove I wasn't part of the moon landing.
Oh my God!
Thank you.
My people didn't make the moon landing.
Your argument is dismantled. You can't prove that I'm not, so you don't.
And you can't prove I'm not related to Neil Armstrong.
We don't go over the white man say no more. You gotta provide evidence.
Yo, if a Sudanese dude moved next door to JP, JP would call him an African booty
evidence.
That's a fact.
So, Heffy, prove that I'm not from there, or shut the fuck up.
I make logical deductions. It's called logical
needs to be in an actual
inferences.
formal debate with intro, opening arguments, 30-minute rebuttals. He's been allowed to just say stupid stuff and not really have any proof. He thinks that this is winning. JP, you got smoked.
Stupid shit. You got not proving nothing that y'all saying.
We proved everything we said.
Not proving shit that you told me about a woman that wrote a book. You're not proving shit of anything you saying. You are regurgitating. Heffy sent me to a source that somebody else is running his lips. So
JP,
y'all have not proved shit with evidence.
Look,
Everybody
send me sources. You dismiss the sources. That's not
everybody
my fault.
sees that you're loud and ignorant. That's what everybody sees.
Everybody that they send me to looks like them. The Arab guy look like Heffy.
JP.
The other person that he's mulatto me to
you
looks
ask
like
for
him.
Source. No,
there's a bias.
J Prince.
You have not. Neither one of y'all provided zero evidence.
Listen.
Do
you know how sources
evidence
work?
when I was on my shit talking about the Egyptians with the actual hieroglyphics than y'all.
Yeah,
than a fucking book.
How fast did you see his presentation?
Your hieroglyphs.
How fast did you see his presentation when he had the slides and the pictures and the videos and stuff like that? Did you see his presentation?
Yes, but it doesn't show that none of them look like you, JP. They look like Sudanese. They look like Eritreans. They look like no. That doesn't mean anything.
That's like a Russian.
If that's the case, then my relatives landed on the moon because Neil Armstrong kind of looks like me. He looks damn side closer to me than to you.
This is how silly it is, yo.
I
Europe
guarantee
is a continent just like Africa. Europe is a continent like Africa. Can you imagine Irish people trying to claim the achievements of the
I know.
Evidence that they did.
Mulatto,
Irish people trying to claim the
Mulatto, he is insane.
Better
He is insane.
Can you
His
please
arguments are batshit crazy.
Better evidence. They told me about a stone in Jerusalem. As if I can't
my
get
people,
or see
my people landed on the moon.
Make it and call it historical.
J Prince, my people landed on the moon. Prove me wrong. Does Neil Armstrong look closer to you than me? Go on, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, mother sucker.
One thing that
my people landed on the moon.
Right. One thing that I can prove you wrong, that I guarantee you, my dick can create you, but you cannot create me. So that goes to show you who was here first.
It doesn't matter. Did you land on the moon? Did you land on the moon? My people landed on the moon.
I guarantee you.
Chaotic.
Look at Buzz Aldrin's skin tone.
People who look like all three of y'all. I can create people who look like all y'all. I guarantee you, Heffy, you can never create nobody that looks like me.
No, you can't. You cannot.
You're literally just a clone of KRS-One.
Your name is Mulatto. So you come from us.
Exactly. Exactly. No, but JP, how much sense does this make? If you got with another woman that looked like you cannot create me. You cannot create Hafez or him with another woman that looks like you. You'd have to marry a white woman to make me. Let's get it straight.
Y'all come from black. Y'all come. That's who y'all come from.
Self-important main character
y'all
syndrome.
A black woman and a black man. Y'all are defective people.
Unless you married a white woman.
Y'all are defective albino people. Y'all come from a black woman and a black man.
And whipping your ass in every stratum. And
or mulatto can never create us.
And beating you at every stratagem of
that
war.
Goes to show you who was here first. That goes to show you who was here first. We the superior race. Black people are all that black dick is the superior dick. You better ask your white woman that.
Let's ask him.
JP, hold on, JP.
Did you make the pyramids?
Will your white woman look at my gray sweatpants in the gym with no drawers on?
JP, my wife is African, actually.
You know she's gonna be sneaking out doing some things she never done with you before.
It's pretty gross.
Bro, you're a middle-aged Timu KRS-One. Nobody's staring at your sweatpants.
JP, because I'll steal your girl, bro. Trust me. Don't make no assumptions, JP.
Look what girl. She gonna take a loss because she gonna get the surprise dick. Like I'm gonna give your woman.
But standing up in great sweatpants for other dudes,
women,
it's pretty sucks.
We fuck each other women. My woman gonna take a downsize, right? And your woman gonna gain. She gonna gain enough girth and dick that she never experienced before. My woman would, if you fuck my woman, she gonna like, damn, why did I do this? You don't got no dick. So JP, my thing is, you got a wee wee. Yeah. Your wife
this is a highly inappropriate combo.
Can I ask one question, Jay Prince? What's your finance rate on your Charger? How about what is 17.9%? Like, talk to it. Tell me how to be a man, because you're obviously the subject matter expert on everything manly, masculine, Christian. I want you to teach me right now. Tell me how good your life is that you go wax poetically with your receding hairline right now and try to tread upon your white brothers. Where do you get this unwarranted confidence from? Where do you? I'm about to go.
One thing that gave me the most confidence on the planet.
What's that?
Is my dick. By me being tall and having a big dick, that's all a man need. And I'm dark skinned too.
JP, how tall are you,
With
JP?
melanin, I got melanin in my skin.
So you went to the Nick Cannon School of Retardation.
His answer was my dick.
How does Nick Cannon taste down the back of your throat? How does Nick Cannon taste back here?
JP,
can you taste Mariah? Can you taste Mariah Carey on Nick Cannon?
How tall are you, JP?
With my sperm count in the top, I'm going to attract more women to reproduce with. That's very well.
JP, how
There's
tall
going to
are
be a
you?
lot of women, including yours, going to want to submit to this dick.
JP, how tall are you, JP?
And they love my body posture. They love how tall I am. They love how dark I am. Most white women want kids by dark men because they want to have that melanated kid.
JP, how tall are you, bro?
Something that you can't offer.
JP,
You can't offer your woman melanated children.
JP, how tall are you?
With a big black dick.
JP,
I
how
can't.
tall are you?
Not you.
JP, how tall are you? JP.
She has to settle for you because
how tall is JP?
White woman to be racist towards us.
6'3". How tall
This is why y'all made it against the law for black men to come near y'all white women, because you know when your white woman get near us in them gyms, that she gonna be hopping on this big black dick. BBC.
JP, how tall are you? JP, I'm 6'5", bro. I'm 6'5".
You're 6'5".
I'm 6'5".
Shit.
And don't make no assumptions, JP. Bro, don't make no assumptions on that.
JP, you look like a night manager at Jiffy Lube, bro. I'm telling you right now, that man's got a good hairline. You look like a mid-shift manager at Jiffy Lube or 5-minute oil change. I doubt you're out there slaying it. So if it makes you feel better saying it on YouTube, salutations and God bless. And I wish you nothing but happiness.
No, I got to give it to JP. He does pull.
How many baby mamas and kids you got?
He does.
I've been married once.
He's knee deep. No,
I've been married once.
He's knee deep in hoochie mamas. I've seen them.
So if you're a legitimately grounded Christian man, why would you have more than one baby mama?
Because I don't believe in Christianity. That's some white people. That's your shit. Christianity is supposed to be not me.
we've tried to show him that Christianity did not start in Europe. He can't understand that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, poor guy.
So you think having children with multiple, you think not being a present father in those kids' homes is good for those kids? You think that's a manly attribute? You think that makes you manly?
Women are naturally designed to take care of the kids. That's why they got breast milk, and we don't. My job is to go reproduce, to have a long dick to attract these women to submit to my dick.
You know, there's a statistic that says lower intelligence people are reproducing more, and you are literally cementing that idea in my mind right now, where I'm believing the statistics, JP.
You know that movie Idiocracy? JP is the blueprint for that movie.
So fuck what they say. So what do that mean? I don't go off what white people say is unintelligent. We don't go off that shit. Y'all come from us. We taught y'all everything that y'all know. Y'all mimic everything from Egypt. Y'all mimic everything from black African people, black Europe people, black.
We
people
obviously never taught you how to change the battery in a fire alarm, so you didn't learn everything from us.
And we taught you how to shower and bathe, wash your ass. You know what? I work in the healthcare field, right?
What are you, a CNA? Are you an HHA? Are you a CNA? You don't work in the healthcare field. What do you do? Don't say you work in the healthcare field if you're a CNA.
I'm a CNA. So
you don't work in the healthcare field. That's like saying someone who works in custodianship at Google works in the tech industry.
No, let me tell you something. I got male residents with tails coming out their back on my dead mother grave.
You're talking about a protruding coccyx?
No, when you have to wipe them, they got tail like a small tail from their backs on my dead grave.
It's called a protruding coccyx. It's the bottom of the sacral bone. It's the bottom of the sacral bone.
I have never seen a black man with that ever.
Okay.
You don't have the academic fortitude to even talk about you just said you work in the healthcare field. With all due respect to our CNAs, you don't work in the healthcare field. You work healthcare adjacent. At least, let's be honest. Let's be truthful here when we talk. Let's be truthful.
You a CNA?
No, I'm not a fucking CNA. I got a dope ass house. I ain't no CNA.
That stuff don't mean nothing. Like y'all need tangible shit to value you, to qualify you.
No,
that's you already losing when you had to have material to be qualified.
If you think so,
if one house fire, you don't got nothing.
I got another house.
What? Okay, you don't. Okay, outside of that, you as a man, this is why you better have no black men like me around your wife.
Why?
Because if when you at work, she gonna be all on that island getting fucked. And I'm gonna be right in your refrigerator eating up all your food. You know I'm a black man. I'm going straight to the refrigerator after I get done fucking your wife.
Bro, I'm like, if me and you had to tussle,
Jews.
if me and you had to tussle, I would pick you up in the air and hit you with the earth. Like I would pick you up. I'd hit you with the earth.
I'd rather tussle with your wife instead of you, brother. I don't swing that way. I'd rather get into a mingle and twingle with your wife than you, brother.
Where are you going to take her on that CNA money? You going to take her to Golden Corral, to the bodega, get a ham, egg, and cheese on a roll?
Take her to the stream of ecstasy when this long dick finally open her up. You know your wife.
Well, you know what I'll do then? I'll buy some Christmas gifts for the children that you don't care about because you got baby mamas.
Your wife is kind of shy. I got enough girth in my dick to open her up. Something that she never experienced. When she get with me, she gonna really experience a dick.
You find it you're talking to 4 other men, like you're talking about your male sexual prominence in front of four guys.
We started off talking about Jews in New York. Now we're Jay Prince is my dick. How did we get here, Jay?
Your wife, you're gonna know she been cheating on you because you're gonna feel very insecure.
What was that long tangled road which we went down? We ended up at Jay Prince's dick.
The walls gonna be gone, brother.
What maze did we go down in to end up at Jay Prince's dick?
Let me tell you the real reason why black men love fucking white women. Because it's almost like they never had they pussy feel like a virgin. It's real tight. Know why? Because they never had a big dick to destroy the walls. right? This is where we done already damaged the black women wombs, right, with this big long cock. So now when we go to the white women, we know y'all ain't really packing the way we packing, right? And so once we start fucking, it's almost like fucking versions again.
Chaotic. Does this man speak for you?
This is the gayest conversation.
They never had no
you
dick.
know that, right? You know,
Chaotic.
Even
is this man a good ambassador for the values that you look for in your friends? Does this man embody the moral fiber that you would hope?
Everybody is welcomed on this panel, man. Everybody.
I'm just asking you. Does he speak for you?
No, he doesn't speak for me. No. Nobody speaks for me other than me. No.
Yeah.
You can live in my cul-de-sac any day, Chaotic. I dig your vibe.
I'm finding my efficiency in the hood. Go ahead. Go ahead, Afees. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying that not even in gay corn they talk about dick this much. I've had way too much dick conversation in one conversation to last me a couple of lifetimes. But we were talking about Jews, and I want to know how we ended up at Jay Prince's dick. We took a few wrong turns down this journey. There was a few left turns that we should have
very important
instead of zagged.
Because my dick is a threat to white communities. Because the moment your white wife or your white daughters, your white sisters or white cousins come around us ghetto, that's why every time we move in, y'all notice every time black men move into a white community, you notice all of the white people move out. Because they try to hide their women because they know at the end of the day, their women going to be looking at us playing them basketballs in the streets and our dick just going to be wiggling and shit. They afraid. they move right out. They don't even wait 30 days to leave. And they be homeowners. I guarantee you, if I move right next door to him right now, I guarantee you he going to pack him, his wife, his sister, his mother, his daughters, and move completely clean out. He do not want us. That's why they passed a law to put black men in prison if he have sex with a white woman. Because he know once they go black, they don't come back.
So then what about the sisters that I busted up, Jay Prince? How do you feel about the black women that I busted them up? You got something to say to those ladies?
I don't feel nothing because after you get done busting them up, when I stick that dick in there, it still got number walls. So it feel like they didn't fuck nothing, right? But talk to your white wife that after us black men done ghetto gather, done shoved that leg in her pussy.
Where
you do know
you're
white
a classy
women,
individual.
White women
Classy
desire. White women, we got a black woman on here on the platform in the chat right now that got a white man. Where she hang around at the most? She don't even hang around the man that's in her home. She come around us black men because he missed his dick. She thought she left black men for a white man for the superficial shit. But one thing about it, women still love dick, and she ain't really getting it for her husband. So where you always find her at? Republic Room is always around us black dicks. She's addicted. She cannot. It's almost like she's strung out and don't even realize first step of 12 step is the knowledge that she has an addiction and she has a problem. Hey, Kendrick, go get my package. Them
Jay
people
Prince,
done came in and finally sent that package.
Are you saying she's addicted?
Yeah, so no, what I'm saying is, it's like when I swear to God, I live in a community around white. You see the white female pastors, she got a whole white husband, right? But she extra nice to me. She want to keep that law. She don't want to let me go. She called me, and I ain't been in church since they gave me gifts. And she still calls me. She takes me to food pantries and things. It's something that white men, y'all have to threaten them with richness, a big house, and all this other stuff to redirect them from a desiring a black dick. Period.
You know, CT, earlier on, we had that gentleman, Black Zionist, quite a respectable looking man, educated, worldly, religious, God-fearing man, probably with a good family and wife. And he seemed like his wife and his kids, him and his wife were both listening to the show.
Yeah.
You think they're still listening?
I hope not.
I don't want to listen in front of her white husband because she got to stroke his ego.
They better put some ear pods in by now.
She gonna stroke his ego. Every white woman, every woman desires a black cock because that's the best you can get.
I gotta say, every man who is well endowed is not obsessed with his penis the way JP is obsessed with his penis, and that's a fact, JP. All of us aren't like you, JP.
Hey, Chaotic, I just got my thing for my food truck, right? You know how they be having those screens and stuff that I'll be able to take Amazon. I mean, not Amazon. I'll be able to take DoorDash and woo out the band, right? Oh shit! I'll be able to take DoorDashes, and you know when you order something from the register, and then it goes back to the screen. I got a digital receipt display where it comes to the screen, and we be like, okay, they want a bologna sandwich with lettuce, no pickles, and things like that. And then DoorDash, they gave me a checking account too on my day I'm ready. So when people be thinking I'm losing, I'm still be winning. I'm just waiting till them taxes hit. I'm waiting on my last W-2, so I can take this loan on and get my damn truck off the ground. I'm winning.
Big Back Kahuna. Big Back Kahuna. Big Back Kahuna to comment. It may be in the back of your mind, but you don't talk about it all. You know what I'm saying? You just don't say it. That's what I'm saying. That's kind of weird energy. Anyway.
Because I stopped talking about it, I'd rather just show it.
Please don't show us, bro. I don't want to see no man.
I already done showed a lot of it.
I don't want.
And every time.
If we're taking votes, don't show it. This is a referendum on whether he should show it.
Oh shit! I got another package coming too. The actual screen. Okay, this is the register.
That is the screen.
It's a tablet.
Oh, nice. You take cards.
You see that? 14 inches. Right? And then it comes with a modem. So I got my portable Wi-Fi, my portable internet. I'm going to be able to accept DoorDash and Uber Eats off the food truck. Is you cool?
Nice.
I'm my own boss.
How far are you along to get this thing up on the road, dude?
Well, all the thing I need now is my chassis to drop. I'm gonna add like some warmers and shit in it, and then all I gotta do is pay $1,000. My chassis finna be like 10.
Okay.
So I'm waiting to get that off. Then before you know it, y'all gonna be seeing.
All right, hey, JP, I gotta get up out of here in 5 minutes. Avera C, what's up, man? What's up, Avera C?
Hey, what's up, man? You know, I have quite a bit to say. I was trying to get on earlier, but I saw that the absolute monkey madness took over. Again, I have a master's degree in this. I won't go as far as saying PhD, but I do have a master's degree. I don't even know where to begin.
Got a PhD. He got a pretty huge dick. Ask him. He'll tell you all about it for 9 minutes.
It was basically 2 or 3 hours of just straight up bullshit. Hafez is full of shit. You're full of shit. You're all full of shit and don't understand the world. So I guess I'll start with Hafez because I can go the easiest on him. Now, Hafez, you do have some brilliant takes at times, but when it comes to this particular topic, no offense, but you are just a fucking idiot, okay? You have this typical kind of boomer kind of take on things. You've never researched the history between those people and mine. It's a very antagonistic relationship. And when you talk about Germany in the previous century, you don't know what led up to none of you on this panel have no idea the actual causality of World War II. Oh, I'm getting to the point. So none of you have an understanding of that. You don't know what the problem is.
Shut up.
Sure. Shut up. I'm assuming that's triple stat. Anyway. So, yeah, you guys, again, just incorrect about everything. CT, those people are not beyond reproach. You can investigate them just like you would any other group. I did activism, J-naming for 4 years. I know how these people are.
What was your activism? Where's your content?
You're jealous. You're jealous. You guys are jealous.
They are.
Well, what do you mean by jealous? when you say jealous, it's not even accurate. When you make the jealous statement, it's not accurate.
I would love to continue the conversation.
I've already heard you say it. You're jealous. Can I fucking respond, you asshole?
It's not you don't have to call me an asshole because you're mad. You're jealous, bro. You gotta get it. And then you're bringing up losers like the Nazis. Come on, bro. They lost, man. They lost, bro.
And the ideology isn't lost. It's alive and well. The
ideology is a well with fat loser. You notice none of these whites, these losers, are really good looking chads. These are fat losers that don't look like they bathe in weeks. These are a loser group of incels, bro. Like,
the dude I did activism with,
come on, Oliveira. We can see
definitely a Chad, and he was voted anti-Semite of the year like 2 years in a row. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Chaotic. Can I use my white privilege to retort to Aaron C? I'd like to use my white privilege to retort to Aaron C.
I didn't begin to even refute anything. I just had to deal with hours of monkey madness.
No, because Chaotic's 110% right. Anybody, unless you're in prison trying to stay protected, anybody affiliated with that movement is an incel. They're a loser. They're low IQ. They're a low credit score. They basically never reaped any of the cool parts about being
wasting
white.
Your breath, sir. I don't identify as a Nazi. You're wasting your fucking breath.
Nobody said.
Nobody
said you're making it personal, Versi. Nobody's attacking you. Nobody's saying anything about you.
You're not well read on anything. You don't understand shit. You're just another silly Negro up here talking, just like.
Versi, I'm gonna put you in the back. Versi.
That guy would get his wig. That guy would get his wig split.
No.
I want to fight him.
Hold on, no. Versi, you're out of line here today. The Nazis lost. The very same people that claim this fucking Nazi ideology are using LGBT platforms designed and created by foreigners that they supposedly hate, designed in Silicon Valley that's half LGBTQ, bro. What on earth are you talking about, Versi? Bro, stop, man. Stop this loser shit. No. I want to finish talking. Versi, you're a good dude, man. But you're looking fucking crazy, man, right now. It's not a personal take on you, bro. The same people that you're talking about using Twitter, the same people, bro, are fat, disheveled looking losers living in hillbilly land, bro. Bro, who the fuck makes Twitter? Who the fuck manages and controls Twitter? They're using think about how crazy this is. These people have to use an instrument designed by the very same people that they supposedly hate and despise. What the fuck are we talking about? Man, 2026, I'm kicking ass. I don't give a fuck who it is. And if people are mad at me, CM, stop mooching too, CM. Pay up that $5 fucking to get on the panel. I don't need the $5, but I'm tired of you and other people fucking mooching. You're a panel moocher.
How much to extend the show, by the way? How much to
Well,
extend?
I have to leave. Man. But but how about this? If you send over a nice Cash App or PayPal, I will come back later tonight. Here goes the thing, of Versi. I normally let you talk freely, but you're out of line here. You people are jealous of the Jews because the Jews have outperformed your sorry white asses, and you guys can't figure it the fuck out. That's what it is, man. I'm tired, and it ain't nothing personal, Versi. I ain't nothing fucking personal, man.
Can I talk? Yeah,
you can talk.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
Ahead,
okay,
man.
so look.
Yeah, go ahead. But you called me a Negro, and any other day I don't mind the silly shit. Yeah. But I didn't like that.
Can I talk, bro?
I mean, I am black. I mean, that is Negro.
Continent.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, and normally any other day I can rock with you, but today it's either one, trollness, or two, just flat out incompetence. So first I'll adjust the jealousy point that you
jealous
claim.
of the Jews, bro.
So listen. Politically, just can I fucking talk?
Okay, go ahead.
Can I talk, or are we gonna chimp? Can I talk?
Sir, just get to the point, bro. Get to the point.
Sure.
Get on camera,
so I'll address the jealousy point. So I'll address the jealousy point. So you could say that they wield more political power currently than the Anglo and the rest of European. I will give you that. But as far as you saying that they're the Michael J's of the
Are you taking a piss, bro? Is that Zach? What the fuck is going?
Man, yo, can I fucking talk? Are you fucking joker, bro?
Okay,
God
okay, go
damn.
ahead. I thought.
Let me make my fucking point, you fucking idiots. God damn.
Go ahead.
Anyway, so here's the point, buddy. Listen up, because you'll be back tomorrow saying the same stupid shit because you blacks are slow learners. Okay? Let me explain. Currently, Jays do wield more political power. Yes, they're the Michael Jordans currently. I'll give you that. But if you look back historically, especially with the Anglo Empire inventions and contributions to the world, I would not be jealous of a J-Dub. I have a bitch that is part J-Dub that will suck my dick on demand. There's no room for me to be jealous about anything J-Dub wise, other than currently in my country, they possess an overwhelming amount of political power. That's it. Historically, they're not the Michael J's, though, whether it be inventions wise, empire wise, seafaring wise. I'm sorry, I would not be jealous in a historical context. But when it comes to the J-Dubs in my group, the European, it's been an antagonistic relationship for the last 2,000 years that none of you understand anything about. That guy that's going in there to interview them, he is totally within his right with the First Amendment to do that. When I did the J-naming activism for a few years, okay, we would go up and, let's say, Chabad Lubavitch, some of these other places. They will tell you to get the fuck out. They'll be rude to you. None of you know what you're talking about. I've actually lived it. I've actually done the activism. I have a master's degree in this, almost a PhD, not quite.
Mendel Schneerson? Did you ever meet Menachem?
Don't know the fuck you're talking about, that filthy Hebrew language.
Easy.
I know what I'm talking about. I lived it.
I said that is to prove to Aaron C that I know more about this than he does.
Oh, well, you're part Jewish. You're part Jewish. You're part Jewish.
Rebbe was. He's an
mulatto.
You know, if you
mulatto.
switch out J-Dubs with white supremacy, he sounds just like Jay Prince. He's just basically the white Jay Prince.
That's not really true. That's not really true. And if I could address this, to what makes me a loser? I'm part of the American middle.
Because the Jews are and not only are the Jews financially better. Hold on. The reason these white supremacists hate Jews is because they spiritually hate that the Jewish people were chosen by Hashem and that they are at best grafted in. They just hate that. They can become converts. That's it.
I have to leave. Avera, don't pretend like I don't never give you special treatment. It's nothing personal today. I have to leave. I'm kicking everybody's ass in today. JP, I might come back tonight depending on whoever extends it. Are you working tonight?
Yep, I'm working tonight. I'm off. I dug it up tonight, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm off.
What time do you go in tonight?
10 o'clock.
Okay, so you're gonna because I might be able to, if they extend it, I'll come back. I wanted to talk about your business stuff right here. Avera, I gotta get out of here, man. Any last words, man? Go ahead, buddy.
No last words. All that stupid religious shit he was just talking about, I don't know about nor give a fuck about. If any of you, I'm not a Christ cuck. I'm not a Christ cuck. So just shut the fuck up. If any of you spend any amount of time in white nationalist circle, shut up, please. Hey, you said your point. He put me in the back. You said your shit. Let me counter it. If any of you spend any time in white nationalist circles, etc., you would know that the majority of the time we bash ourselves for allowing this group to take political power. So it's not like the blacks that cry on their ass lazy and say, oh, the Jays did this, they did that. It actually does not go that way at all. None of you know shit about those spaces. You don't know anything.
Okay, Avera, enough's enough. Enough's enough.
That was rough. This is my first time here, chaotic.
Yeah, enough's enough, Avera. I'll talk to you later, man. Zach, I gotta get the fuck up out of here, man. What up, man?
Well, I just wanted to comment on something. You just made a comment about how big of losers the Nazis are, correct?
No, I said I'm talking about whites in general, man, who have a problem with the Jews and any other racial group, anybody at this point.
I thought I did hear you say how big of losers the Nazis are, though. You didn't say something like that?
Oh, I said the Nazis. I was talking about the actual government in itself lost.
Did they lose, though? Because the point I wanted to make is we brought over all their best minds, and they've pretty much been running our nation ever since. You're obsessed with the space program. I mean, we literally had the moon landing on the anniversary of bringing the Nazis over here. And again, the top scientist for the moon mission, Werner von Braun, I mean, Nazi. So again, I mean, they burned down the Reichstag building and blame it on a boogeyman to start a war. The man they blamed it on, just for the record, his name equals 201, like exactly what we did with the Twin Towers. 2 became.
Let's get you the fuck up out of here with that numbers bullshit. Hey, thank you so much, him. I might come back tonight.
Hey, silly question, man. I just Googled open panel and I saw Semitism, political talk. Is this a drama channel or do y'all actually talk about legitimate historic? Say again?
We talk about just about everything, man. It's variety, but generally political and racial topics. I get into a lot of geopolitical topics too. But yeah, man, we talk about a variety of topics.
Well, you run a good show. Jay Prince, you're a nice guy. Good luck on the food truck. Your black dick comments are retarded, but you're a likable fella. Mulatto, you're way too handsome to wear a mask. And Chaotic, you're a likable version of Anton Daniels. With that, for my first time here, God bless y'all. I'm out.
Thank you so much, man. Have a good one, man. Yeah, I had to kick off air. I can't do that dumb shit today. I might come back. Mulatto, I do want to continue this, but any last words, guys?
Hey, no, JP, it was, as usual, was an honor, my man. You are a great opponent, my man. All the best.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, with all my dropout, my Negro magical muffin keeps me in the game. Keeps me. That's what I've been having these debates with, and it be giving a different side of view. Actually, I like this. I like what we got going on over here. This is pretty smooth. Yes, I do think a black dick will win it all at the end of the day. I don't care what you. I don't care how.
Oh God! Hey, fuck you. Hold on for a second. Hey, fuck you. And I'll turn. Listen, man. Oh, fuck you, dude. He said CT has an appointment to give head to his local J donors. Shut the fuck up. Go ahead.
I don't care how many billions you give your white woman or any woman. They always gonna love and adore black big white women. Is the ones that named us BBC, big black cock. They the one named us that. Black women are used to it, immune to it.
Do you think? Let me ask you something real quick, JP. Do you think black women sweat white dudes? Be honest.
Yes, because when
okay. End of story.
When black women get with white men, they looking for a bag. They looking for some money. They looking for opportunity. But it says a lot. It says a lot when white women get with black men, knowing the fact that they have access to the men that got all of these resources, but yet they go choose the most bottomest, brokest, who out the bam. So it got to be something. White women is used to your resources. They used to having those opportunities. Black women not. White women is.
I'm not.
Why is it that white women are willing to let all of that go for that BBC? They gave us a nickname, BBC, Big Black Dick. You know,
Lena, I'm about to get up out of here. Lena, I'm about to get up out of here.
And shout out to my machines that came in the mail. My food truck gonna be popping. I'm telling y'all, it's gonna be open up. I would say no later than March. I enjoy the fact that I had invested into this screen. It got tap pay. I got tap pay. I got all this, and it's another screen coming. That's the digital menu board where I hang it up over the grill, and it's gonna be able to tell me exactly what people want, and then I'll be able to take DoorDash and Uber Eats. That gives me more opportunity to make more money. Shout out to that, man.
All right, man. I gotta get up out of here, man. Thank you so much, man.
All right, CT, man.
Yeah, thank you so much, man. I'll be back, man. Thank you so much, Mulatto. Lena, I'm out of here. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I gotta end it, but if you guys want me to come back, here you go. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Let's see. All right, I'm out of here. Peace.